Okay. Oh, I can
We're
hear
live.
myself
Oh,
now. Bam.
we waited a long time for this moment. This has been a minute.
I hope the yeah.
My suspension is over.
Yeah, officially you've been released from suspension.
Thanks, Bryce.
Glad to hear that.
I'm wearing your shirt in honor of you, Bryson. DiCiambino. All right, we're live. Mesquite, Nevada, the home of Lawn Drive, 2022 Desert Launch. It's nice to be back. I mean, I'm liking this south wind a lot.
Oh, we're going to see some serious distance today. So even the senior division, a lot of times people think that they're a long ways behind some of the open competitors, but really they're pretty darn close, and some of them are very, very competitive in the open division.
Yeah, I mean, these conditions are. I love these because you can, like right now, like slot one. I mean, even with my 198 ball speed, I feel like I can compete today.
Yeah.
And
the grid itself is about as far opposite you can get as it was last year. This time, it is rolling anywhere from 20 to 80 yards.
That's ridiculous.
So depending on the descent angle and how hard they're getting that ball to hit the ground, I mean it's going to be pretty exciting. So
yeah, no, me and Mobley went out there, and about 370, 390, ground's nice and hard middle. So slot one hit a little bit of a cutter, like you said, landing angle at about 38 to 40, and let it roll for days. All right, so we got Mobley in slot number one. I would say, if we're picking favorites here, Mobley's going to be there at the end. You got Zach Adams making his senior debut today. I mean, he's plenty fast enough, so it should be fun to watch.
And he's been taking his training pretty seriously. Been watching him a little bit on social media. He's gotten real serious about it.
Yeah.
Bobby Peterson's got one down the middle here. So we are going to, David Mobley's the only one wearing shorts in this group, and I'm
this
wondering.
Weather's awful. It's so windy. I'm surprised that this thing isn't going to blow over, but
it almost did.
The ingenuity. Yeah.
And it's what's the temperature? I think is like 58 or something. In the desert is 58 in the desert's not bad, but with this wind, it just takes the heat right out of you. So we'll see who can get their bodies warm enough to operate in peak condition, and then who can keep it that way. So
how are you feeling?
I'm feeling okay. We hit yesterday, and I felt really slow at the end of the day. So
that's because you're old.
It is.
Wait, 43?
43, yeah.
Oh, boy.
So,
not too far behind you.
44 in August.
Oh, gosh, there's a laptop in my lap. Yeah, it's probably blowing anywhere at 20 to 25 miles per hour consistently all day. So, but, yeah, we were seeing numbers in the 450s. Brady Torbett, my guy, he got in. It was nice to see him back. He hadn't been here in a minute. So I know he got through the regionals, and he'll make his world championship appearance again in September. So, but, slot one, we got Dave Mobley. Right now, because of the wind, we won't be able to pull up the scores until after the set is over. So, but like I said, Mobley being the favorite, I would say he's probably, 54, 55 years old, somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah.
He came in second last year to Jeff Gavin. If I recall, Gavin went 361 in the finals, and Mobley went 360. And two different types of ball flights, Gavin being just so fast at his age, and then Mobley just super efficient with his ball flight, landing angle, spin rates, all the above. He is a master of his craft, and I said one of the best ball strikers in the history of the sport. So if we're on YouTube now, we're going to be looking for some of the questions if you guys have any. We're just trying to keep this laptop up here.
We are literally just trying to keep this together. The tent, the table, the equipment, all of it. So we've got a couple of these, like 60-inch TVs that we use to show the scoring as the competition goes on, and we've had to take one down, and then the other one is kind of put up against the trailer where the wind blocks it somewhat, but it's weighed down with water jugs, and we're just hoping that the thing doesn't go over.
Yeah, it's blowing hard right now. I mean, this is I wouldn't be surprised if we saw someone hit it out the back of the range right now. So it's 469, 470 yards to the end of the range.
Yeah, these flags in the background, you see the Callaway flags from the tee box. I mean, they're bending at about 90 degrees right now because we're getting these gusts, and I'm guessing are 35 miles
bad.
per hour, maybe I don't know 40, but it's pretty significant. And yet the balls are staying on the tees for the most part. It seemed like back in 14 when we had winds like this at the World Championship, we couldn't even keep balls on the tees. But even guys using tornado tees with that really soft top are still, the balls are staying on the tee miraculously.
Yeah, 2014 was fun. I mean, we were just trying to hit it as high. Well, I know I was. When I was in slot 1, I was trying to hit it, 500 feet in the air and just let it go. And I said my longest drive on the grid was that year, and Will Ho got me. 465 to 469. The old Houston Hare got knocked out at 463 yards.
Speaking of Canadians,
there you go.
Scott Kennedy in slot number 4 is wearing the Canadian flag all over his pants, right?
I love it. No, he's very patriotic. We got 2 world champions right now, T-Pep, Tom Peppard, and Vince Chirluini, the Pasta Man in slot 1 and 2. Both have world titles. And Pasta Man won the Super Seniors back in the day there, and T-Pep won the, I think he might have won it in 2015 or 16, I believe, out in Oklahoma. It might have been the first year in Oklahoma that he ended up winning it.
And he's sporting the long hair. He's been, I don't know if that's a COVID thing or what, but he walked up and I thought he was homeless coming off the street.
T-Pep's looking good. Good ball flight. Like I said, he'll hit a mid-ball cut, and I said right now slot 1 is definitely going to be an advantage for sure.
Yeah.
Little off the left to right, a little bit, not too much though.
Little story about Tom Peppard there. He won the Rockwell event in August, didn't cash his check, then he cashed a check again at Worlds the end of the September, and we still haven't got him to cash the checks. I asked him again today. He says he knows where they are. They're about 8 states away from it. I said, well, why don't we just cancel those checks and write you a new one because you're messing up our books.
That's funny.
So,
well, Peppard's a billionaire anyways. So, what do you sell? Microsoft, Bill Gates, or is that what it was?
Yeah.
I believe so. Back in 1948.
So we're getting, some of the guys are having a hard time keeping the ball in play. Anything that is hit with some side spin that's going left to right is just, I mean, even if it lands in the grid, it's rolling out of the grid. We got a really strong down, but it's left to right, definitely left to right.
We're waiting on numbers from the last set. I said he had Mobley, Bobby Peterson, Rob Sipple, and Brian Meikle. So, but yeah, we're waiting on numbers there, and then we'll keep you posted. But as of right now, it's like Ryan said, 30, 35 mile per hour winds right now, gusts. And to keep the technology standing upright is a challenge. So
looks like our internet is down. That's why we're not getting the updates here. Let's see.
Can they hear us? Yeah. Here, let's see if we can get on YouTube and we can go live. And if anybody's asking some questions, we're live. Let's see how famous we are. There's 39 people watching.
I can't even get 39 people to my birthday
41.
party.
Yeah. Well, right now it doesn't look like it's coming up. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now we can look at some of the answers here. Ask some questions. Bryson is in Dallas. Yeah. John Graves, yes, he's hitting today. 70 degrees in Chicago. That's nice. Where I live down in South Florida, it's about 85. But it's chilly. It's chilly today. I know that it rained earlier this morning. It was in the 40s, and now it's right mid-50s. Winds a little left to right, but straight down wind. I mean, it's pumping good. So we should see some 420s, 30s, 40s, especially if they're hitting it, that little cut down that center of the fairway and grid and letting it roll out.
Yeah, a lot of guys dancing, hopping around on the sidelines here, trying to stay loose, waiting for their time to hit. Gerard Pera, all the way from Spain. Glad to have him. Looking really tan, too. That Mediterranean sun's treating him well.
Yep, yeah. That's big league tan.
All right. Mark Lawrence out of Roy, Utah. He's a former ALD Senior Division world champion.
You got Jeff Farley, Stud. He's
yeah.
been in the sport for 20 years easily. So great ball striker, good dude, good entertainer. And yeah, him and we've qualified before on this grid before for the World Championships. I think it was the first year we were all with Callaway, 2013. It's a good one, good group of guys. Remember Farley was in it, Mitch McDowell, Trent Scruggs when he was 17 and he's still 17.
Yeah. 17 in our mind.
Yeah.
So the Connor K is the new Trent Scruggs. I don't know if you met Connor.
Oh yeah, I haven't met
He's
him yet.
actually over there. He's doing amateur division, but I think he just turned 18 here this last year. So pretty competitive. He got pretty deep into the regional event today. Connor did.
What's the average amateur regional ball speed? I'm not sure. I mean, it's got to be. I mean, these guys, these amateurs now, like some of them, it's ridiculous. Guys that came in like last year, like Zach Holt, and just putting up 220 like it's nothing. You know, he's in like the amateur division. It's like, come on, bro.
But so he's moved on.
I
Right?
know. Yeah, you think?
Kyle Gabbard is still. I think he's going to try and defend as the amateur world champion. He was here earlier. Didn't get through the regional. The regional is a tough event because it's a double elimination. So
Yeah.
if you get in the wrong group and barely lose, I mean, you could be hitting great and get knocked down in the losers division. But
You know, for guys that are ball strikers and have experience in the sport, they'd rather have, I'd rather have a double elimination format because, when you get your sets of 5, you could have 2 bad sets. You could even potentially have 3 bad sets and let it rip on 2 of them and slide through, And with double elimination, the pressure's on, and especially with 6 balls now. You go for your first 3, you tighten up a little bit. And with 8 balls, there wasn't as much pressure. But Farley's got a couple balls in play.
yeah, and they're both really well flighted, kind of the mid trajectory, and not necessarily turning over, but just kind of holding its line.
Yeah.
Which is what you want. This grid's going to roll out. I mean, we're in transition here where soccer's been played on it all winter long. The Bermuda grass is drying, the rye's coming up, and so it's firm. You'll even see at times the dust will fly when the ball hits.
Yeah. You got Ryan Gerhardt in slot number 1. He's been around for a long time too. That's a good ball right here.
Yeah, Gerard Perry just
nice mid ball flight. Probably about a 2-yard draw. Good ball.
So you think Mobley is kind of like the ultimate craftsman. He's going to be on the broadcast tomorrow.
Yep.
But with him in this, I mean, he's going to try and hit a certain spot on the grid. He was out there walking it earlier, trying to get an idea. But it looks like a lot of these senior guys are making adjustment on this ball flight already. There's definitely a lot more balls in play with the senior division than there is with the amateurs and even the open division where guys are full send 100% of the time.
Well, yeah, you see, look at Brady today. A seasoned veteran, and I hadn't been out in a couple years, and comes out here and he ends up qualifying, and like you said, he was probably 206 to 208, just smoothing it, and got in easily. And like I said, the conditions help out guys that are in that type of ball speed range too, just because they can use the ground as their friend and get some rollout. Because you can, like you said, can get a 20-yard rollout or an 80-yard rollout. And like I said, in the senior division, these guys can be 200 to 205, and they're going to still put up 420s, 430s, 440s. So we're still waiting on a callback on any of the numbers right now. We don't have anything as of yet. So
I'm going to see if we can refresh here because it looks like we've got the internet back up and running.
The good news is they can hear us on YouTube. So, all right.
Okay, I'm going to go back. Let me change the screen here so you can
oh, there we go. So Mobley's got the longest balls. Oh, no, in the first set was 432. And then you got Tom Peppard. I mean, you got 2 world champions that know how to flight a golf ball. They're going to be sitting right in the low 200s.
Yeah.
And, there you go. 432 yards from Dave Mobley and 439 yards from Tom Peppard. So Mobley took the first set. In the first group, T-Pep ended up taking the set in the second one. So
yeah, and to recap, this format is a round robin format. So all of the 16 players will hit 5 times against 4 players. There'll be 4 players on the tee box every round that they hit in. So when you are competing in these varying conditions, you're really only competing against a guy on the tee box at the same time as you. So first set, for example, David Mobley first place, he gets 200 points. Rob Sipple takes second place, he gets 100 points. Bobby Peterson third gets 50, and then Brian Milkey, he gets 348. That's 25 points. So after every player has hit 5 times, all of the points are totaled up, and then the longest 8 players or the 8 players with the most points will advance to the final 8.
Yeah.
That's how this first round breaks down.
There you go. I'm trying to get it to where we can see all the comments here.
Yeah. So the group 2, Tom Pepper won that at 439. Vince Cerlini, 391, took second place. So sometimes you don't have to necessarily be the longest, but you got to at least put balls in play, and that's what John Graves did not do in that first set. Not eliminated because he missed the grid. He could come back and win 2 or 3 sets in a row and be right back on, up at the top of the leaderboard.
But once again, you got, I said 2 of the favorites here, so hitting in slot number 1, and I feel like slot 1 is probably a 10 to 15 yard advantage, because in slot 4 you don't have as much room, right. So
yeah, and that angle, you got to cut it back into the wind more than you would from that 1 slot. So just kind of looking here at the third match here. Well, Ryan Gearhart, we're waiting. I think they're calling out numbers now. So let's see if we can. But on up to the tee box right now, we've got Jim Heflin, the Desert Launch champion last year, here to defend, with Bill Ebersol next to him in slot 2. Zach Adams, we'll see, is, like you said, this is his senior debut, and Danny Beck.
I would say him. I mean, you're going to see Zach Adams in the final 4. I mean, he's made multiple final 8s at the World Championships. He's been around for a long time as well. Great competitor, good dude, and he's got some heat. He did his traditional get really loud, jump, slap his quads.
He is so fun to watch.
Yep, he is.
I remember when I first got into long drive, I think he was in the top 8 at Worlds, and he hit a ball and he yelled at it, and then immediately he knew he didn't hit it how he wanted to.
No.
So then you see his reaction, kind of go, oh, disappointment.
Yeah.
But I thought this guy is he's exciting to watch. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right, we're having one of those wind gusts now.
And it's the wind's kind of pushing left to right now, like hard left to right. So, you got, and said slot number 1, Jim Heflin's got a huge advantage. He's a lefty, and he just has to hit a little draw.
Yeah.
Start it really right at the left flags and let that ball work for him.
Danny Beck's got a few balls in.
Yeah, but like I said, the last ball that Dan Beck hit, he just hit a great ball. The problem was he started it down the right line, and that thing went out. And that was a good ball flight, too.
All right, so true to your theory,
Yeah.
Ryan Gearhart, who was in slot number 1 in that third group, wins it at 409. Mark Lawrence, 391, who was next to him. Farley in the third slot, 387, and then fourth place, Gerard Pera, 386. So 1, 2, 3, 4 down the line is how that last group went.
Yep. I mean, it makes it look like we know what we're talking about, right?
Yep.
But, those are some really solid hitters in slot 1 to start off. Did I see Micah Morris? No, Micah is not here. Micah Morris is not here. You might be confusing him with the kid that you just said. That's the rookie that kind of looks like Trent Scruggs. So.
Yeah, Connor K.
Yeah, Micah can move it. I saw him 2 weeks ago. Kyle was at the shop, and he was dialed in, man. Kyle gets doing his deal where he has like his 4 phases of like a session of speed, and he was warming up with his play driver, and he got up to like 223 with just a regular Pro V1, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna have some magic here later on in the session. And it took him probably an hour and 45 minutes to really get loose, like really dialed in. And the boys from Good came in, and first ball out of the blocks with those guys filming, he went 231.8. And we're like, all right, he's gonna break it. And Kyle was like so adamant about breaking it, his own ball speed record with a Pro V1 left dash. And that's the ball that My Golf Spy did. You know how they go out and they test everything. Yeah. And they said that was the longest ball. So it was nice to see him hit, break a record with a ball that everybody can go out and play, instead of the AMT ball, which we had access to, and which wasn't the same ball that you would buy off the racks at like Dick's Sporting Goods. So, but Kyle, I'd say Kyle coming in, obviously is going to be the favorite. You're looking at guys like Borgmeyer, JJ, and I've been really impressed with Greg Knoll. I mean, Greg Knoll's been getting faster and faster the last several years. Unfortunately, Torres is growing. You know, like the final to get down to the final 8, because he was right there. He was on the bubble. I think if he wins that set or takes second, he's in the final 8. Ended up pulling his groin, but he's been looking super impressive. Like, he went 229.9. He literally missed 230. He would have been the third guy in the history of the sport to go 230.
And he did it like 3 times or 4 times that night.
Sick. So it'll be interesting to see tomorrow. It'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of fun to have these type of conditions tomorrow, but I think a lot of guys would be hitting it out of the back of the grid. You'd be having a lot of 470s.
Yeah. Yeah, Colton Casto yesterday hit in the local qualifier just to get some practice in, and he hit it to the back wall, 472. Actually rolled backward down the sand.
Yeah.
Down the hill.
Yeah. No, I mean, Colton, he hits the ball higher than anybody in the sport. I mean, I know that Kyle can put it up there, but consistently Colton's hitting it 220, 230 feet in the air, which is phenomenal. It's fun to watch.
Yeah.
And he doesn't change his ball flight either. Big old high draw,
Yeah.
So, all right. So we're trying to get these updates. Sorry, like I said, it's been so windy that to have the numbers pop up on the screen right away, like, the technology would probably be getting destroyed. Be going through a TV every other set. Be going to Walmart.
Yep.
Shout out to Walmart.
Someday we'll be in the back of a trailer somewhere.
I know.
Out of the wind.
I know.
In our own soundproof booth.
Well, the wind has died down a little bit, so but you're looking down the grid and flags are going left to right. So you might have multiple different types of wind. Like look at the top of the mesa. The wind's almost in our face.
Yeah.
And then down the grid, it's left to right, and then at the tee box, it's straight downwind. So the wind swirls a little bit off that mesa. So Jim Heflin ended up not putting up a mark, which is unfortunate, him being left-handed and having practically 60 yards right. He had the entire grid right to get it in play. But
sometimes it is about hitting that timely ball.
Yeah.
In that situation, he really would have done himself. Because the group, when we see here, like Bill Ebersol, 395, Zach Adams, only 366, and Danny Beck, 373. So he only would have had to hit it 374.
Yeah.
And he's definitely got that in the tank.
Yeah. Well, I said after watching the first 2 sets, I mean, like I said, we know who will be there probably in the top 4. Like I said, if I have to go out on a limb right here, I'd take Mobley, Peppard, Gerhardt, and Zach Adams to be in the Final 4 later on in the day. Like I said, there might be a couple new guys that slip through the cracks.
Yeah.
Hitting a lot of balls in play is going to help. Like I said, me and Mobley went out there at 370, 390. It's hard. So if you can carry it down, hit that middle of the grid, you're going to get some good rollout.
So Pepper just hit one right down the middle, fading a little bit to the right, but it is
rolling forever.
Yeah, it took about
look at that. It's still rolling.
Yeah, it took about a 20-yard hop on its first bounce.
Wow. It's still rolling.
Yeah.
It just stopped. So T-Pep, we can actually see those golf balls. Those balls are like fluorescent green. The blue ones are tough. Those are tough to see.
Yeah, they were actually the easiest earlier when it was overcast.
Really?
Those are because it's just like a dark dot on the gray sky. So it's, But right now with the blue sky and the sunshine, the blue ball, if you're not right in the right position behind it, very difficult.
Let's see if these guys got any questions here on YouTube. Do you change stiffness of shafts with this much wind? Yeah, a lot of guys are going to go probably do a much softer setup. Patterson, Kinetics, Patterson has been the popular shaft go-to over the last 3-4 years in the sport, and guys are using the LD30 plus, and they're going to use the D10. The D10 is the one that's about 190 CPM. That's like a noodle in your hand, but I was just messing around, warming up with that thing on the range just to have some fun, and that thing is, I would use that today right now. That shaft's awesome. So, but I don't think there's going to be too much. I think someone like Justin James would make modifications based off of sets. I think he's probably the best in the sport of being able to make a change from like a 1X to like a 4X and change ball flight. So I think JJ could come out here and hit with a 4X, but it's not really necessary. But I think it really depends on the grid conditions too. Like
temperature is a big. Like today, you can't get your body warm and stay really warm.
Yeah.
Like if it was 80 degrees and no wind, it would be different, right? So like for myself, I typically go when it's cold to a softer shaft,
Mm-hmm.
and then when it's hot, sometimes the softer shafts I can't control the club face, so I got to go a little stiffer, and it straightens it out for me a little bit. Which that was when I started 10, 11 years ago. That was the trend. 12 years ago now, I guess. Trend was very stiff shaft.
Oh yeah.
So, but the formats were different, right? Like right
Yeah.
now we're doing the points format. And you got 5 shots. You talked about earlier the double elimination. I mean, you're lose, and you're gone,
Mm-hmm.
right? Yeah.
I know my setup, like in this type of condition, would have been a 2X. Like, well, I used that Matrix Tour Series House of Forged Black Diamond shaft that was like 55 grams, but it still swung me. Like, you had to get after it a little bit, but that thing, no spin, mid launch, and let that thing roll, you know. And then, but yeah, a lot of guys were using 3 and 4X shafts. I mean, you were swinging 290 CPM shafts all the
Yeah.
time back in the day. People don't know how much that takes a toll on you too.
Exactly. And
You got to fight them.
yeah, so I actually will go to a stiffer shaft in practice a lot of times because it forces me to use my legs more and my body
Yep.
more. So it's not just practice, it's also a workout. And I think it's helpful, but it can be it could be a challenge, right? Because it changes your timing, the movements of your body. You're using a softer shaft, changes the time element in the swing.
Well, we're trying to get to the next. I had the refresh button. Is that it?
Yeah, the F5.
Boom.
And then we got to go to set 2. Tab
Set
over
two?
to set
Okay.
2. And it doesn't look like they're.
No numbers as of yet.
Yeah.
But well, we didn't even introduce ourselves. We got Ryan Riesbeck to my right, living legend, one of the owners of the Professional Long Drivers Association.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
Bobby Bradley next to me here. What I know you as a few different nicknames. Former #1 draft pick of Pittsburgh Pirates, and long time. How long you been doing long drive?
07 was my first year. So good ball from Zach Adams.
Yeah.
I would say that's a big number right there.
Yeah.
He had a little cut, fought the wind just a smidgen, not too much, but I'd be interested to see how far that one rolls out. That was a good ball flight. And like I
They're
said,
running back to it.
yeah, that was a big ball. Yeah, that one.
Oh, we're getting the yell.
There's the flat cut right there. That's flat. He hit that probably 170, 180 feet in the air. Now I'm just curious to see if that ball stays in play. So that ball in slot 1 would have gone probably 10, 15 yards farther. But I think we're probably going to see some 440s from here.
Yeah, he's feeling it now.
Yep.
He's loosening up.
Yep. Yeah, they're walking back on that one, and it looks like they're staying in play. So, like I said, once again, we apologize that the wind is so bad that we can't get these numbers popped up right away. But we'll give them to you as fast as we possibly can. This is the round of 16 in the Masters division or senior division now, and just 16 guys, and really like the format that you guys had last year at the World Championships. 16 round robin, 5 sets, and then it's just lightning fast from 8 down to 1. I think like during that live, it created so much anticipation and energy, and it wasn't dragged out, it wasn't long, and everything was like legitimately fair, you know. So you didn't hit like one every 2.5 minutes, and then someone else hits. Like the wind's not a factor with the structure that you guys had last year.
Gearhart, last 2 balls looked like they were. And we're gonna do that same format here. It tends to feel like it moves slow during this round robin, but when the round robin's over and you go to the final 8, it moves quickly. It only takes about 20 minutes to go from 8 players down to 1, and it'll move fast. So, oh man, one of the things I think we should talk about is the network of tournament directors, local site hosts we call it, that are hosting qualifiers throughout the country. If you go to the website, there's a section under compete for hosted local competitions, hosted local qualifiers, I guess. And if you're interested in hosting a local long drive event to qualify for World Championship, reach out to us, send us an email at info@prolongdrivers, or reach out on the socials. But we're trying to build, we're trying to bring long drive to you is what we're trying to do. That's one of the main challenges we've had over the years is it. You usually got to travel a great distance, and sometimes at an expense that is too hefty for people. So we're bringing local qualifying to everybody around the country. We're working with some technology companies to make it so that you don't have to set up a grid necessarily and have 15 people work the event like we're doing right now. In fact, I would say we've probably got about 22 volunteers from the folks here in Mesquite, plus our own crew of about 8 or 9 people to make this event happen. So it can be labor intensive, but with our new qualifying, we can use technology to do that in the first phase, and really the goal is to get as many people involved as possible. Because we're confident once people start doing it, they love it, they enjoy it, they'll keep working at it.
Yeah, there was you probably know his name. He was working with Bryson, or he was one of the deal. It was part of Bryson's like 2-guy long drive guys.
Hogan?
Not Hogan. No. The kid that was out here today. Sorry, I'm missing out on his name. He looked great. Like, a kid that just, comes out of the woodworks as a rookie and just putting up like 218 ball speed. He had a nice swing. I mean, he looks like he's been doing this for a really long time as well.
Was it Duggan?
I'm not sure.
Zach Duggan?
You could have said his name, and I don't know if it's if I know it. No, it's like, is it Hoyt or?
Vogt.
Vogt.
It's VOGT, but he says it Vogt. Matt Vogt.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, it was. I watched him hit some balls on the range. He was impressive. I guess he got down to the finals and ended up going OB or didn't put up a good number, but he had a good opening debut. But yeah, it's amazing how fast these kids are now. And I'm saying kids. I mean, they're 20, 21, 22, 23, letting it rip. So. Yeah.
Well, they're out there. I'm convinced of it. Every year we see new people show up. We had several people this weekend that came out and said, I've been looking at this for years and thinking about doing it. Just do it. Just come try it. Go to one of these locals near you or host a local. We'll help you, in the process of that. But, I mean, we just want to get the joy of long drive out to as many people as possible because I think it's the funnest part of golf. There's a lot of fun practicing. I mean, for me, it gives me motivation to go, work out and live a healthier lifestyle than maybe I would otherwise, Mm-hmm. But it's a lot of fun and gets those competitive juices flowing. We got multiple divisions, amateur division. But really, I mean, there's if you're looking at it, there's a price point, right? The lowest price point is a local qualifier. You come out, it's $50 an attempt, a local qualifier. You move on to a regional, it's $250. You could be in the world championship, at $50 entry fee, $250 for regional, and then $150 membership.
So we got some numbers back from the last set. Zach Adams went 444 yards, Pasta Man went 425, and Ryan Gerhardt went 426.
Wow.
Those guys, Pasta Man being a world champ, a super senior world champ, back in the mid-teens, and Zach Adams making his Masters debut or senior debut. I like Farley's ball flight here. He's hit 2 good balls. I'd be curious to see it. Like I said, it really truly depends on where this thing lands because the center of the grid is so hot at 370 to 390, and we watched Peppard's ball it didn't stop rolling. It just kept going.
And that one did just roll out on him, that last ball.
Well, I liked Farley's 5th ball. He had a little mid to high launch, no spin. Yeah, Farley doesn't miss the center of the club face. Very rarely does he miss.
So that first group in this set, Danny Beck and Rob Sipple, both missing the grid, making way for Tom. That's his second win, right? So Tom's at 400 points after 2. That's pretty good. That's a good feeling when you get to that point. 2 wins in a row to start off. You feel like you're almost a shoe-in to make it through the final 8. So he's in a good position.
The stream needs a title here, ATM, whatever. We'll do Masters, Desert Launch, whatever. There we go.
All right, John Graves in the yellow pants for his second set. Missed the grid the first time around. Let's see if he can definitely fit.
He's got the best hair in the business right now, especially in this division right now. Pasta Man normally has his hair done up, but he's got a hat on today. Pasta Man being Vince Chirlowini. So we're missing Gavin today. Gavin won the 2021 World Championships. Dude's a machine. It's fun. It's so much fun to watch him hit, and he hasn't changed since I've met him, since I've known him. Like he's been in since probably 03, 04.
Yeah, and he was. I think I said this earlier, but he was putting up 219 a couple weeks ago on a track, man. I mean,
that's sick.
It's so impressive.
I'm interested to see Greg Null hit. I mean, I know who I feel it'll be there at the end, in the Final Four tomorrow. And I think Greg Null's got a chance to win. I mean, he really, truly does. He hits it straight, and he's just putting up some monster numbers. He's got good ball flight, good spin rates. He's strong, But it'll be fun to watch just the boys let it rip. I mean, obviously the World Championships last year here was so much fun. I mean, tip of the cap to you guys for letting the players – that once we're eliminated, to still feel like they're a part of the event, and it's fun to call the action, hang out with all the boys, and Bryson obviously brought a different dynamic to this and brought more people into the sport that they were able to see him compete too. I know a lot of people wanted to watch, but at the end of the day, I think the two best hitters on the planet ended up making the final two, and the best guy won, and JJ's. He's right there. I mean, those guys are like it's almost like I said. Yeah. It's almost like a pick 'em. And shout out to Cobra this year too. I watched we watched Kyle mess around and Bryson with heads and they feel like they figured it out. Their next prototype that's coming out, and because Kyle, I mean he hit probably 200 balls at that last head and it held up, and that was one of the reasons why last year I was on the fence. I'm like we're in Vegas. Someone's giving me $1,000 to bet on a hitter. I would bet on Kyle, but he didn't know how long those heads were going to hold up.
Yeah.
I mean, people don't really understand how long it takes to engineer a driver that can withstand that type of ball speed. And shout out to Lance Reeder, who's a magician at that. He's a master of that, and Callaway's figured out as well. And for Cobra to come on board so late last year and to get a world title is great, and now they have better equipment as well. So.
And that's a benefit to long drive is that it does help these manufacturers improve their product, right? So it's important for us as an organization to want to work with them. We would love to see vendor booths, manufacturers here, just like a PGA Tour event, all of them lined up, and it's coming, it's growing. It's a process to get there, but we're working on it.
Well, I guess the question would be if you're a fan or you're not the biggest fan of long drive, and I guess the question would be the 46-inch driver. The PGA adopted the 46-inch rule for tour events, and the only way that you can bring in more shaft companies is if maybe you dropped it to 46, but a lot of people don't know that you can put in a raw Tour Series shaft. It's at 48 inches, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, I know. That's what I was just saying. I got it. I got you.
Yeah. So to clarify that, because we get a lot of questions on that, if what the length is, and we're going by what the USGA legal length is, and their legal length is 48 inches. There's a local rule that you can invoke if you're an event organizer to make it 46. But the USGA legal limit is still 48 inches unless otherwise changed by the organizer of the event. So in long drive PLDA, we're staying 48. That's
really truly at the end of the day, was a couple guys hitting it over 46. People don't realize how hard it is to hit a 48-inch driver and play, and then when you're playing for millions of dollars instead of whatever.
And the low loft, right? Yeah. That's the other thing is
it's hard to hit it and play. I mean, especially those types of fairways that they're trying to hit in. They're hitting in keyholes on some tour events. So to hit a driver over 46 inches is almost, I mean.
Well, in tour golf, and I speak, not ever having played tournament golf in my life, but when you play some of those courses, you don't realize how tough that's set up for those guys. And sometimes it's an advantage, you're right, but other times those greens are so difficult to keep the ball on the green. Sometimes the fairways are running so fast that the ball runs through the fairway into the tall grass. So even though you landed in the fairway, you don't end up in the fairway. So the PGA Tour players really are very surgical with the golf equipment. So super impressive. What we're doing here is, we know it's one club, it's one shot, right? But there is a lot to that one club and one shot to maximize, given whatever the weather conditions are, the environment. You've got to adapt, and that's what with David Mobley. You've mentioned this before, right? I mean, he is good because he's not the fastest guy in the senior division, but he's really good at playing whatever the conditions give him.
Yep. Yeah, so you got Tom Peppard and Dave Mobley, and like for me getting into the sport in '07, my favorite events to watch was actually the Masters or Senior Division, watching Bobby Wilson and Pat Dempsey, Dan Beaver. I mean, these dudes are Mike Gorton. Just put it on stripe shows. Just they'd get 6 balls, they'd hit 5 out of 6 in play, 6 out of 6 in play, and you could just put a blanket on them. And it's a lot more impressive, watching guys that can put up that type of ball speed and put a lot of balls in play. But when you have a structure like this, like especially with 5 sets, I mean, these guys are getting after it. They're getting after it. Some guys don't have to. I mean, like, the guys they're going to be consistently in the 220s, I mean, they can be on autopilot until probably the round of 16. And, but watching the Masters division was always fun for me just because these guys are hitting shots, They're not just one-dimensional.
Yeah, and we're going to have 128 competitors at the World Championship this year. Last year we were at 80 competitors. Look at all the yardage signs laying down flat. That's how the wind has got the signs bent over backwards. Yeah. And I hope we don't lose our tent.
Oh, gosh.
Right now.
Here we go. The good news is it's kind of like coming right here. It's like
almost
a side angle.
All right, Ryan Gearhart is looking pretty good in this group right here. I'm not sure what Scott Kennedy, if he's got balls in play, but I'm seeing a lot more low runners out of players right now.
Yeah. There we go.
They're feeling like the wind, when you hit up into the wind and the wind's so strong, it's kind of knocking the ball down, taking the air out. So if you can run with it rather than against it. Bill Ebersol got a good ball in play there.
All right, so Mobley ended up winning the last set. So Mobley's going to be in the finals. He's already, I would think, it's 4-11. So the wind's kind of coming left to right now. Once again, we're in Mesquite, Nevada, the home of Long Drive 2022 Desert Launch. This is the Masters division. 16 guys enter. 1 man will survive as the champion. And once again, nice solid field here. But you got Tom Peppard, world champion, Vince Chirluini, world champion, Zach Adams making his debut in the senior division. That's fast. Farley, Mobley, that got a good lineup. There's 6-7 guys here that are really, really quality hitters. I mean, everybody's a good hitter, but these guys have been around forever.
World class.
Yep.
I think Gearhart just may have sealed the win on that last drive.
All right, let's go up to the next set 3.
Get some numbers back here.
Ebersol liked his shot. I mean, he had his was almost more low launch and good landing angle, and he gave a nice little fist pump. So I'd be curious to see if that ball went 400 yards, because right now it looks like the numbers are going down just a little bit. You look down the grid, it's more left to right.
Yeah.
And on the tee box here, it's more left to right as well. All right, so we're back. So tomorrow, the women's division starts at 8 in the morning, and then you have 9:30 start, open division, 32 players, 2 groups of 16, and it'll be 16 down to 8, and then it'll be, rapid fire. Should be done relatively quickly tomorrow.
Yeah, and the weather's supposed to be better.
Good.
It's gonna be cool, 8 in the morning, but if we don't have this wind, it'll be just right. Our ladies division, we've got Devin Casaza out of Arizona. She was here at the World Championship last year, had a very good showing. She's going to be a strong competitor against Kanani. Kanani is so strong. My Decha Teapot is not going to be here. I think she had her ACL repaired.
Ooh.
She was hitting last year at Worlds with an injured knee, so I think she's had it repaired and has been rehabbing it. So.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Phyllis back and Sandra, Chloe.
Yeah. What about like Troy Mullins?
Yeah, no, Troy too.
Alexis Belton.
Yeah.
I know she's had some injuries. But man, if we could get some of those ladies back here,
Cassandra.
it'd be phenomenal. Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun. The ladies division is so fun to watch. I think
It's all fun to watch, you know. I just, yeah, I just thought, you know, unfortunate circumstances the last couple of years, but, you know, tip of the cap to the PLDA, Bobby Peterson, Ryan Riesback, Landon Gentry, Robbie Peterson, Seamus. I mean, you know, they said it started on a chicken farm, but it's an awesome chicken farm, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we downplay it's a chicken farm. It's 160 acres. The place is like a paradise for golf and whatever. You do whatever you want out there. The place is.
it's Bobby's Playland.
It's
what it is.
phenomenal. He said he's building a 10,000 square foot like hotel practically out on the property.
Yeah.
It's if you want to go out and hit balls and learn how to hit a golf ball faster, definitely go to the One Stop Power Shop and hang out there for however long you like. So.
Yeah, I think the foundation's poured. Is the slab poured? All right.
Yep.
Metal's on its way.
5-star hotel. Filet mignon, caviar, lobster tail every single night. You got Bobby's bourbon that he has in there. It was me and oh god, I'm having a brain fart. Who was that? Who was my teammate? Because we beat you and Will twice.
Was it Press?
No, it's Press Labrie. Yeah,
Yeah. I remember.
Me and Press. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, Press. Listen, it's
you
wet.
never let me forget.
I'm like, Press, it's really wet at like 335, and that's as far as I can hit it. So you're going to have to hit like 360 twice every set in order for us to win this thing. And we ended up winning. And Bobby's like, well, congratulations on your win. Bobby, you can have he went into his bourbon and whiskey drawer, and we had some bourbon. I had no idea what I was drinking, but it was good, though. You know, shout out to Press. Is he hitting tomorrow?
He's not. I've not heard from Press all winter, so I don't know if he's been training or not. Press has had some back issues in the past, and so he typically takes his time getting back into it. So
Good
hopefully
kid,
we'll see
man.
him back soon. Yeah.
I love Press. He's a good guy. All right, Ryan Gerhardt, 423 yards. So like I said, the guys that we feel are going to be there at the end are hitting great. So Mobley's won every set so far. Pasta Man put up a 425 there. Pasta Man. He's like a cat. He's got 9 lives.
9 lives, that's right.
I got to tell a Pasta Man story, and it's like not even funny. I get a phone call at like 9 in the morning, and I'm like, okay, it's 6 o'clock California time. Why is Pasta Man calling me? He's like, hey, boss. And I'm like, I'm not your boss. Quit calling me boss. He goes, I kind of had a heart attack yesterday. I'm like, are you alive? And he goes, yes. I go, well, are you going to hit on Friday or not? And he goes, I don't know. I don't think my doctors are going to allow me. I just had whatever bypass surgery. And I'm like, dude, I'm kidding. Like,
Yeah, he probably had like a quad bypass or something.
He did.
He's
He
still
did.
trying to hit. Yeah.
So Pasta Man, like I said, the cat with 9 lives. He has survived 2 heart attacks, and he is the man. He is so funny. His jokes are great, and just a great dude. You know, a smile that could light up the night. You know, is my guy, the Pasta Man, and he's been around for, I mean, easily 25 years. Multiple Final Eights, won the World Championship in the Super Senior Division, and just put up a 425 last set. So. He still has plenty of gas in the tank. When you say Pasta Man's got to be around 50, 55, 56. How old are you? 57. Close enough. I already said that. I already said. He's a cancer survivor, had 2 heart attacks. All right, so he's got 6 lives left.
Still plugging away.
Just letting it rip. I love it.
There's Mobley getting his vision on right now.
So, yeah, this is probably the best set so far, you know, of the guys lined up. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if you see 3 or 4 of these guys, 3 of the 4 guys in the Final 4 here.
We need to get a close-up on Mobley's Zen action he's got going here.
And what I like about Mobley, too, is that he doesn't deviate from his pre-shot routine, and he might not even hit 6 balls. He's done it multiple times where he's hit 4 or 5 balls. He just wants to hit his golf ball. And you know, there's a couple guys now that are on their second ball, and he hasn't even hit his first ball. Wow, what a ball flight from Mobley. This one just started out right. He just a little bit of a block. So, but that ball flight was perfect. All All right, so the numbers, guys are still putting up big numbers. We got a 423 from Ryan Gerhardt in this set. I think the longest ball of the day is from Zach Adams, making his Masters debut at 444 yards. I'm doing an update right now, just refreshing to see if we can get some yardage from the last set. Vince Chirluini in slot number, ooh, that's a good ball hold. There we go. We talk about slots. If Pastaman's in slot number 1, that is an absolute bomb that's going to stay in, and now he has to sweat this one out to see if it stays in play. But if it is in play, Pastaman's got a really, really big number. I'm going to say he's going to probably be in the 420s, 430s with that, if I had to take a wild guess. With my high school education, John Graves ended up taking that last set at 390 yards. But Pastaman, mid to low ball flight there, no spin at all, just started out probably 5 yards right of his center line. And just curious to see if that ball stayed in play or not. But Pastaman with we're waiting back from your wife, from Sarah. They're trying to get a call back.
It's her mom's birthday today. She's
435? Yeah, Pastaman, 435. All right, so it's nice to see you in slot number 4. So Pasta just hit a ball that was probably 3 to 5 yards off the center of his line, which, like I said, if that was in slot number 1, that would have been probably a little bit farther. But the wind kind of straightened up on the tee box right now. So 435 yards from a 57-year-old. You know, like,
with
this
6
is great.
lives left.
Yeah, with 6 lives. So, and Mobley.
He got a good one there.
Yep. Mobley looks great. And like I said, I'm not sure if he's going to get that last ball in time or not. He might have to rush this one a little bit, which is fine since he's hit 4,503,000,000,000 balls in his lifetime. But Vince Chirluini, Pastaman, 435 yards, slot number 4. But he hit the absolutely a perfect shot in that slot. It was money. So
let's get some comments here from the YouTube.
How many fingers do you have on your left hand, Ryan?
Just 5.
Okay, me too.
Well, I got a thumb.
How about 500 yards? I think today, I think it's possible to hit 500 yards out here. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it only goes to about 475 is the wall.
If by chance there was a shot, like I said.
475, sir.
So we got Peter Bobby Daughter here in slot number 4. Got Zach Adams in slot number 1. Mr. Para, and then T-Pep and Peter Bobby Daughter. Yeah, probably pretty good. Bobby Peterson mentioned what is the over-under on Zach Adams screaming at a ball. My favorite set, I think, of all time was me, Ryan Lau. For me, it was me, Ryan Lau, Zach Adams, and I think Landon Gentry. And everybody's screaming as loud as they can. And I busted out the Kelly Clarkson on my last ball. Yelled Kelly Clarkson as loud as I could. I got lucky. I must have hit a sprinkler head or two, but that had to have been like 2011 or 12. But
I'm trying to read some
of the comments.
Yeah, some of the comments are more funny. The problem is when I start reading these comments, I start laughing.
Yeah.
Because they get comical on here. Like the one guy's like, I hit 1,000 yards.
Well, I mean, when we were live at the World Championships, I mean, it was the amount of spamming that was going on was ridiculous. Yeah. It was out of control. And I think we peaked at 46,000 at one point in the finals, but we were getting a steady dose of anywhere between 10 and 15,000 people during regular hours besides the finals. But that was intense, man. You could just feel the energy from the crowd and a lot of fun. Like awesome. I said, that one set with Martin and Kyle and Bryson. And Nick Vorbeck was in that group as well. Nick was like, I was just there. I was like a spectator in slot number 3, And that set will go down as like my favorite set of all time. That was just so much fun to watch, and Martin ended up winning that one. But yeah, when they accidentally put up the 417 and Bryson, like I lost my mind. Me and Mike were talking about shot shaping, what he had to do in order to win this set, because in slot 4 was the slot to be in to hit the farthest ball, and the guy that really pointed that out was the night before was Dave Mobley, because he's visioning his shots that he has to hit the next day in the Masters division. He's like, if I'm in slot 4, I'm gonna hit a 5-yard draw. I'm gonna start it here. I'm gonna land it at this, and then I'm gonna let it shoot out. And we practically took what he was saying is like if Bryson can get up to like +4 on his attack angle, I was like he's got a chance to win this set with like a little 5-yard draw, and he hit the perfect shot. And we kind of expected like 213 to 215 ball speed from Bryson, and when he was amped up, and it was just like Bryson just went 218. Like that was so much fun. Yeah. And like you guys suspended me, which had to happen. I got suspended for the rest of the year without pay, and I'm making my debut again in the 2022 season. But
Bobby Peterson there with a worm burner on his first drive.
Yeah, as they'd call the river pickle, whatever that means. If you guys want to elaborate.
I think it's something from the south. They say.
Okay.
We don't have that many rivers where I'm from. So. We don't try and pollute the waters.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can get us a good one in.
Yeah, Peter Bobadaughter, look at this. It's going about 700-800 yards right here.
Oh, it's moving right about 30 or 40.
He hit that one about 490, but it went out of bounds by a yard. Oh.
Zach Adams in the 1 slot. This is going to be good.
Hear him yell.
He's pumping up.
I love it. Let's see Postaman. I mean, Postaman that was a great ball flight, by the way. Let me see here.
See if we can get
Postaman, 436. Mobley went 435. Oh, and Farley went 440. So there it is. Perfect example.
Yeah.
Farley, that slot 1 is where you got to be. That's where you want to be late in this. So if you get down to the final 8, you're just keeping your fingers crossed that you can be in slot number 1 or slot number 2. Yeah.
We're over halfway now through this group of 16. After this set, we'll give you an update on the point total.
Yeah. Ooh, Peter Bobadaughter, good ball right there, man. Heck yeah, man. Roll out. So right now, I think the hot spot, we'll say it again, is 370 to 390. That's exactly where Bobby Peterson needed to hit that ball. Curious to see if he was able to carry it to 370, because we might see Peter Bobadaughter with 17 knee replacements and four fake hips and all that good stuff going about 400. He's got the best flat tap in all of sports.
Oh,
it is.
He needs it cut. It's getting a little long.
Oh, looks good.
It's like 2 inches. You know how those Army guys are.
I know. Peter Bobadaughter, that was a good ball. I think we're going to see 400 from him.
I think Tom's last ball was really good.
T-Pep's just such a stud. He flights it so well.
Yeah. You're not as happy with that one, though.
Yeah. Because he's just smooth. Like, he just, like, lulls you to sleep, you know?
T-Pep's hitting a brute there with a 4-3 shaft.
Yep.
I think that's what he's won the world championship with.
Yeah, he did. T-Pep.
All these guys have second jobs.
Yeah.
This is a second job or hobby to them. It's pretty interesting. Like Jim Heflin here, heating and air guy. I mean, Postaman does all the corporate stuff, but he and his wife have a jewelry business. I don't know what Rob Sipple does. He's out of Colorado.
We could just start making things up. He owns a nail salon.
Like
4 of them.
What does he say on Forrest Gump? He's like, well, Dallas was from Texas, and anyways.
Yeah, he owns 4 nail salons. Make sure you use the discount code PLDA the next time you step in. But yeah, I say AC Company. You ever down in South Florida, man, give old Bob Bradley a call, Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning. He's been keeping the Palm Beaches cool since 1980. From regular service to maintenance to full system replacements, he does it all. I've never heard that commercial before. I got my
Did you do the voiceover on that?
No, the first one I did was the guy's Dick Sanford. When I'm on my my Instagram lives, I always say the same thing. Is the late great Dick Sanford always said, "Good night, God bless, drive home safely." He was our PA announcer for my high school baseball team, but he was the Marlins PA announcer. He was the man. So the first time we ever had at ESPN down in West Palm, we had Dick do it, and then I ended up taking it over, and I had to use my fake accent. Bradley Heating and Air Conditioning, keeping the Palm Beaches cool since 1980, And I would do like 46 takes, and then I got better at it,
Well,
but,
you got it down now.
Oh, yeah.
It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, yeah, it does. It's like the Ricky Bobby, you don't buy an air conditioner from my daddy, then God bless America.
I was going to say, don't say it.
No, I'm not getting fined again, man. I mean, I didn't make any money in the off season from commentating, and I wasn't able to talk during these competitions, but it was fun last year. Like sitting in the booth, it was just we had so much technology around us and numbers. It just made life so much easier for the broadcasts. Like,
Yeah.
you know, and tip of the cap to Robbie Peterson, who's sitting right next to me. I mean, he had cameras set up all over the place. You know, the one-man band that you know, gave us the opportunity to give a good broadcast. I mean, I had a phone in my left hip. I had the iPad below me. I had the TrackMan numbers. You know, we had a bunch of stuff going on. It was cool.
Well, he's a good one.
He is, man. His hair's looking good,
he's
too,
wearing
man.
a jacket. That,
Yes, he is.
I had to lend to him. Three jackets. He's not used to this weather.
All right, let's update this real quick. See who won that last set between Zach Adams and Pete Bepp.
I'm not sure why it's not updating. We're having a hard time getting these numbers.
I mean, it is 50 degrees and 25-mile-per-hour winds.
So what is the long ball?
There
so
we go.
far?
Okay, all right. So Gerald Parr with the longest ball, 408. So the one that I thought went 331 or that went 400, like you got to look at the wind. You look at the top of the mesa, it's blowing left to right, down the grid, left to right, on the tee box blowing down in a little across, 10 degrees.
And Parrott going
right.
back to back, and he's in that one slot. So
Yeah.
if he's feeling confident and loose,
Oh, yeah.
sometimes it's an advantage to go back to back.
I was just about to ask you that. I mean, I kind of liked it.
Well, I felt like last year at Worlds, I hit my best in the two sets. I went back to back, and then, you know, there's always that break where you have about 35 or 40 minutes off, and you feel like you have to warm up completely over again, which I don't personally like that, but I like going back to back.
Would you guys ever consider doing double elimination tournaments again, like in some of these tournaments?
Yeah, I think that if we had the interest in the number of entries, we would have to, because this format is great if you have a lot of time. If you don't have a lot of time, I think we would have to try and do that modified double elimination.
I love
You
it,
could do up to 64 guys in one day. So
Yep.
check us out, prolongdrivers.com. Register. We're going to open up our entry for the next event in Florida, which will be at Hobe Sound Polo Grounds. It's looking like it's going to be a lot of fun down there. They're already
in my neck of the
prepping
woods.
They're already prepping the polo grounds. Going to have it cut tight. So it's going to be real good.
Be curious to see. I mean, that time of year, it's a tweener. You might get a southeast wind or a northeast wind, but you know, you get a nice southeast wind down in South Florida. I mean, very rarely. The farther south you go in South Florida, the harder the ground gets. But I would probably think it would be more of a carry grid, and I'm just guessing. I mean, I've lived there my entire life, and in Palm Beach County, there's not too much rollout, and you get down closer to like Miami, and the ground hardens up just a little bit. But that'll be you know, interesting numbers, because like I said, balls in Florida, if you're hitting 350, 360, you're hitting absolute bombs. You know, those are big numbers, and in those types of conditions. Here, I mean, like I said, the ground's like concrete, and we're looking at a 25 mile per hour south wind, so you're going to see humongous numbers. But we've been on this grid before where 300s are winning sets.
Yep. Yeah, elevation too, humidity, right, is going to play a factor. And the polo grounds, I mean, that was one thing. I didn't do the Long Drive World Series event in the UK.
2017.
That was on some polo grounds as well.
Yeah.
Were you at that one?
No, Emil won that one, but no, I was at the one the following year at Brockett Hall, and that was, as far as grids go, that was my second favorite grid I've ever hit at. I do like Rockwell though. As far as I like the ground. It's nice and hard. You get some good numbers out there, elevated. Because you know, when you go out and compete, it's fun to say like, how'd you hit it today? It's like, I was hitting 400 and plus yards. You know, that's just a good number. But Brockett Hall out in England was in London was awesome. That place was they had trees surrounding the entire grid, and we hit on top of a platform, and Joe Miller ended up winning that one against Matt Nicole. Matt hit the ball great. The ground was super hard. Great. It was good setup. So, and also China was a good grid, right?
You know what was a good grid was in Mexico.
The Mazatlan, the one in Palmilla, the one way back in the day. Did you go to that one?
No, the Long Drive World Series one. Did you do that one?
Oh, yeah, Mexico. Yeah, Club de Golf La Hacienda.
Yeah, La Hacienda. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah. Will beat me on the last ball for the 15th time in a row. You know, and then he ended up going like 480 something.
483.
Yep, that was sick.
Yeah. I think what I liked most about that was that the tee box was on the putting green.
Mm-hmm.
They built a platform, but the area surrounding it was basically like an outdoor restaurant, off the clubhouse, and so it was like almost like you were in a stadium. Everybody that was member of the club was there, and
they were having a party. That was a party.
Yeah, it was just
that was
a
a party.
fantastic venue.
There's some good numbers here from the last set. Gerald Parr at 400, Pasta Man at 418, and Jim Heflin back on the board at 436 yards. Like I said, that's got to be. It's a huge advantage for a lefty right now. If you hit that little turnover, little draw, little 5-yarder. So yeah, kind of surprised him going OB in the first set, being in slot number 1.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll come back to bite him or not, but wins are crucial in this type of format. So if you're just coming on, this is the 2022 Desert Launch Masters Division. 16 guys entered. They have 5 sets. It's a round robin. If you win, you get 200 points. If you come in second, it's 100. Third place is 50. Fourth is 25. If you go OB, you get 0 points. They'll take the top 8 point totals after 5 sets, and then they will go down to the final 8. Once they're at the final 8, 4 guys will be on the tee box. They'll take the top 2. They'll do that twice to get to the semifinals. 4 guys will hit down to 2 to get to the finals, and then someone will win. And we will move on to tomorrow. Ladies division at 8, then open division starting at 9:30. Two groups of 16. So,
Yep.
We'll talk about last year. Because last year at the World Championships, we were missing some guys, missing some really good European players. Obviously, in the States, like Mark Costello, Maurice Allen, Mitch wasn't out here, Dobbin, but, some good U.S. hitters. But, we missed a couple of the European guys, and even in Australia and South Africa, Thorne, New Zealand. But the ball speed average in the round of 16, I can guarantee it was 5 miles per hour faster than ever before. That final 16 was sick. Just, new guys, or I don't even know what the average ball speed was. It had to have been probably 215, 216, somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, like you mentioned, some of the newcomers, Bryce Verplank.
Yep.
For one. Zach Holton was there.
Yeah.
And guys who are, always fast. They were all there, it seemed like.
Mm-hmm.
Greg Nall,
yeah, like I said, he's impressive.
Yeah.
I'm saying it for the 3rd time now.
I think we were missing more Europeans than we were probably any other country.
Yeah, no, for sure. James Tate, Joe Miller,
Jordan Brooks,
Emil Rosberg,
Bry Roberts.
Yep. Those are 5 studs right
Joe
there.
Miller. Did you say Joe?
Yeah,
Joe,
of course. The 2-time world champ,
like,
runner-up. Yeah, no, of course. And then, Thorne just tearing it up out in South Africa. And then you got, even Jason Cook. I think Jason's probably 45 now. He would be a top competitor. One of the favorites to win.
He's. Have you seen him on Instagram lately?
No.
He's been putting up some weight. I don't know what he's changed his fitness routine or whatever, but he's been lifting some weight. So he is a wild man.
Yes.
He if you had him, Zach Adams, who was the guy from Korea? Remember in China that was yelling? It wasn't.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
it wasn't Hong Hyun Jun, but
I know who you're talking about. Yes.
Oh, Hokrong?
Yeah, something. Yeah, we got him on Instagram. I know who you're talking about.
He
was fun. He was a baseball guy too. He was a baseball player.
Yeah, if you had those three guys, who would be your 4th? Who's
Martin Borgmeyer out there was hilarious.
Yeah.
Like it was me, Eddie Fernandez, Martin, and then Elia on the tee box, and Martin is just screaming at everything. And it's funny. Martin went 399, and me, Elia, and Eddie Fernandez all went 381. But yeah, that was fun, and that was interesting. To fly halfway across the world and.
Pep got one.
T-Pep. What hair, too. I mean,
he had to go running out to get his tees. He's got a pile of tees in front of him. He's grabbing out the tees.
I love it. Good ball flight there. So T-Pep still has a little bit more of a higher ball flight, and that one had absolutely no spin on it whatsoever. None.
Farley's in this 2 slot, which is a good position for him.
Yeah.
He's hitting a lot of balls in play. That one's kind of that's flattening out. Run out.
Well, look at Peter Bobby Dollar going out there 424 yards. Ryan Gerhardt, 431. So Gerhardt's going to be in. Like I said, the guys that we think that will be there at the end. It kind of plays out, like long drive is semi-predictable, especially with these type of formats. The things that aren't predictable is when you get to the final 8. Anything can happen from there, but to get to the final 8, there's no really true surprises. So double elimination format, yes, but this round robin setup.
We're getting a gust right now that
someone could hit it 500 yards right now.
Yes.
This is 40-mile-per-hour gusts of wind. Hopefully we
and
don't
Farley is just laughing because he hit the ball right as that gust came, and all of the dust from the the sandpine just blew through. They're all laughing. Peppard's laughing. Bill Eversol's laughing.
Oh, T-Pip hit it 555. Come on now. Come on, T-Pip. Bink. Oh,
that's going to be a good one.
Well, the problem is he hit a draw into a cut wind, so that won't go out as far, I don't reckon. That was a good ball flight, though. Pepper that was just like a little turnover there, little pull, little swing, 3 degrees left, and then the club face was just closed just a tad, a little draw action. The ball.
So it's important to fill the grid up right now. Like the strategy of just bombing one doesn't necessarily work right now because the wind is so variable, right? That if you're putting more balls in play, you're really increasing your odds of catching the wind at the right time versus.
So now you say that. So like Bobby Peterson, for example, went 429 yards, okay? The set before, I thought he actually hit a good ball, and it went 331 yards. I thought he hit a good ball. I mean, maybe he just hit it like low on the face and what have you, but that's almost 100 yards difference, It's 93 yards to be exact. So, yeah, hitting a bunch of balls in the grid is definitely a premium. And right now, like I'll say for like the third or fourth time, 370 to 390 in the center of the grid is the jam. That's where you want to hit it. But slot number 4 seems to be a good slot if you can hit it straight, just a good straight ball and let it ride out just a little bit where it rolls out. So Pasta the Man went 435 with a really, really good ball that was probably a 3-yard cut. Wasn't much movement, and then it just kind of held its head and rolled out. All right, so we're in the round of this is the fourth round. They get 5 total, and then it'll be rapid fire once again after that. There'll be 8 guys, and we should be done within 15 minutes after that.
Yeah, it's only about 15 or 20 minutes. So the after we do this set, we'll get an update through round 4. We'll have an update, and then that'll lead into the finals. Now the final grouping or the final round here, 5. We typically go from the highest seeded players down to the lowest. So usually have some really good matches in the last couple of sets.
Yep. It's normally it's 450, 475 is right around the bubble.
Yeah.
I mean, you can even get in at 375 sometimes when you have it so top heavy that you get 3 or 4 guys that are practically winning every set or coming in second. So Mobley here, so multiple time world champ. Open division and Masters division, and just an absolute master of hitting a golf ball. Like that ball he hit, so it'll be right, but that was perfect ball flight. Just his face was open at impact, that was it. Just needs to shut that toe down just a tad, and he's going to put up some big numbers.
Does he use a 48-inch shaft?
I'm not sure.
It doesn't quite look.
I don't know if he's using his speeder from back in the day or not. I can't tell. So he's using a crank F11 driver, and it looks like he's making an adjustment on his on where he's looking. It looks like he's looking. It looks like he's looking, right center. Turn that one over a little bit. Zach Adams in slot number 2.
Mark Lawrence is feeling it.
Yeah.
And then Scott Kennedy in the first slot over there. See if he can make some magic happen, take advantage of being in the 1 slot.
I love it. Zach hasn't changed. 45, just letting it rip. With the driver in vocally. All right, Mobley, good ball. This is very similar to a Pasta Man's flight. This one was a little bit different on flight because Pasta hit maybe like a 2 to 3 yard cut and Mobley hit a 2 to 3 yard draw. So a little different, but we're looking on the tee box. There's not too much movement left to right with the flags, so I don't think it's going to cost too much in distance. I mean, it might be 420.
Yeah, and his ball shape, it held that line that it was on.
So what we're saying is that his draw was kind of maybe fighting the downwind because the wind is left to right. So if Mobley, see if he makes an adjustment, because the first ball that he hit in this set was the ball that I'd like to see him hit. His face was open, and it was practically a little 2-yard cut, but the face was open at impact that went OB.
So you can get away with hitting a little bit of a draw, but if you really turn it over, this wind is just going to knock it down. But you can almost catch that and ride it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, seeing that one, he kind of toe hooked it a little bit, a little too much.
Yeah.
He's taking his breath.
See, if I was him right now, I would try to look maybe a little left center and try to hit that first ball that he hit. Oh, there it is. So that one right there, he's hit that one when he's hitting a draw. Is that going to stay in though? That's the question.
No, it is. It is.
Because he was turning that over. Oh, they're going back.
See, and that's what I was talking about. Even though it's a draw into a left to right wind, it's not so much that it's fighting the wind as it gets to kind of ride with it and it straightens it out.
That one was good. Like I said, that was the height that I like to see on his ball. Like I said, that practically mirrored his first ball. He did. Mob's got him in. Mobley's talking right now. Just he liked that last ball. I was just curious to see. He might have hit the ball that I liked, that maybe a little too low. Yeah. Yeah, that one looked kind of was like maybe about 100, 110 feet in the air. The last ball he hit was probably in the 160-ish, 170-ish. That was much, much, much better. So, well, like I said, that's the beauty of this grid right now. I don't think it really matters. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal if you hit it high or low, because the grid's going to give you some yardage if you hit the right spots. Yeah. Here, let's see if we can get an update. Farley ended up winning the set before at 410 yards. Peppard was at 409.
So when this updates, we're going to give you the update on the leaderboard as well. Robert, are we putting that on the scoreboard? You're going to leave that up to us to read names?
Here, let's see. We'll take a peek at the leaderboard here in a minute. As of right now, Ryan Gerhardt's in the lead, and then Mobley, I'm not sure if he won that set or not, so we're going to go back here in a minute and take a peek.
He's usually typing these in as he's saying them. So.
Yeah. All right, the fifth and final set's popping up. We're still waiting on the numbers to pop up on our screen. But tomorrow's going to be fun. It's nice to be back in Mesquite as always. We call this the Yankee Stadium for our sport, and it doesn't get any better than looking down the barrel of this grid. It's phenomenal.
So Scott Kennedy, right out of the gate, great shot down the left side. I think he felt pretty good about it. That's a good one to get off your chest, right? Yeah. Get that first ball in play. Then you can start to open up the throttle a little bit.
Said I'm being stubborn here. I'm curious to see what Mobley did in slot number 4, because that right now, slot 4, I mean, it's done very well. All right, so Mobley, 427. But Zach Adams, just yelling at it. 439. 439.
Mark Lawrence with the 424 there. Mark Lawrence is another 55-plus guy. Still competing in the 45-plus division. So that's pretty impressive. So let's check out the leaderboard then.
All right.
For the whole thing.
Leaderboard is updated.
All right, so that Ryan Gerhardt is still in first place. He's got 700 points, which means he's won 3 of the 4 sets he's hit in and taken second place in one of them. Jeff Farley right behind him with 650. Tom Peppard at 600. David Mobley at 550. Zach Adams at 500. Bill Ebersol at 400 points. Gerard Parra 375. And Vincent Cerlini at 350. Those are your top 8 players right now. Just right there on the bubble. Looks like there's 2 of them actually at 350. Mark Lawrence is tied for 8th place. And Jim Heflin and John Graves both at 300 right there. So, and this is where the we talked about with the seeding, right? These players should be the 16th, 15th, 14th, and 13th ranked players in the field. So they're hitting against each other
Yep. And
one of them's going to get 200 points here.
we're able to look at all the numbers right now. The most consistent guys, as far as numbers go, is Mobley and Gerhardt. Farley's there too, but Gerhardt and Mobley all have every set over 400. Mobley has them in 411 up to 435, and then Gerhardt's at 409 up to 431. So, as we expected, the guys that are supposed to be there are there, and that should be a good final. Like I said, who you picking? Who you picking?
I kind of like Zach Adams. I mean, Zach, I think he's, this is his first match as a senior, right? So he's the youngest guy. Should be in shape, right, compared to some of the other guys. But I think he's just feeling it. But
I got to root for him because he's wearing a royalty hat, right?
Yeah.
Greatest putter ever invented by a baseball player.
He's got khakis on.
I love it. Yeah, it's almost impossible for me not to pick Mobley. I can't not pick him.
Well, the thing about it is, right, is we do these round robin matches and their sets, and then you go into this 4-for-2 where it's the top two guys move on, and if you don't perform in that match, the rest of what's happened before really doesn't matter.
Yeah, because you're talking about ball striking when you get in there. Because you look at Zach Adams, it's at 366 and 361 in 2 sets, and then you got Mobley's, whose worst set was 411.
Yeah.
So you're looking at a ball striker and then someone that's got more speed. And but like I said, Zach Adams has got so much experience in this sport. He's been around for, a bare minimum of 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Now, if I was him, like I said, being 45 years old, just he can kind of go on, just put a bunt out there, because he's in at 420, or he's at 500 right now. He gets one ball in play, he's in. So I wouldn't put in that much energy into this set. I wouldn't really be going after it, because it's really not that relevant, unless you're doing it for seeding. If you're like, okay, I don't want to go up against this guy if I'm the second or third seed, but they don't really have that much time to really analyze that,
The variables in the calculating is almost impossible.
Yeah.
Maybe Jeff Farley, he's in the 2 spot. Maybe he's going to surprise us here.
No, Farley's way in. He's in. Yeah. And like I said, he's a ball striker. He doesn't miss the center of the club face. He's just going to keep putting balls in play too.
Which is important, right? Because if you're not the fastest guy, but you hit the center of the club face, you're going to get a lot more quality balls in play, which is huge, rather than just one big ball every now and then. Because those guys tend to miss the grid from time to time, or just not put anything that's decent in play. So
Zach just put a good ball in play. Didn't like it though, but it's a number right down the middle.
Yeah, the bubble was at 350 right now, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's going to hold true. You said somewhere around 450, 475. I think that's going to be pretty accurate in this situation.
We've been able to see, I said people get in with 375s, 350s from time to time, but right now, Pasta Man is at 350. Gerald Parra is at 375, so that's 7th and 8th. Farley's in, Mobley's in, Adams is in. Bill Ebersol potentially is on the bubble at 400, but even then he takes a third. He looks like he'll get in. Zach is just letting it rip right now. I love it.
For you at home you're not here, you can't see it. It is pure passion.
That's all
it is. He's so pumped.
He's the man.
Grit in his teeth, breathing deep, giving out a holler here and there. I love it.
Yeah, like I said, he's not taking off. He's a professional. He just goes out there, and he might not want to. He's locked in. He wants to swing, full throttle and not do anything to get him out of his rhythm. So we're waiting on numbers, and once again, like I said, we apologize. It's 20 to 25 mile per hour winds. We didn't want to put up the TVs that would update us like right away, but we're getting the numbers coming in after their sets are over.
So that first group that hit, let's see.
Gerald Parra went 434.
Yeah, so he improved. He moved up. The other players, it looks like Scott Kennedy, is probably out. Danny
Yeah.
Beck is probably out, and Brian Milkey is out. So those three competitors out of the competition won't be advancing. We'll get these next 4 hitters' numbers, and you're going to see some of these guys. Let's see who's on the bubble there.
Pastaman and Mark Lawrence are on the bubble as of right now at 350 points. Bobby Peterson's at 225. So if Pastaman comes in third or fourth, and Peterson wins the set, then he would be at 425. He would pass him. Bill Ebersol would have to come in fourth. Like now we're trying to figure out, I think everybody's on the tee box right now. So if Pastaman comes in second or better, he's in. If Ebersol comes in third or better, he's in. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think Bobby's got to win this to have a shot. So
right.
Let's get some comments from you two. Let's answer some questions.
Questiones.
Yeah. One of the questions was about the regional or the local qualifier in Utah. It looks like we're going to do that either the last or second to last weekend in March. So we're either 2 or 3 weeks out from that. We should announce that this next week. That's one of the questions.
Mike Gorton just asked. Mike Gorton, Hall of Famer, asked the live scoring. Mike, we have updated live scoring on in front of us after the sets are done, but since it is super windy, we don't have the leaderboard up right now or a TV in front of us to give us kind of an idea of ball by ball.
Yeah, so tomorrow the winds should be down, and we should have live scoring that will be updated. Now, we've been working on some technology where we're using iPads instead of pen and paper. And that website will release the link. And when we go live tomorrow, we should have it for the ladies division at 8 Pacific Standard Time. And then the open division should start right about 9:30. And should end up somewhere around 3:30 in the afternoon, 4 o'clock Pacific Time, finishing up the day. So 32 players in the open division tomorrow. So we'll do 2 groups of 16. So basically what we've done here in the last about an hour and a half, we'll do that twice and then repeat it again with the top half of each group moving into the final 16. And then from the final 8, we've kind of found that niche process, or not niche, but that process we like of when it gets down to the nitty gritty. It's either you're either in or out, win or lose from that point in the final 8 on.
All right, Pastaman kind of hit a ball very similar to the one that went 425 yards. I don't think that one's going to stay in play, though. So you got Bobby Peterson has to win this set in order to have a chance to get in. I mean, there could be a log jam here at 8th place if Pastaman's going to try to have to find the grid here. He's 0 for his first 4.
Yeah, not sure. Mark Lawrence struggling, not happy with how he's hitting in this last set. He's got 2 balls left. See if he can improve thus far. So, Bill Ebersol. Bill is a stalwart, steady, not the biggest guy in the world.
Hold.
Very good swing.
All right, Pastaman knew he needed to get one in play, so he's got one in play. So Pastaman's got a number on the board, and now he's got to let one rip here. It's almost like he hit a bunt right there. He just wanted to get one in play.
Yeah.
Because right now, because he comes in 3rd or 4th, that might get in. 400 might still get him in. 400? Yeah. We're calling it a bunt at 400 yards. Yeah. No, you can just kind of tell he kind of guided that one in. There you go, Pastaman. He likes that one.
Yeah,
so,
that should hold the line too. He kind of hit a draw there, bring it back.
Very similar to Mobley's 426, 420. Yeah. Look at that ball roll out down that right side.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he's walking back a little towards towards that back wall. So
the world champ, super senior world champ, came up the last 2 balls and, like I said, hit a bunt at 400, and then that one was significantly better, I would think. It was probably in the 420s.
Oh, and we got 2 groups left. Let me see if we can refresh this screen, pick up the previous group. Not yet. Okay. All right. 2 more groups left in this final group of 16. So Hope Sound registration should open this next week. So we'll have some additional details about the event. So we're going cross country. We're going from West Coast to East Coast, back to West Coast, and then we'll be in Memphis, Central, Central United States in Memphis, and then Denver, the middle of June. Actually, I take that back. We go to Denver the middle of June and Memphis the end of June.
That's going to be hot there.
That's right.
That's going to be a hot one.
Can't take the heat.
Spencer McDaniel, he's a good man. Shout out to ATC. You live in Memphis.
Yeah, if
they
you're
got
not working
18
out
gyms.
At ATC Fitness, you're not working out at the right gym. I'm telling
Absolutely not. All right, Pasta Man, that was a big ball, I believe. We're waiting for the update here. Pasta Man's going to get himself in.
I think is this the last group?
Okay, so Mobley is saying he went to a 10-degree loft driver, so it'd be interesting to see. Yeah, he said he's not getting enough spin, so he's going to try to get it in the air a little bit more.
Yeah, still waiting for numbers back on that last group. This is our group number 4. This is our last group, right?
Yeah, it
group
is.
4.
And every one of these guys that are hitting are in, I believe.
Yeah, so take the Magic. Jim Heflin is not in. He's
at
Jim 300. So Jim,
Man,
Jim might need the win here.
That OB set hurt him because he was in slot number 1. He had the most ideal slot, especially being left-handed. The wind has really picked up right now. You can see it, just the dust coming off the mesa.
Yeah.
And it's knocked over the laptop. Mobley might break his record. Oh gosh.
Jim Heflin just opened
right
up
now,
with a good one down the line.
Right now, I mean, I'm surprised Mobley hasn't pulled the trigger yet. I mean, oh my God. We're gonna. Hold on.
If it holds the line,
hold on. Mobley's gonna hit a bomb right here. Stay in.
I saw the dust slide.
Stay in. He's gonna hit it out the grid.
And they're moving back.
Mobley just hit it out the grid. That one's gone. That is the
They're running back on both sides too.
Yeah, Mobley just hit a ball about 160, 70 feet in the air. He hit a tight little draw. Went to a 10-degree driver, and you can just see he's trying to lift right now. He's trying to get that ball in the air. I mean, that was the biggest gust of wind that we've had the entire round of 16. And Mobley delivered when it mattered, because right now it's probably 5 miles per hour less than what we just had, if not 10. I mean, that was a big gust of wind. So that was a big ball. So I think that's going to be the longest ball so far of the tournament.
433. 433. The number on Mobley's ball right now. 433.
433. Okay. So Zach Adams still has the lead at 444. That was a good gust of wind.
Man, I'd like to see.
It's a game of adjustments. Like, look at this. I mean, look at that ball flight. That is perfect. Mobley with a nice little tight draw down that right side. Don't know if that's going to hold. I mean, it looks like the grid's holding well. Because you would think it might roll out a little bit right, but it's kind of holding its head once it lands. Very similar to Joe Miller's ball that he won the World Championships with. He kind of hit a draw down that right side, and it stayed straight once it landed.
Yeah, and I think, a credit to the players. They've made the adjustment.
Yeah.
They're not trying to hit a cut in this left to right. They're trying to hit a little bit of a draw to hold the ball in play.
Mobley's just putting on a clinic right now, ball flight.
That one a little bit more down the middle than the right side.
He had a little bit more movement on that one. That was more of like a 10-yard draw, 10 to 15-yard draw. The first ones were really tight.
Heflin keeps missing down that left side. I've not seen Gearhart with any balls in play. He doesn't seem to be in a panic or anything, though. Mm-hmm. He is switching clubs. Yeah,
well, like I said, for me, this is a good set, because this is like foreshadowing the guys are going to be, I feel, right in the Final Four. You got Tom Pepper, Ryan Gearhart, Mobley, and then I think it'll be a race between Zach Adams and, who else? You got Farley in that as well. Farley hits it nice and high, so if the wind picks up a little bit, that'll help out Farley just because he gets the ball in the air. But, yeah, Mobley changed his ball flight that set. He went to a 10-degree driver, which anybody in long drive, like even in the open division, I would say the average loft of a driver in the open division is going to be probably 3 to 4 degrees at best.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
even the clubs that come in at 5, they're getting the cogs that turn it down to.
yeah.
So a lot of guys are at 3 and 4. I think
Mhm.
that's pretty consistent. So high launch, low spin. You need that lower lofted driver to take that spin off. And, typically, like you just said, somebody hitting a 10-degree driver, the ball's just going to balloon, fall out
Yeah.
of the sky. It's not going to have that penetrating ball flight that you're looking for. So.
And also Mobley teased the ball up. Like he's like in long drive, he barely teased it off the ground,
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's just center punching those things. Yeah, Tom Pepper went 444. Well, that makes sense because Tom hits a flat cut, and he's just a master of spin and landing angle. And, Tom Pepper, slot number 1, went 444 yards.
He's at that advantage. You said earlier about a 10 to 15-yard advantage being in slot number 1.
For sure. And Mobley hit a beautiful ball. Like, he hit a beautiful ball, nice, high, tight draw, but he's fighting the wind, just a little bit, not much. And that's the difference between, a 444 ball and a 433 ball.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Mobley definitely made that adjustment where he was going up in height because I've seen a couple of his balls today that were probably 110, 120 feet in the air and, going similar to the same distance. So the final 8 have been set. We're waiting for the update here, but
looks like there's going to be a playoff for that
Ebersol
8
and Lawrence.
spot.
Yeah,
You called it too, right?
450.
You called it. 450 is that
Rain
number?
Man. I'm the Rain Man. I feel like Tony Romo. But yeah, 450 normally seems right around that number.
Oh,
But
wow.
like I said, really comes down to quarterfinals, like being
Two.
so. Are they going to go 1, 2, 7, 8? How are they going to do that in the quarterfinals? Are you going to go?
Yeah, so it'll be 1, 4, 5, and 8.
Oh, 1, 4, 5, 8. Come on, high school education. Sorry, Wellington High School. I let you down there. 2, 3, 6, 7.
That's too much of an advantage to be in 1 and 3. Put them both put them in 2 and 3 because they're closer to the center.
Yeah. Okay. So right now we Landed Gentry came over and asked what slot they wanted to be in, and they're going to go in slot 2 and 3 because it really truly is a huge advantage. Now like you're getting down to the money. Slot number 1's a big advantage if you can hit a flat cut. Like Tom Pepper.
I mean, you're only 15 feet away, right? But it's still that angle makes a difference.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, we got a playoff here. Mark Lawrence, Bill Ebersol. They're going to hit 6 balls and fight to the death.
Dyer, go home.
I mean, it depends on, he's out, yeah.
So while we're waiting for them to set up, Ryan Gearhart and Tom Pepper,
Keep
800 points each through the group 16, and then Zach Adams and Jeff Farley both at 700. David Mobley coming in at 600, but I like what you said. Mobley did not have a set under 400. 411.
That was his worst one.
So when you're talking about feeling pretty good about him, I think that's a good.
Ryan Gerhardt looks great too. I mean, all of them.
Even Zach Adams.
Yeah.
He's got a couple. But Zach had one at 366 and 61.
Yep.
Right. So.
And this is when it comes down to the ball striking,
And the consistency, because like you see there with Mobley, right? You got to be top half of your group of 4.
Yeah.
And Mobley's looking real consistent right now. I mean, Zach might have some more speed, right? So he might catch him. But it's like you said, there's cat and mouse going on here.
So Mobley's going to be in. I'm looking right now. So Gerhardt's going to be in slot 1. Pepper's going to be in slot 1. So I mean, they have a huge. They have an advantage going in, and they're faster. Going into the quarterfinals. So Ryan Gerhardt is going to go up against Jeff Farley and Dave Mobley. Unless they jumble that up, because Peppard and Gerhardt both have the same amount of points. So I don't know how you guys chop that up or not.
They would go back to when they were head-to-head and who won that match.
Okay.
So we can look that up real quick and see.
When Gerhardt and Peppard matched up.
Yep.
Nope, don't see him there. You didn't do set number 1?
I don't think they were.
Gerhardt and Peppard. So Tom Peppard ended up winning against Gerhardt. So Tom Peppard would be the 1 seed. So T-Pep would be sitting in slot number 1.
That's what it should be, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And it looks like Mobley will be in slot number 3, which I like better for him because slot number 4, it looks like he's kind of locked into that little, draw.
Yeah.
So at least it'll give him a little bit more room. Let's go back to if anybody's got questions. I feel like I've inhaled about 3 pounds of dust. My nose is running like crazy.
Everywhere. It'll be in your ears, your eyelids.
Oh, my gosh.
Got old man respect my dad over there running the ball picker. I think he loves it. 70, what is he, 8 years old? Going to be 79 in December. And running the picker, running the range over there for us. So it looks like Bill Ebersol's feeling pretty good right now. Mark Lawrence is questioning his long drive career at this moment, but he's got 1 ball left. Let's see if we can get a yardage call back here.
We got a couple questions. Longest ball of the day today. I don't know. I know. Yesterday was 472.
So we had a 460 earlier today in the regional
What's going
qualifying.
on? Brandon Flynn has entered the building. Brandon, thank you for serving and protecting the greatest country on the planet.
Desert Launch 2021 champion.
God bless America.
You want to get on the cans here, do a little interview?
Let's ask him how many fingers he has on his right foot. 11 figured.
2 more than I was guessing.
Absolutely. But, all right, we're waiting to hear a callback in this playoff, this death match.
If I'm on here with Brandon, he's just going to make fun of me the whole time like we did in Memphis last year.
Memphis.
I think you need to talk to him.
We'll interview him after. Look at Brady Torbett, just a stud. Comes out of the woodworks there, has a kid, and just locks it in at 4:54 yesterday, and then ends up going win, and then I watched him hit. I was sitting right behind him videotaping it. He tops one 3:59, and he's like, "That's the worst set I've had," whatever. But he was already in.
Well, look at him right now, how versatile he is. You give him a clipboard and a walkie-talkie, and he's like pointing and telling people what to do.
He looks official.
So, yeah,
he really does. I like those white pants on him too.
And they're baggy too.
Makes his eyes pop.
Baggy pants. I was telling him that they look like the MC Hammer pants.
I love it.
Okay, here we go. The final results. Oh, Mark Lawrence missing the grid. Heartbreaker.
So Ebersol's in.
Looks like Ebersol is going to take that 8th spot. So.
All right, the final 8 has been set, and this is the fun part. This is where it gets fun. So they're gonna let I guess it doesn't really matter, but
well, they may have the number 1 be in the second group.
Yeah.
So
who knows?
We'll have to see.
It's for the kids. All right.
Kids.
Let's set the scene. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live. Professional Long Drivers Association. Desert Launch 2022. It's cold. It's windy. And there's dust in my nose.
Yeah.
Bobby Bradley along with Ryan Riesbeck.
We're bringing it. We're bringing it home. The home of long drive right here.
It is, man. This place is awesome. I love it. It was fun just to hit balls on the range too. It's going forever.
I'm gonna have to go get him some golf balls here. Can you hold?
I can
hold
the
mic
fort down for a
second?
minute. We'll do some questions if you guys are still on YouTube. So we're in the final 8 here at the PLDA Masters Division Desert Launch Finals. Let's look at the final 8. Where are we at? Leaderboard. All right. Ryan Gerhardt, Tom Peppert, Zach Adams, Jeff Farley, Dave Mobley, Gerald Parra, Vince Ciarloini, Mark Lawrence. So we have 3 Masters Division World Champions and an Open Division World Champion. Mobley's got 2 World Championships, 1 in the Open, 1 in the Masters. Tom Peppert's got a World Championship in the Masters Division, and Vince the Pasta Man Chirlewini has a world championship in the super senior division. So, as I pick always, it's hard to go against Dave Mobley. He's been, him and Gerhardt have been the most consistent throughout the round of 16. Both guys, I think Gerhardt, his shortest drive, qualifying drive in a set was 409 yards, and Mobley's just, putting on a stripe show like he always does. But this is a good group of hitters right here. Farley's made the Final 8 at the World Championships back, I think he was in 04. He might have made the Final 8. And he's been around for a long time. Great ball striker, and I like the fact that it's downwind right now. He hits the ball high. He doesn't miss the center of the club face. So, it's going to be tough to pick who would win this set. I mean, especially looking at, Mobley sitting there. But like I said, I always pick Mobley to win because he doesn't miss. So, good ball so far with Farley if that stays in. He started this one outright with a little bit of a draw. Did that one stay in? That one kind of like disappeared.
It's still rolling.
If that one stays in, Farley just hit a really big ball in slot number 2. I think that'll put him out. That'll put a good number on the board for sure.
I was going to say, that thing looked like it just floated.
Look at this thing.
Floating.
His ball flight's nice. And that's the thing. Farley's got a good golf swing, too. I mean, he won a national championship at Pepperdine back in the day. So he's a golfer that's, very similar to Mobley. Just incredible ball strikers.
Lost that one outright.
All right, so we got Gerhardt in slot number 1. We got Mobley in slot 3. Bill Ebersol in 4. Just ended up winning that playoff to get into the round of 8, the Final 8. So this is the quarterfinals. This is quarterfinal number 1. 4 guys will go down to 2 here out of this group, and the same in the next set as well. Farley's really just picking down that right side.
Yeah, that one's going to land out. I noticed Gerhardt looked like he was having a hard time seeing the flight of the blue golf ball.
It's a tough ball. Like, it really is.
Yeah.
It's tough to see that golf ball, and you're trying to make adjustments on the fly and you can't pick up the golf ball. It can get a little frustrating. So, big ball from that ball is Farley is just Farley's hitting bombs, by the way. I think he's starting them out too far right. Those are that perfect ball flight from Farley.
You see that Mobley on that last one, he got it to come back and hold the line. And I think that's just what you're talking about with Farley. He's not quite getting that club face closed.
Yep.
So it is leaking on him. Just, man, and that
it's getting
first
cold.
Ball flight was really good, too.
Yep. Ooh, that's a good ball flight from Ebersol. I just think that the ball that he just hit, I like the ball flight that he had. It was flat, but he started it out left. So he instantly, being in slot 4, if you hit the ball a foot left of the center line, you're fighting the win.
Yeah.
So even though I like that ball flight, I don't like that ball. With this wind condition. I liked it. I liked it. I'm talking. He said he liked it. I like the ball flight. That's funny. He obviously heard it. Now, I like that ball flight, too.
That's a good ball flight right there.
That's a good ball flight. So they can hear us. We were talking how nice the ball flight was, but.
Getting some comments from the competitors.
Uh-oh, he's coming over. He's going to fight me. He's going to fight me.
What's that noise?
No, that last ball that he hit was great. Just like I said, being in slot 4 with this type of wind is tough, because if you hit a ball like he hit the last 2 balls, they were nice ball flights. But like I said, there's definitely a disadvantage being in slot number 4 today.
Yeah.
So
don't tell that to Vince Chirlewini. He's got 6 lives left.
Yes, he does. All right, so here we go. Let's see here. How do we get to the master sheet? How do we get into?
I don't know where it's on here. I don't think he has it on. Can you slide it over? He might have it in 2 separate. Go back to the other folder. Yeah. There we go.
Bill Ebersol with 2 perfect drives, perfect ball flights.
We got our headsets on, but I can't hear what he's saying other than he's talking to us.
I know. That was funny. That was funny.
All right, we got the hippie, Tom Pepe, in slot
T-Pep.
1. Our grid workers are making their way off the grid. A lot of range balls. A lot of range balls finding their way from the practice range onto the competition.
I'm not going to lie. I missed Mike Ambry saying, guys, please make sure whatever he says.
Aim left.
Aim left.
Wherever you're aiming now, aim more left than that.
I love hearing that guy's voice.
And then he would threaten to go to irons only,
Yeah.
and that would usually fix it.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to have to warm up with just irons.
All right, so we're waiting on the numbers right now.
Next up on the tee, we have Tom Peppard in slot 1, Zach Adams in slot 2, Gerard Fair in slot 3.
Well, at least they're announcing the next group, so we're going to be moving on here.
And cut the tension with the knife.
Ryan Gerhardt in first with 439 yards,
Ooh.
followed by David Mobley, 426.
Mobley and Gerhardt.
407 and Jeff Farley, 360.
So Farley's ball that he hit, that
did
first ball
stay
didn't stay in. That was like that was probably the best ball I saw. Because I couldn't see, you can't see Gerhardt, so you cannot see the blue golf ball at all. So that's funny. But yeah, like I said, Bill Arbor with a good ball, but he fought a crosswind. So Gerhardt 439, Mobley 426. As we said, those two guys that we thought would be in the Final Four are in the Final Four, and I think it's going to be Zach Adams and Tom Peppard.
Barra starts out with a good one there.
Yeah. He's looking good, too. He's put up some great numbers. I looked at his 5 sets, and I believe he had 4 sets in the 400s as well. And I believe the one set that he had that was 300 was maybe like 389, 390. So,
Little Healy there, maybe. Vince's ball. It's leaking out right.
all right, turn it over.
Okay.
Zach Adams yelling at it. He likes it.
I cannot see the ball, but
Can't see Zach.
I hear his reaction.
I believe him.
Yeah.
He sells a good story. So Zach Adams yelling at his last one. Pasta man! Big ball right here. Cutting down the right center of the fairway.
should
That's the
stay.
ball flight I like to see. Oh! Hold.
It should stay.
Hold!
It should stay.
Hold!
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be right on the line. Pasta's close. It kicked dead right. It kicked dead right. Kicked dead right. Pasta man hit a cut. Started it right down the right center of the grid, and that thing took a vicious kick right. All right, I'm
Okay.
liking this. All right, so
that
Pasta.
one's gonna land left of center.
That's
so he
more.
should
That's
be good
more.
there, yeah.
That Pasta man had. That was more of a Kevin Blankhorn ball right there.
Yeah.
You know, Blankhorn pulling it out left with a little bit of a cut. So, I'm not sure if Pasta man's last ball that he hit stayed on that line, but he hit a great ball flight. It was more of like 170 feet in the air, a little bit of a cut, but it looked like it kind of took a kick right. I like
So,
this hold.
Tom Peppard just hit a flat one down the left side, and I think they're running back to it.
Yeah. So Pasta man has made a great adjustment here. He's looking. He's really looking good in this slot. It's just curious to see if that one ball stayed in play or not. So
Another good one by Tom, landing just right of center.
the T-Pep's a
Should
machine.
hold. And he's in that one spot too, taking advantage.
Oh yeah.
Tee box riddled with tees. We
Kind of suspenseful though. You know, we don't even know.
Yeah.
We're like just guessing. This one looks like it went 680 yards.
And Cherlini just hit a great one too. Yeah, but you're right. You know what we're seeing here. We're not seeing any of the roll,
Yep.
any of the kick. I mean, sometimes we can see him bouncing.
I finally saw Peppard's ball just because it's
getting cloudy?
It got cloudy. I was able to finally see the first blue ball of the day.
Parrott just hit a good one too. This was
a good
gonna be
set.
Close.
I'm just curious, like if Pasta Man's second ball stayed in play, because that was a bomb. Like that was a really good ball flight, and I think like 420, 430 is going to take this set down. But Peppard being in slot number 1, and you said they're rolling back. I mean, he just went 444 a couple sets ago or last set. So.
And don't go far because we're going to go to our semifinal match.
Yep.
In about
Rapid
a minute
fire.
and a half here. So.
And it got colder, significantly
Yeah.
colder.
Sun went away a little bit. No rain in the forecast, which is always nice.
Yes, it is. All right, let's see if we got any.
460, I think, is the longest ball today. We mentioned that.
Yeah. Yeah, any updates as of yet? Yeah, that was quarterfinal number 2 in the Masters division. David Mobley and Ryan Gerhardt are going to be in the semifinals. Now it's just a matter of who ended up getting through this last set. Zach Adams yelled at a good ball. Tom Peppard, T-Pep hits his ball. I don't think anybody's going to beat him. I mean, Zach can, but Peppard's like this grid sets up absolutely perfect for his ball flight.
Yeah.
And in slot number 1.
You
I know we sound like broken records, but like it's playing out the way we're saying, pretty much.
Yeah. You know, one of the questions, can competitors from other countries compete in the U.S.? Absolutely. To compete in the U.S., you need to be a member of an affiliate of the PLDA or of PLDA USA. So as long as you're a member, you can compete in these tour events. You don't have to be a member to compete in local qualifying. After you do local qualifying, you get into stage 2, regional qualifying. You must become a member at that point. 2 forms of membership: amateur, which has a cost of $150 per year; professional, which is $300 per year. Those fees go towards hosting these events and running them. It doesn't actually cover all of the costs of running the events, but it helps to cover it and makes these things possible. So,
I was going to say, I don't know if that was a bucket of water, if Eversol's going to dump it on us.
I believe that is a Modelo.
No, give it to Ryan. Give it to Ryan. No, it's good. No, we're good. No, that was a good ball. Like I said, we've been saying the same thing all day, that slot number 4 is really tough. You know, but yeah, Eversol had like a giant thing of water, and I didn't know if I was going to get it dumped on me or not.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny.
That would be cold today.
That would be cold. I get it all over my Bryson DeChambeau sweater here.
The DeChambino.
The DeChambino.
He's rehabbing, right?
Yeah, he's all right. He's going to be all right. He's going to win the Masters. We're calling it right now, you know?
How tight would that be? Win the Masters, and then head down to Hope Sound Polo Grounds for a little long drive action.
Yeah.
It'd be like repeat of the Ryder Cup.
Absolutely. That was so funny, man. When there he is, Zach. Did we call the Final Four? I mean, we literally, the guys that are supposed to be here are there in the Final Four. So, like I said, the one that, Farley, it was either going to come down to these 4 guys and Farley or, whatever.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, we got Ryan Gerhardt, slot number 1. T-Pip, slot number 2. Mobley and Zach Adams making his senior debut, letting it rip. You might even be able to hear him screaming and yelling. All right. Here we go. Down to the Final Four. All right, see you, Farley. So, but yeah, Farley, that sucks. That one, the first ball that Farley hit was perfect. It just started out a little right.
All right, I'm ready for Zach Adams to explode here because he's close. We should mic him up.
Obi left. Zach Adams. All right, Mobley's still taking his time. Like I said, he never deviates. He just sticks to the game plan. Love that ball flight from Mobley. That one's Obi right, but that was a good ball. His face was open just a tad. Zach Adams, Obi.
I'm always wondering what Tom Peppert is thinking because he is so calm.
Nothing.
Dude's
a machine. T-Pep with an absolute laser. He hit that dead nuts perfect. It's right down the middle at 370, 380, what we've been talking about, and that thing is gone.
Rolling.
That thing's gone.
The first hop was a 20-yard hop.
T-Pep with about a 130-foot bullet. Mobley, big ball down the right side. Staying in the air. That one's a cut, too. That's not a draw. We're going to see a bigger number. The thing is are we going to get some rollout?
I think it was close enough for it to stay in, though. I don't.
That's definitely in. That one's definitely in. I don't think
it's going to roll out.
That landed 15 yards in down the right side. So T-Pep, I said that ball flight was absolutely perfect. His prototypical 2-3 yard cut. It was flat. It was about 130 feet in the air. Zach Adams is hitting the ball well, but he's starting it out down the far left side. So he's maybe a little bit of a double cross. He's pulling left, and his face is shut at impact. So he's almost hitting a tight draw, but he needs to aim 80 yards the other way.
And he's got it set up maybe a little too far up in his stance. Looks like it's past his front foot. So
yeah.
See, he's kind of reset here. Took a walk back. See if he makes an adjustment on that. See how far he's got that off front of his foot there. If he moves that back.
Ooh, I like his hand set there. His hand set right there. He's not yelling at it though.
Yeah.
Might have spun it just a little bit. Might have caught it a little thin.
You can get away with some of that high spin with this tailwind.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Let's see what they're doing. Can't tell. They're walking. They're kind of staying in the same position.
Yeah.
A lot of times the grid workers are a good indication of what's happening. You see somebody take off running, that means they were watching too far up and got to get back, hustle back to get a yardage. So.
Mobley's really working on hitting it high. So I don't think Zach. I mean, he got one in play, but he didn't make any sound out of that fifth ball. T-Pep with a higher ball flight right here. Higher ball flight, probably it was significantly higher, probably 180 feet in the air. Landing now.
looked like it came down a little fast.
Yeah.
It didn't quite get the rollout. That first hop wasn't as big. So
Yep.
our semifinal round is over. The semifinal match. My lips are so cold now that I
it
can't
is
hardly
cold.
talk.
I literally, thank God we don't have the cameras on us. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
I feel a meme would be coming out of me. I got like, you know, whatever. I feel like a 2-year-old booger's coming out of my nose. Jeez. So.
Let's see here.
All right.
Mobley doesn't look super excited.
No, Mobley hit a good ball. That was a good ball. Unless I say he could have spun it, but it's, I mean, kind of hard to tell. I think I felt like he had done pretty good. You know, Gerhardt's got a little pep in his step.
Yeah, he's jogging around. But I don't know where he's going. Oh, he's going over. He brought his bag down. He's going to go maybe make some adjustments. Mobley's lining up, so either he's visualizing about what went wrong or he's looking at what's going to go right this next match. T-Pep's sticking around, taking his glove off. He takes his glove off.
I think I heard a
every
428
time.
from.
I mean, they might be measuring. I mean, that's what they're out there grouped together down that far right corner.
So it's going to be between Mobley and Gerhardt because Peppard's ball was just gone. I mean, that was I think if I can read lips, I think I heard 428 from Mobley. So we're curious to see what Gerhardt said. Looks like Gerhardt ended up, just based off of body language, that Gerhardt ended up winning that set.
Yeah, both those were in the far left slots on the tee box. We need somebody to break that trend. It's not going to happen right now because they're going to be in the 2 and 3 slots. So
they're making our job very easy right now.
You know, Tom was doing a little bit of exercise with some bands there for a second.
T-Pep's ball
stay loose and get stretched.
T-Pep's ball. I mean, that thing, that was perfect. He hit it the exact distance that he needed to hit, and he hit the hot spot of the grid with a little bit of a cut. We're still waiting. 2-inch roll. Okay, so it looks like.
So we have a playoff. Okay. Two balls at 439.
So is it Gerhardt
within 6 inches, just 2 inches difference.
All right, so Gerhardt and Mobley are going to go up. They both hit at 439 yards. The 6-inch rule, and it was within 2 inches. So
it's
what did Peppard hit it?
3-ball playoff.
Like 570, 570. Zach was 438. Wow, holy cow! So Mobley, Gerhardt, and Zach Adams were at 438 and 439, and Mobley and Gerhardt's ball were within 2 inches of each other. So, waiting to hear what Peppard's ball. Peppard's in the finals. Plappard's ball was, like I said, ripped.
We might need to go to the rule book here real quick and double check if it's a 6-ball or a 3-ball playoff.
I mean, you own the company. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, we need to defer to the rule book here. I mean, it seems like with ties, you go to 3-ball because in the past, like I remember tying with Mike Dobbin, and we had to do a 3-ball playoff.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they have 3 golf balls.
Yeah.
So, and all right. So Tom Peppard went 445. So, and then you had Zach Adams, Mobley, and Gerhardt at 438 and 439, and you got Mobley and Gerhardt within 2 inches of each other at 439. So they're going to get three balls. Advantage is going to be Mobley, just because he doesn't miss the center in the club face.
Would you expect anything different at these points? All of them seasoned veterans, right? Good ball strikers, power.
Yep.
It's going to be fun.
It's like horse racing, man. You kind of have an idea who's going to be there at the end, and the experience. Guys that hit the center of the club face are always going to be there at the end.
Yeah.
And Dave Mobley and even Ryan Gerhardt, they have so much experience. And Tom Peppard, And it can't, the thing that I can't go off of right now is how many balls that they've hit in play, So, Gerhardt, we know what Mobley's going to do. He's going to hit 4 out of 6 in play. If he even gets the 6 balls off, Gerhardt, is probably in and around the same, 3 balls per se out of 6. So 3-ball set.
All right, we're about ready to get underway here.
They're going to be in slot number 2 and number 3. Not too much of an advantage. I like Mobley more in slot number 3, obviously, instead of slot 4. Visualizing, I don't even know if they're going to put time on this. Normally it's like a minute and 30 seconds. Gerhardt ball right down the middle.
Yeah.
Nice ball flight. Little high. Looks like it's landing. The descent angle's a little.
Yeah,
the descent angle.
putting one in play right off the bat
Yep.
is very comfortable.
Mobley's OB right on his first ball, so they're getting 3 balls.
And they're not running back, so I mean it's not a world beater ball, you know. But
It's something in play, like I
Yeah.
said. Yeah, the descent angle, you can see it kind of falling out of the sky there. But with these conditions, falling out of the sky might be 410 yards. You know. That one's OB right. All right, so Mobley taking his time here. 3-ball playoff. Ryan Gerhardt, 2-time world champ Dave Mobley.
yeah, and Mobley's got that flat ball flight right there, right down the middle. We'll see if we can get any movement out of the grid workers, and they're
Looks like they're
moving back
going back a little bit. All right,
Yep.
so yeah, I was looking more at Mobley's reaction than the ball flight there. I didn't pick up the ball flight.
It was mid. It was landed just barely left of center, maybe right down the middle, with the wind carrying it. But it was good center, good solid punch. So.
Yeah. Ooh, good ball right there, Garrett.
Yeah.
Gerhardt. That ball was ripped.
Gerhardt almost looks like he's not swinging as hard as he can.
That was a good ball.
Yeah.
You saw the dust kick up there. Oh, Mobley, hold. So Mobley just hit a big ball right down the right side. Nice high draw. It just you kind of had some weird kicks down that right side. They're going back. Mobley, they're running backwards. That stays in play. Mobley's going to win this.
And
They're still running
he's
back.
still running back.
Looks like Mobley just hammered that. So he hit his. There it is.
443.
443 yards in the last ball. Dave Mobley. He hit the
Wow.
same exact ball in slot number 4, and that's OB. Slot number 3, 7 yards. However many yards, I can't even count. Like a couple yards over, that one stays in play. Like, and he was yelling at the end, like stay in play. So because we can't see the ball that far. I mean, he's literally hitting it quarter mile right now. So.
Fantastic.
Well, we called the finals. Tom Pepper, Dave Mobley.
Yeah.
And, these guys are just absolute assassins with the driver. They're so good. 2 world champions in the Masters division. Obviously, Mobley won the Open division, back in, I believe, 2004. So, and just like I said, to watch these guys swing a golf club it's fun to watch.
Looks like they're going to get a little photo op here.
Absolutely.
Why are
Doing
we
it for the
killing the
gram.
mood? We got a competition going on. Let's do this.
Well, let's set the scene, man.
Even Mobley said, let's do it.
David Mobley coming in 446 yards.
446.
So if you're T-Pep right now, how are you feeling after your guy just went 443 and you got to go up against him? Nothing?
Honestly, the way these guys are hitting them, it's a pick 'em right now. I mean, these guys are so evenly matched. They're such good ball strikers. It really, truly, it's a coin flip. I mean, like I said, I've been picking Mobley the entire time, so I got to go with the Mobs. But
Mob?
well, like I said,
T-Pep
you
lives
can't
in
go
Salt
wrong.
Lake now, so you
can't go wrong.
He's my Utah guy. All right, we'll go. I'm gonna go T-Pep.
I'm rooting for them both. Because they're both winners. But all right, we're painting the picture. We're live, Mesquite, Nevada, PLDA Masters Division, Desert Launch. World champion Dave Mobley, world champion Tom Pepper, both with Masters belts, and Mobley with a world championship belt in 2004. Just these guys are consistent ball strikers. Pepper just hitting that little flat 2-yard, 3-yard cut, and him in slot 2. If he hit the ball like he did last time, it's so much fun to watch. Yeah, Mobley has definitely made a change. If you were watching a little bit earlier, he went to a 10-degree driver. I can guarantee he's the only guy in this sport that's hitting a 10-degree driver, let alone like an 8. So
T-Pep taking the sweater off.
He's
All of this
he's
in
all
front of
business.
Around 60 to 70
Million
thousand
people. 4.2 million on hand right now.
If you're here, you're a fan, man, because
This weather is awful.
yeah. All right.
Dustin Merrill, hello.
Glit is. Oh yeah.
Biff's house.
Yes, Biff.
D. Merrill, the Merrillizer. So yeah, we got 2 legends of the sport just going after it. T-Pep with a ripper right down the right side. Is it going to hold its head though?
It's
going to
be
hold its
close.
head.
The problem is he might run out of grid there.
Mobley's ball. I can't, it's hard to pick up that pink ball right here. So T-Pep hit a little slider, little left or right, and it started out just a little right. T-Pep turning this one over. So he's going to have a ball in play here, but I don't, as I said with Bill Ebersol, I don't like when you hit a pull into a cut win.
Yeah.
So Pep might have one on the board there, a little 4-hundo action, but Mobley and Peppard went 440 in the last 2 sets that they've hit.
Okay,
Mobley,
that is a good
mid-ball
ball
flight,
right there.
mid-ball flight. Didn't yell at it. It's in play though, and it's landing. It's going to be landing in the hot spot of the grid.
Okay,
right?
Peppard's though almost the same shot. Little shorter though, but some of those run. Oh, it's running. It's bouncing. It's right in the middle of the grid too. So we're going to see if we can get some sign language from our ball callers.
Okay. They say Brady. Hopefully Brady will look at it. So we got 2, 4, 1, 1.
411. Okay.
411. Mobley, big ball right here down the right side, is going to hold its head, and this one's going to go OB right. T-Pep letting it rip. This one's down the left center of the grid. This one's more of a draw. Like I said, T-Pep's, that one, you see some dust pop up. We're seeing some dust pop up.
403.
So 403 to 411. Tom Peppard is in the lead as of right now at 411 yards. Said that it's definitely gotten colder over the last 30 minutes. Mobley letting this one rip. This one's right down the middle. He's not yelling at it. But this one, I think this one's better than 411.
You think he's trying to not give Tom any fuel, or what? Why is he not? You just don't feel like he's catching it how he wants to?
It seems like I think Mobley. It looks like his game plan is to go right down the right center of the grid with that little tight draw. The last ball he hit was more of like a draw down the middle of the grid. Right there. That one's better. There's the one. There it is. There it is. We just called it right there. Mobley went right down the right center where he's been looking with that tight little draw. That one's a bomb.
Tom Peppard's at 424. That one that was
T-Pep,
left side.
434. Mobley takes the lead. 434. Have not got a call back on that last ball. David Mobley's going to win it.
Oh, and he likes that.
He's going nuts. Mobley's going to take it down, man. El Champion. El Champion. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta love this, man. Like I said, you got 2 champions going after it. That's what I'm talking. He hit all 6 balls. He did. He called it back that he hit 6 balls. Like I said, Mobley doesn't really deviate from his pre-shot routine, and he's a master of making modifications throughout an event, and that's one of the reasons why he's the best ball striker in the history of the sport, if not the best ball striker. The guy that I was really impressed with last year is a guy named Bryson DeChambeau that's really good at ball striking at 220 miles per hour. So Dave Mobley, Tom Peppard just putting out a good show. The guys that you would expect being here at the end of the event. Dave Mobley has got, I don't even know how many wins in this sport, but just to watch him hit a golf ball is so much fun. 50, I think he said he's Postaman's 57, 54, 55, so.
I'm going to have him come do a little interview real quick on the broadcast.
Absolutely. So, because me and Mobs are going to be on the microphone tomorrow, so really fun to watch him hit a golf ball. As I said, made the change to go to a 10-degree driver, and honestly, like he was in some slots that were difficult as well. Zach Adams with the debut, that boy. That's what I'm talking about. So Zach Adams making his debut, making the Final Four as expected. Good job. So Mobley with the win, and I don't know if the final number was 434 because I think his 5th ball was farther, 5th or 6th ball.
We'll see. We're going to get Jeff Jacobson, ball caller here, give us the final numbers.
I had to take a break, bro.
Oh.
The amateurs.
Okay.
Here in the morning. 8 o'clock. You got cool?
But hey, for all you guys on YouTube, thanks for chiming in. I just love watching these guys hit golf balls. The Masters division, like I said, has always been enjoyable because these guys are so good. They put a lot of balls in play, and there's a premium hitting a lot of balls in play, and hopefully the guys in the open division learn that you don't always have to be the fastest guy on the planet, but if you can hit 4 or 5 balls in play and let that grid work for you, you can get some big numbers, and you can see the big numbers today. Because these guys are sitting in the low 200s as far as ball speed, and they're putting up some of the biggest numbers of the entire day. Speed does kill, when you have 5 sets, but when you get down to the final, like quarterfinals, ball striking is definitely at a premium, and the 2 best ball strikers in the round of 16 made the final 2, and like I said, I feel like the best ball striker on the planet.
Yeah,
is
how you hit
we're
it
looking
makes
at.
a difference, especially in long drive. It's, there is the thought that it's speed, it's all speed, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. There's a lot more to it than that. So equipment, technique, definitely skill set.
Yeah. That's it.
We're gonna get
Well, that's
David
good.
Modley. Gonna give him some cans here and
Here.
get him in interviewing with you.
T-Pep. It's fun to watch, man. Fun to watch these legends hit golf balls. Like I said, I've been fortunate enough to hang out with them since the last 15 years. Mobs, I mean, I called it. I mean, we said at the beginning you and Pep are going to be there at the end, and you made those modifications or changes. And like I said, because slot 4 it's not an advantage for sure. Like, I mean,
Not like it was at Worlds.
No. But we went out there. The 370 and 390 was hot, and what changes did you make? I mean, we said what changes you made, but what were the changes that you made to win today?
Well, I messed around the first 5 rounds. I hit like different driver every round, trying to figure out best combination, spin rate, launch angle, blah, 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 trying to find spots in the grid. And like you and I talked about, middle of the grid looked great, right?
Mm-hmm.
I kept hitting the middle of the grid with big balls thinking they were going to be 50, and they were 25, I'm like, whoa, something's up. Well, then finally, on the 5th set, when I hit a good ball there, I asked him where it hit, and it hit a little bit right of center.
Mm-hmm.
And so the last 2 rounds, I was aiming a little bit right of center. And oddly enough, the ball that was won it for me was one just left of center.
Yeah.
The center was not the place to hit it.
Yeah, we were talking about slot 1 and 2 being a huge advantage for guys that could hit a little left to right. Peppered, that was just
totally fit Pepper's game.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
I
And
told
Gerhard,
him
too.
going out, you're the guy to beat.
Yeah.
Because he hits that perfect ball for this condition.
Yeah, because he hit the ball that you talked about. Like the grid wasn't as hot per se if you took a little right to left. But Peppered hit one 2 sets ago that was the exact ball flight that we were talking about. Little cut, left to right, hit the center of the grid and roll down. He hit it like 443, but you went 446. But to watch you hit a 10-degree driver, with a nice little tight draw down that right side and just roll it out. It's just
Actually, no, it wasn't a draw.
well, kind
I totally changed the shot. I moved the ball back in my stance about 1 inch so I could get on top of it, and the face of the club would stay open a little bit longer, wouldn't shut.
Yeah.
And so it took me a few rounds to kind of get the feel for it. But in the, I guess the quarterfinal round of when it was 8 or whatever, when I hit it 446, whatever it was, I had the feel for it there, and then that kept me through the rest of the day. Because I hit a couple of big balls that were out right that I liked that started down the right side with that little slider that I had worked on in 11.
Yep.
So, and I've been working on the slider over the winter, and it wasn't until later in the day when I felt like I needed it to advance because I knew that hitting a good tight draw wasn't going to get me 435 to 50. I knew I had to be 35 plus.
Yeah.
If I was going to do well and finish it off, I had to be 35 plus. And so fortunately, I was able to get my biggest balls at the last minute when I had to have it. And that's really kind of what you hope to do,
Yeah, well, when we're saying tight draws, we're talking like a couple yards. We're not talking much movement, but it was just like, as always, it's so much fun to watch hit a golf ball.
Right. It's got to be moving left to right with this wind. It's got to be going 5 to 10 yards left to right with a high launch, a 13 plus for me. Spin rate needs to be in that 22 to 2400, and I felt like I was able to accomplish that with that 9.5, 10-degree loft.
Yeah, no, I said you made a great change, and you look great. And I said, like, you don't waver from your pre-shot routine, and a lot of times you don't really hit 6 balls, Like,
how about me hitting 6? I've been working on all winter.
I know. But like I said, you're a type of guy that doesn't miss the center of the club face, and you might only need 4 or 5 balls. You want to hit 4 or 5 quality shots instead of rush. And once again, like I said, I picked you to win it, and you won it. So congratulations as always. We'll see you in the winning circles.
I am more proud of the fact that I hit 5 out of 6 in the grid, and all of them were solid.
Yeah.
I didn't miss hit one of those balls, and I was so pleased when I finished off my best set of the day was in the finals when I had to have it.
Crunch time.
That was huge.
Big time players make big time shots.
You want to walk off knowing you left it all on the tee, and I literally did. If we'd had a 3-ball hit off, I had no chance. Reaching the grid, I'm so tired.
Yeah, well, I mean, you look good, and it's so much fun to watch you and Peppered hit golf balls, and it, for people that are watching on YouTube, I know that you can't see the ball flight, but it's just fun to watch masters at their craft. And like I said, Dave Mobley is probably the best ball striker in the history of this sport. And
it took all I could do today because downwind is not my jam. Downwind with the guys like Zach and Ryan, these guys that have 5 or 10 miles an hour, 6 miles an hour faster ball speed, and I just it's really difficult for me to win downwind. That's the only place I struggle.
The ground helps, though. The ground's hard today. If it's a carry grade, obviously it's going to be a lot more difficult.
Very concerned coming in.
Yeah. Ground was hard. You won. So congratulations.
And
we're going to be in the booth tomorrow. We're in the booth tomorrow. We're going to let it rip.
Everybody tune in because Bobby and I are going to be blowing it up tomorrow.
Letting it rip.
Blowing it up.
All right.
Thanks, brother.
Well, as the late, great Dick Sanford always said, good night, God bless, drive home safely. Dave Mobley wins the Masters Division season opener in Mesquite, Nevada for the Professional Long Drivers Association Masters Division. Bobby Bradley at Long Dot Drivers is out. Thank you.
All right, we are live here. This is Zach Holton. I'm going to do a little commentary with the amateur division starting up here in roughly 2 minutes. We're in Mesquite, Nevada. We've been seeing about a 25 to 30 mile an hour downwind, south wind, southwest, so it's coming off our back left side. So we've been seeing some absolute monster drives today. Dave Mobley just finished up in the senior division with 435 yards, which is just an absolute bomb. And then I know yesterday that we were seeing 450, even 460-yard drives in the qualifiers. So we could see, I think the grid is 480 yards, so we could see, we might see a 480 with some of these top amateurs. A lot of new guys in the field. I was an amateur last year, and I don't really recognize many of these guys. So we are seeing a lot of new talent come out here and trying to grow the sport. So we're excited to see these guys out here for the first tournament of the year. So we're hoping to see these guys maybe compete and roll through the amateur division and join the pro division and continue to grow the sport. So we're just excited to have all these guys out here. And I think we're waiting on the grid workers to get going here. And for those who don't know, this is we have 16-man field. 16-man field, round robin. We'll have 5 sets total. Each competitor will hit in 5 sets in a round robin format, and the top 8 players, based on the points allocated, will advance to the next stage. So the top 8 will then hit as 2 groups of 4, and the top 2 will advance from there to make a group of 4. And then the group of 4 will hit, top 2 will advance to go head-to-head in the championship for the amateur division. So right now, the biggest thing is just trying to get balls in play and trying to get, with their early sets, trying to get a good number on the board to kind of place yourself to get to the next stage here.
We are ready to get underway with the amateur division tournament. Up first, Jeff Allen, Hayden Denderly, and Michael Bacon. Gentlemen, the grid is clear. Fire away.
All right, here we go. Trying to figure out who's hitting here. It sounded like we got Jeff Allen hitting on the blue slot. Did you hear who else was in that? All right, we're not sure on the names here, but we'll try to see who all is hitting and kind of see where they're putting the ball in play. Pink ball moving down the right side, cutting pretty hard. That has a good chance of staying in, though. the flags, if you can see, are blowing directly down the grid. So as long as you can hit one out there that's going pretty straight, you should have a good chance of getting one out there pretty deep. There's some balls we can see that are landing in the grid and there's just a dust cloud popping up. There's another big ball down the middle for Mr. Pink here. Pretty hard to see the blue ball on the left side, but the green ball can be pretty easy to pick out if it's well hit. For those who don't know the point system here, we've only got 3 guys on the tee, so the point system will be the longest drive in the group will be awarded 200 points. The second place will get 100 points, and the third place will get 50 points. And if you go OB for the full set of 6 balls, you get 0 points. So with only having 3 guys, and it's a premium to get balls in play. And if you just get one in play, you're guaranteed 50 points. So usually we have 4 guys on the tee, so that 4th place will receive 25 points. But like we said, we only got 3 going at this time, so just 50 points minimum. We're waiting to hear the callbacks from that last set. All right. So we just got a tee sheet here. So in that last group in the blue slot was Jeff Allen. In the middle slot was Peyton Vendrelli. And in the third slot with the pink ball was Michael Bacon. Looked like Michael was putting a pretty good stripe show on. It looked like he got at least 3 balls on the grid there. So again, the time limit is 2.5 minutes to hit 6 golf balls. So there is a time frame for this. We can't just we can't sit on the tee all day. You got to be tentative with your time and make sure that you're leaving enough time to hit all 6 golf balls.
420 yards, followed right behind by Jeff Allen at 419 and Michael Bacon at 407.
All right, and Peyton Vendrelli will take that set with 420 yards. Jeff Allen directly behind him at 419 yards, and Michael Bacon third with 412 yards.
On the tee now, Matthew Love, Clint Oliver, and Michael Freeman. Gentlemen, that crew is clear.
On the tee now, we got Matthew Love in the blue slot, Clint Oliver in the green slot, and Michael Freeman with the pink balls. And I didn't see a single one of those golf balls. Ball go out just to the right for Michael. But that's a good ball by Clint down the middle. I was watching him on the range. He was really putting a good stripe show on, putting a nice tight draw on it. There's a big ball by Matthew Love. got some cloud cover coming in. We're losing that sun. That temperature's dropping about 5 degrees just as we're sitting here with that wind coming in. It's getting pretty chilly out here. I think Matthew Love's won best dressed so far with the pink and blue get up and the matching peak pants. He just needs to get over in this pink slot, and he'll be fully coordinated with the golf ball. Ooh, it's just hanging on the left side for Michael right there. I don't know if that one's gonna stay in. I know he hit it hard. I don't know if that one stayed in or not. All right, Clint's down to his last ball here. Let's see if we can put it through. Ooh, that's a big ball right down the middle, about a 5-yard draw. I think that one might be a winner right there. That was a big ball.
Next up on the tee to finish off set 1, we've got Mike Lowe in slot 1, Scott Overkirk in slot 2, and Connor Kay in slot 3. On deck to start off set 2 will be Michael Freeman.
We're waiting to get those yardages back, but my bet is I think Clint Oliver took that one. Okay, Matthew Love coming in at 402 yards. Clint Oliver coming in at 382, and I think Matthew Freeman was around 380. So Matthew, the pink get up, he took that set. So this set we got Mike Lowe at the blue balls, Scott Odekirk, and Connor Kay.
So hey guys, Landon Gentry here as well as Zach. So just got on. It's definitely a breezy, windy, cold day today. Fun fact, Scott Odekirk actually punched his ticket to the World Championship earlier today in the regional. Went through all the way on the winner's side, won the last round. So didn't lose a round all day today. So he was hitting it very, very solid. So I'd be surprised if he didn't carry that on through the amateur side.
I did not know that. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Fun fact for the kid in the American flag shirt, he is a smooth 16 years old. So Connor is a very young, up-and-coming amateur. Been doing it for a couple of years, and or trying, I guess, for a couple of years. And I decided to hit in the open amateur division. Very, very solid swing. Hits a very, very hard ball. So it'd be interesting to see who takes it right here. Scott's been solid all day long, though. He's got a great swing.
Yeah, he's got a good swing.
Yeah, really good swing, pretty balanced. But you can speak to it. You were an amateur at one point, Zach. What do you think about first tournament jitters?
Oh, they're definitely real, but I think with just how all the training in the off season, just being able to finally get up on the grid and make it count with all the time that you've put in, and I think just finally being able to be on the grid and see your results pay off is definitely a big bonus to doing well. And it's really good to come out, and sounds like he just dominated this morning.
He hit it well. The conditions for everybody.
That's a big ball by Connor.
Yeah,
right
Connor
there.
just hit a nugget down the middle, right center, right there. So just conditions for everybody. It's a little downwind off your left shoulder. It's a southwest wind on the grid. The grid faces north if you're watching at home, and It's kind of tricky. The wind here in Mesquite is always a fickle character. Sometimes it'll be downwind on the tee box and left to right in the grid. So you got to kind of pay attention. And a lot of balls today, just like Connor hit that one right, started in the middle, and it's going to go OB right. Just the wind's going to push that out. So we got some solid amateurs though.
Yeah,
I mean we got some heat.
I said earlier that a lot of new faces.
Definitely a lot of new. I think with that's a good ball
all day.
That might run OB. Yeah, that's gonna land on the right side. Might stay in, might not. Probably gonna roll OB. That's what it's been doing all day.
Yeah, that wind is really pressing off the left side, especially down the grid.
Absolutely.
It's coming behind us right here, but off the grid, it's really moving to the right once you get it down there.
Yeah, these guys they're basically playing with a 25-yard grid at this point.
Yeah, anything down that left side is or anything down the middle to the right side is
it's just
trouble staying
it's
in.
very hard to keep it in. So just for you folks at home, this is you might see it a little different. We got 3 people on the tee box. With the amateurs, we had 18 actually sign up. So we did 2 groups of 9. We're going to do 4 rounds of points, just like the senior division. 200 for first place, 100 for second, 50 for third, 25 for fourth. If you go OB, you get a big fat goose egg, and at the end of the 4 rounds, we will take the top 4 in points for both groups of 9. They will move into the top 8. They will be seeded 1 through 8 based on the points they earn, and then we will go into the 4 for 2 quarterfinals, 4 for 2 semifinals, and then the final 2 will go head-to-head for the amateur division tour win. So
you explained that a little better than I did.
I try. Just want to make sure everybody's informed here.
Yeah, that's awesome, though. We have 18 guys. Even last year, like the amateur division was popular, but now it's
a nice fairway. It gets the competitors to hit against every single person. So on that last set, Connor K took that home with 436. So big ball there from Connor K. Mike Lowe, I think, went 390 is what they said, and Scott Odekirk, he had no points. Actually went OB there.
Okay.
So he had he said he was having trouble finding the grid earlier this morning. He couldn't figure out the wind. And sometimes when you do well and then you leave, you think you're going to come back and just fall right back into it. And the preparation, the mental preparation to get stretched out and warmed up and ready to go again and try to repeat that performance that you had. It sometimes is sometimes hard to do.
Yeah, I guess losing that momentum that you've got going on can kind of throw you off a little bit.
Definitely.
So, this set we got Michael Freeman in the blue slot, Jeff Allen in the green slot, and Scott Odekirk is back on the tee in the pink slot. That's a good ball by Jeff.
Yeah, that's a good
start.
start.
Down the left side.
Good start by Jeff. Jeff's a newcomer as well. Jeff helps us out with the internet and technical side of things as well. So it's good to see him kind of get a break and let loose and crush some nuggets. Wind's kind of laid down just a little bit, not too much. It's crazy. Like I said, Mesquite, that ball's going to go OB right for Jeff. Michael Freeman, I don't know if he's got one in the grid yet. He's got solid coordination.
I didn't see
Excuse me, that's going to be – Scott just hit one down the left center. That's going to be a good ball. That's going to help his confidence out, obviously, going 0 for 7.
Yeah.
0 for 7, and you finally get one in. It kind of helps you relax a little bit. So, and he hit it pretty good. It looks like they're running back to like the 400-yard mark. So we'll see what that comes back at.
Yeah, if he gets a good call back there, that might open him up, and he might be free balling it these last 4 balls.
Exactly. That ball's going to go OB right.
Yeah, when you get one in and you feel good about it, that's when you really start to open it up. And just kind of see what you can tack onto that yardage that you got going on.
Looks like Michael Freeman's having a tough time finding it. He looks like he's leaving the face open a little bit on the club. Everything's gone right so far.
I like his shoes though.
He's got, like I said, he's got some solid coordination going on. Pink. That ball's going to be OB left for Jeff and for Scott. He's got some solid coordination going on.
I was saying Matthew Love when he gets over on this pink ball with his blue and pink shirt,
Yeah.
pink shorts, he's kind of destined to win that.
That ball's going to go OB right for Michael as well. So he's just having a hard time shutting the face. Needs, probably needs to move the ball, excuse me, a little bit back in his stance and see if he can trap it and close the face.
I'm having trouble seeing that pink ball.
I think that ball went OB left for Scott. So down to the final ball. That ball right there it is. Michael's got one. Looks like he's got it. Looks like it might stay in. It's leaking to the right side. We'll see if it rolls out. Grid's very, very hot. It's very hard. They play soccer out here, and they actually cut it down pretty short. So that's a good ball by Jeff if it stays in. That ball's going to be, looks like it's going to be just out left.
Yeah, if that
for
last
Jeff.
ball stayed in for Michael, that could really give him some confidence
Yeah.
moving forward.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, and it's your first time out. You gotta quiet the nerves. It's tough to do that, and it's a I say all the time, the difference between guys that win and guys that don't is mental preparation.
Oh, yeah.
That's why they always talked about Tiger Woods. His 15th club was the 6 inches between his ears.
Yeah.
He just knew how to make the putt when he needed to make the putt. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and tee experience is everything out here.
Absolutely.
There's really nothing that you can replicate. You can hit on the driving range all day, and you can find the center of the club face and be striping it. But when you get on the tee and you're under the 2.5 minutes, when you're under that 2.5 minute time frame and you only got 6 balls, you can run out of time pretty quickly if you're struggling to get the first few balls in. And just having tee experience is just knowing to really calm yourself down if you're struggling a little bit, and just kind of rely on the practice that you've done, and kind of just trust your swing at that point. You don't want to get caught trying to guide something into the grid, because out here that's not gonna help you in the long run.
Yep. I didn't hear what did they say for Scott? Did he take that set right there? I think it was 380 for Jeff Allen. Michael didn't have that, so his last ball for Michael didn't stay in.
Robbie, did you hear the yards there? Yeah. We're not quite sure.
We'll try to get it. We'll try to get that number. We'll try to get that number for Scott. I believe he's going to take that win though, because he had one in. And
Now we've got Connor Kay, Peyton Benderly, and Matthew Love. Gentlemen, that grid is clear.
so Connor Kay, the 16-year-old in slot 1, hitting blue balls. Peyton Vanderlee in slot 2, hitting the green balls. And Matthew Love with the pink shorts and the pink shirt with the pink balls. And
and he just sent that first ball.
he just hit it. That's going to be really close on the left line. So again, these guys get 6 balls, 2.5 minutes. They got to do clock management. That's a good ball by Peyton. That's going to be a really good ball by Peyton. Right center.
I think Matthew's ball just leaked out over on the right side there.
So clock management's a big thing. Zach, what do you think? I mean,
Oh yeah, 2.5 minutes. I try personally to leave about a minute left with 2 golf balls. That'll kind of allow me to
make adjustments
make
if needed.
adjustments, see kind of what everybody else is kind of doing, because people can kind of get on the tee and lose track, and they just kind of rush themselves. And they hit the balls pretty quickly, and they've only got 1 ball left with a minute left. And I try to take some of that time too to see what the conditions are doing, especially if we're hitting into a headwind. If there's a strong gust, that with having a minute left, I can take 15-20 seconds to see if that gust is going to change, because every yard
got
counts
some time.
out here.
Well, what happens if you're locked in, right? You hit the first 4, you just absolutely nuke them, and you got a minute left. I mean, what do? Do you still take the minute, or do you just go ahead and just fire away because you're just locked in, ready to get it?
I'll probably
just lock in. Just let it rip.
Yeah, I mean it varies set to set, and I think just
that's another good ball by Peyton, right down the pipe.
I just saw Connor shaking his head and in approval. He's happy about that one.
And Matt Love's last ball he hit it really good, but I think he pulled it. I think it's going to be OB just left.
Yeah. I think that's just gonna.
So we'll see if we can get some callbacks here from Seamus. Seamus is our MC, does all of our scoring on site here. Connor, that last ball for Connor, that is going to be OB left. OB left for Connor.
A lot of balls being put in the grid though early. That's pretty
always
good to see for
yeah.
the amateur division.
That's always a big plus when you get a 2 balls in the grid, and helps you relax just a little bit. See if we can hear Shames get these final callback numbers. So coming up, we got Michael Bacon, Mike Lowe, and Clint Oliver.
Slot 1, Mike Lowe in slot 2, and Clint Oliver in slot 3. That will finish off the second set. On deck to get us started for set 3 will be Clint Oliver, Connor Kay, and Jeff Allen.
Temperature here has definitely dropped about 5 or 6 degrees.
Yeah, I'm cold.
The cloud cover is
Connor Kay coming in 437 yards.
Connor Kay, 437.
Matthew Love, 383.
so Connor Kay is going to take that win with 437. So that the 5th ball looked like he liked it.
Yeah.
So
Fire away.
again on the tee box in slot 1, Michael Bacon, Mike Lowe in slot 2. He's the lefty, and Clint Oliver in slot 3.
Yeah, I think Payton took second in that set, and Matthew Love finished third.
Yep, I think Peyton hit it. I think he said 415 in the last set, and I think Matt Love went 385. They said.
So Connor's taking his first 2 sets, so that's a big.
That's always a
confidence booster
big
right
plus
there.
right there. Big plus.
The young gun coming in hot.
Yeah, he definitely goes after it. He swings it.
Yeah, I know he's only 16, but again, having that tee experience is really just
Absolutely.
it pays its weight in gold. Oh,
That's a good ball from Clint right there, right down the middle. Pink ball right down the middle.
He hits a lot of those tight draws, and today
He's got a great swing. He's very balanced. He's new to it, so he's trying to figure it out as well as he goes along. Mike Bacon's been around. I want to say he started last year. That ball for him is going to go OB right.
That's
Another good ball by Clint.
He's got a really good golf swing.
It looks like you can probably put a washcloth on those two.
Yeah.
Mike Bacon, that ball is going to be close to the left line. Might sneak back in. Might sneak back in.
Ball down the right side for Mike. That Mike might stay in it. Has a good chance of kicking out though.
Clint Oliver just hit one down the right side. Not sure if that's going to stay in or not. Again, these guys get 2.5 minutes to hit 6 balls. That ball's going to go out. So that's going to go OB right for Mike Bacon. So he's going to be down to his last ball.
And he is just putting.
He is.
Now. He's in a groove.
I think he is 5 for 5 right now. That is a solid set right there.
If they were doing the longest set side bet, I think he'd have that in the bag right now.
That last ball for Mike Bacon looks like it's going to roll out right as well. It was kind of moving right really, really hard. Last ball here for Mike Lowe. That ball is going to be pulled right. Might stay in. Just depends on how much it rolls. And then Clint Oliver with that's a 6 for 6 right there.
Yeah, wow.
That's the first 6 for 6 set I've seen today. Very, very nice. Very, very nice from Clint. So we'll have to wait and see what those callbacks are for those numbers. That's going to be the end of set 2. So again, these guys are going to do 4 rounds, 4 sets. They're going to all hit against each other one time. Won't hit against the same person twice. That's the way the round robin works. A point system. Once we get the points done, the top 4 in points will be taken out of this group of 9. We'll do the same thing again for the second group of 9, and then we'll get to your final 8. Let's see if we can hear a callback. See if we can hear a callback for. I don't know if you guys can hear it in the microphone, but the wind has not quit all day long. It has not quit all day long.
Nice cool wind too.
It's
about
got a little rain this morning too. It rained for about 10 minutes. If you know Mesquite, weather changes every 3 minutes. So We had a 100% chance of rain, and it ended up raining for like 5 minutes, I believe. So. So Clint Oliver is going to go back-to-back here. He's going to move over to slot 1. Connor Kay is going to be in 2.
Clint Oliver, 390 yards, followed by Mike Lowe, 382. Michael Bacon, no points that set.
So Clint Oliver took that last set 390. Mike Lowe took second with a 382, and Michael Bacon had 0, no marks there.
Yeah,
So
that would have been upsetting for Clint if he hadn't won that one.
yeah, that was going 6 for 6 is definitely solid. So like I said, he's going to move into slot 1, go back to back here. Connor Kay is going to be in slot 2 with the green balls, and our own Jeff Allen is going to be in slot 3 with the pink balls.
I almost went 6 for 6 one time, and it was in North Carolina, and I was 4 for 4. And Robbie said, "Hey, we might see a 6 for 6 here." And I immediately go, "OB, OB,
OB, OB. Yeah, the old jinx, Don't say it. I love it.
Do what? Yeah.
That ball's going to be OB left from Jeff.
Big ball by Connor.
Yeah,
I
big
think.
ball by Connor. He actually
Getting a little crowd response from that
yeah.
one.
He grunted at it. He kind of grunted at it, talked a little smack to it on the way out.
Nothing wrong with that.
How many times do you think you've yelled at a ball, Zach, in your short-lived career?
I'm good for about 3 good yells at tournament.
Yeah.
I think that's a good amount for me.
Good. Yeah.
I'm not like my counterpart Zach Adams. He's yelling at it before he even steps on the tee box.
Yeah, he knows. Zach is been around for a while. He is a psycho, and when he gets pumped, he is amped up. So that ball is going to be down the right side for Jeff. A little high, maybe high off the face.
I know you do your yelling by your leg kick.
Yeah, I got a couple signature moves, I guess. I don't know. Been in the game too long to not develop some sort of something. If I leg kick it, I feel pretty good about it.
It's like the Will Hogue wave.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. So if I yell at it, that's a great ball by Connor. That's going to be close. The wind's kind of caught that a little bit, so we're going to have to see if that stays in. But Clint's, he's a little quick. Sometimes when you go back to back, you kind of lose a little bit of form, get tired. That back to back set sometimes is sometimes a good thing and sometimes a bad thing. And Connor just absolutely crushed one down the left side. I'll just see if I think that's going to stay. I think it's going to stay in just barely.
This is a big set with Clint and Connor.
Yeah,
and Jeff just striped it right there.
Jeff hit a great ball down the middle right there. So everybody's down. Looks like they're down to their last ball. See if Connor can bring some 6-ball magic to it. And that ball is going to be OB right. Went after it a little bit, kind of broke down the backside, opens the face up, squirts right. So
when you, I think he was really going after that.
Yeah, he was trying to get after it. I think he saw Clint, knew where Clint was at possibly, and Jeff, it's going to try to come back, but just fighting the wind. It's going to be barely in, I believe. So Clint kind of shakes his head in disappointment, doesn't really like that set. Like I said, it's kind of hard to do that back to back. Sometimes it can be a good thing and a bad thing. If you're in the groove, you're locked in. It's sometimes a good thing, but if you're going bad, it's it might hurt you more than help you. But everybody's different.
Yeah, I might prefer it today just to stay warm.
Yeah. The only bad thing about the back-to-backs is sometimes you got to sit for a little longer after it, but you can find a warm spot. So we'll get some numbers on that for that set. Group 2 for set 3 is going to be Scott Odekirk. He's a spot 1. Matthew Love in slot 2 with the brightest. He's got the brightest outfit today. I think Mikey Jarrell would be proud of that one. Mikey Jarrell, if you're listening or watching.
He doesn't have a cat riding a shark on his shirt.
Doesn't have the cat riding the shark or the taco cat shirt, but like he's good. He's got some flamboyancy right there. But and Mike Lowe, he's going to be in slot 3 hitting the pink balls. Again, like the point system goes pretty quick. We got to make sure that everybody gets balls called back. FYI, if there's a tie, we don't measure when it comes to point system. We move on. We don't measure until the final 8 or better. We split points. So if somebody, so Connor. Wow. So Connor K is going to take that win home with a 402. Jeff Allen's going to finish second with 394, and Clint Oliver having a 6 for 6 went 0 for 6.
Wow, that's
so very surprising there.
And like we said, there's only 3 guys hitting, so if you just get one ball in play, that's 50 points right there.
Yep. That's an extra 25 points minimum as long as you put it in. Man, Matt just hit his first ball down the left center. He liked it. He screamed at it. He's kind of like a mini Zach, would you say? He yells at a lot of balls.
Yeah. Zach Adams, that is.
Zach Adams, that is. Sorry, no, it's great though. I spoke to him earlier today during the regionals, and he really likes what the PLDA is doing, and he said that he kind of had lost his love for golf almost.
Okay.
And then he said that with long drive and watching pro long drive and seeing what they were doing, he said it kind of reignited a spark for him. So he said he's back and he's excited about it. So, and he's definitely excited about that one right there. That's a good ball. That's right down the middle.
Yeah, there's nothing better than finding new guys to come in that are
absolutely
passionate and just about the sport and just love being out here. I mean,
absolutely.
We're out here for the competition, but man, it's fun to compete.
I like competing against you when I beat you.
Yeah, I like competing against
Scott Odekirk just hit it right down the middle.
It's fun to compete if you're winning too.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. There's nothing beats the feeling of winning. That ball from Mike Lowe is going to be OB right. It's going to be really close. He's having a real hard time shutting the face. A lot of his balls are kind of moving off the left really, really hard. So he's moving it left to right, and the wind is just not his friend today. Another ball by Matt Love there. So Michael Bacon here on the end. Another one. So that's going to be he started that on the left side. He's going to try to creep that back to the middle.
And I am impressed with your ability to see all these golf balls.
When you are 197 in long drive years and you've seen as many golf balls as I have seen hit, you are a professional at seeing golf balls. But for the folks at home, it's a lot easier to watch them. If you ever watch a long driver, if you ever get a chance to see a long driver up close and personal, go ahead and talk to them. There's a lot of guys that are very friendly. We're always willing to share knowledge and talk to people. So Mike Bacon there, his last ball got it in, so at least he's going to get a mark now. But yeah, go talk to him, ask questions, and if they don't, if they're a bunch of mean people, because I can't say the words on air, then you come talk to me and I'll handle them. But no, the camaraderie, it's a tight-knit group of guys, but there's no friends on the tee box. I hate Zach on the tee box, but I'll be the first one, and he will too. To shake somebody's hand and congratulate somebody as they walk off. So that's kind of what this sport is. Has been and become. It's a very, very tight knit group because there's only a certain amount of guys that can actually swing this hard and do this, and we're hoping that we find some more.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the PLDA is doing a great job in trying to harvest talent.
Yeah, I mean, I came in last year, and all the veteran guys kind of opened me with welcome arms, and it really allows you to come in and be yourself, and be happy to compete, and get to know some of these guys, and it's just a fun environment to be in outside of competing.
Am I your favorite long driver?
You're one of them.
I love Zach's a good kid. Zach started in the amateur division. He started, kind of honed his skills, and he moved up to the pro division. Made the top eight last year at the World Championship, first World Championship. So he it can be done. We have Scotty Pierman, who was a 2-time amateur world long drive champion, and he finished in the top. Wow.
Scott Odekirk coming back with a 434-yard drive.
Matt Love's going to come in second with 424. And Mike Bacon, puts a number up, which is always good for the confidence. 378. So that's a great thing. Now we got Peyton Vanderlee in slot 1 hitting blue balls. Michael Freeman slot 2 hitting the green balls, and we got Mike Lowe in slot 3 hitting the pink balls. But yeah, Zach did a great job. Had a great, kind of rookie-ish season, I guess, because you were an amateur halfway through it, and then you ended up making the jump to pro, which was obviously a good decision. So that's awesome to see. This here is the amateur group, so we're hoping that this just, we're doing amateur division to help develop players. It's kind of like the Corn Ferry Tour, so to speak.
Absolutely.
These guys are still able to,
that's a good ball down the right center of the grid by
Peyton. Yeah, these guys are still able to compete and hit it past 99% of the world, and they're just here to hone their skills. And we think the amateur division is going to do that. We're hoping to find some diamonds in the rough, polish them up, make them professionals.
Yeah.
Keep growing the sport.
Yeah, I mean, these new guys coming in, there's just so much to learn. It's a lot more than just hitting a golf ball into the grid. It's you gotta learn everything about the grid, about your equipment, about shot shaping, the conditions. There's just so much to learn out here, and
that ball's going to be OB left.
there's only so
OB
much
right,
you can learn on the driving range, and a lot of it is learned on the tee.
Yep.
I've learned already that you learn a lot more losing than you do winning. So.
Oh, you learn well, Grasshopper. You learn well. Now I tell people all the time, like if you're gonna get into long drive, you better be ready to lose more than you win, because this is a tough sport.
Yeah.
And there are so many good guys, and the talent pool runs deep. I mean, it's almost like guys breaking in. There's a good ball by Michael Freeman there. It's just like the PGA Tour. There's so many good guys that play on the Corn Ferry that will never make their card, unfortunately. And they're plus 3s and 4s and just solid golfers.
Mm-hmm.
And out here we're trying to grow it.
Yeah, when we're trying to grow it, that means we're bringing in new talent and new guys to come in to try to beat you. And the competition these days is harder than I think it's ever been.
Absolutely.
With the speeds that some of these guys are bringing in, and just the baseline of competitor these days, it just seems like it's really bumping up a notch with the new equipment that we're getting into.
Yeah, got some great sponsors here. We want to thank Callaway Golf, Patterson Kinetic Shafts, Tornado T-Claw, Fortify. They're handling all our wireless. They're handling all our wireless, so you guys can watch this on YouTube. And Casablanca Resort here in Mesquite for giving us our hotels and blocking the hotels and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They own the Virgin River as well, so we're at the Virgin River Casablanca. So we appreciate all those guys. They all this couldn't be done without them.
It looks like we're going to start our fourth and final set here with Connor Kay, Michael Freeman, and Michael Bacon. Got a lot of Michaels and Matthews and Mikes. And
yeah, we got a lot of Zachs.
Yeah. We're not sure on the point standings, but I think Connor's won all 3 of his sets. So
yeah, I think
he's definitely up top with 600 points.
I would say he's probably number 1. I would say Scott Odekirk is probably in second.
Clint Oliver
has
been up there.
That's tough. It's tough because he took an OB set. So an OB set is 0 points.
Yeah.
So. Awesome. So Peyton Vanderlee is going to take that last set with 413. Michael Freeman's going to take a second with 384. And Mike Lowe is going to take that and round out the third.
All right, so we just got an score update. It looks like
who's the top 4 in points right now?
We got Connor Kay, Jeff Allen, Peyton Vanderlee, and Clint Oliver.
Wow. So there you have it. There's your top 4 right now. So this is the start of the last set. After this set, after all 9 guys have hit, we'll tally up the points again and give you your first top 4 in the final 8. So again, Connor K, spot 1, hitting blue balls. Michael Freeman with the pink shoes, hitting green balls in slot 2. And, excuse me, Michael Bacon in slot 3, hitting the pink balls.
And the sun is back out. It is 10 degrees warmer now.
The cloud cover here, if you guys can see on the cameras, it is absolutely just an amazing facility. Mesquite, Nevada. The town built this facility years ago when it was the LDA. Just to give you guys a history about it, Art Selinger owned Long Drivers of America, and had this built. Remax World Long Drive Championship, that most of you know. If not, Remax was a sponsor for 20 years. Great sponsor, and so when Art decided to get rid of it and sell it to the Golf Channel. Golf Channel was interested. They wanted to make it World Long Drive, so they bought it in 2015, I believe, was the first year that it was World Long Drive by the Golf Channel. And then when the pandemic hit in 2020, they postponed the season, and then they canceled the season, and then they decided to sell it. So here is the PLDA. PLDA was formed, and this is what you're seeing. We had 4 events in 2020 at the One Stop Power Shop, hosted by Bobby Peterson, and then we held a national championship in Memphis, Tennessee at Family Golf and Games, Putt, which was also a driving range as well. We also have a tour event there this year, so we'll be back in Memphis. For anybody who's in Memphis watching, we'll be back in Memphis there for a tour event. And then 2021 was our first full year. We had seven tour events and a world championship here, and I think that's what helped. And that was a good ball by Michael Freeman. And so that's where we're at now. We've had a great turnout so far for the first tournament. We had a great local qualifier on Friday, yesterday. Had the regional this morning, qualified 3 people into our world championship later this year, October 2nd through the 6th. And then the senior division, David Mobley, a staple in long drive.
Oh yeah.
I believe he is one of 2 people to ever win an open and a senior world title. Jason Zubak, you guys might know, is the other one.
Okay.
So
yeah.
So David was an open world champion and a senior world champion.
He's probably ripping a victory cigar somewhere
He
now.
has definitely got a victory cigar right now. So
Yeah,
he hit it well.
Yeah, he hits it well. He might hit four of the 6 golf balls during the set, but he's getting at least 2 of them down the
He's
middle.
going to center punch him. That's why David is dangerous.
I think George Haggerty kind of watches him too much, because George, he has a tendency to hit like 4, maybe 5 golf balls.
Yeah.
He takes his time, but he's striping it.
So Michael Bacon is going to take that last set with 308.
That's a big set for
yeah.
Michael right there.
So he's going to take that win, get 200 points with 380. Michael Freeman's going to take second, and Connor K is not. He had no points, no marks. So Group 2, Set 4, Scott Odekirk, slot 1, blue balls, and Clint Oliver, slot 2 with green balls, and Peyton Vanderlee in slot 3 with the pink balls. And a phenomenal beard, by the way, I must say.
Oh yeah.
Phenomenal beard, Peyton. So this is going to be an interesting set. I think this is a must-win for Scott. That was a great ball. Hit it right down the center. Faded a little bit to the right. So
for both Scott and Peyton,
Clint.
this is I think they at least need a ball on the grid, and then Clint needs a win here.
Clint needs a win here. Okay.
I think Clint will if he gets the win, he'll guarantee himself through.
All right, that's a great ball. It's a good ball by Peyton right there. Leaking a little bit right. That's just the wind pushing. It looks like it's going to stay on the right center, though.
Peyton getting a quick wind sprint and retrieving his tee. His tee claw.
And if you guys see that, these guys are using the colorful tees. Are Tornado tee. John Hartline, he is a phenomenal supporter of long drive and the competitors.
Big draw for Clint right there. That might be the ball right there.
And the circular device they're using is called T-Claw. It is called T-Claw, and it's an awesome product. It's Peyton right there had a can rolling on the wind is pushing it all around over here.
Bring anything up here.
But yeah, T-Claw and Tornado T. It's an awesome combo. A lot of guys use that, so it's a great ball from Peyton. I think that's going to go OB right.
Scott wasn't happy with that one. He's down to his last golf ball.
So he's got one left. He's got two left. He's got two left.
Yeah, like we said, this is a huge set for all these guys. These guys are battling for that second, third, and fourth spot behind Connor K.
That's a good ball by Clint, right in left center. Little tight draw. Kind of fell out of the air, so very little spin on it. We'll have to see what happens.
So we were talking about this earlier. It looks like Peyton has used all his golf balls, and both Clint and Scott have one. That can be a huge advantage when they know they got to beat a number.
Absolutely. That ball is going to be hooked left, going to be OB left.
Right.
Very, very hard grid, big bounce. And that ball is not going to count. That ball is not going to count for Clint right there, or Scott, sorry.
So going back to it, how do you handle the clock?
Honestly, man,
because we just saw Scott just expire, so he only hit 5 there.
Yep. So when I first started, we got 6 balls and 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Okay.
So when I first started, me and my dad, we didn't know any better. We would actually go to the driving range, and he would take a stopwatch or his phone or something, and he would put on 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and I would hit balls as I was trying to simulate that I was competing, and I would try to work a rhythm. I would try to work up a rhythm to know, like half the time I don't even look at the clock. If I look at the clock, it's just because I look down and see how many balls I have left so I can see what time is on the.
Mm-hmm.
But if I know it's OB, I don't even look at it. I tee up another ball and I get set and ready to go again. So if I know it's in the grid, I want to watch it because I want to try to follow it and see how it reacts in the grid, see how it bounces. But you still got to manage that. You can't hit a bomb and it'd be 450 like this on days like this where it's 450 and you got to watch it for an extra 2 or 3 seconds because that sometimes could cost you at the very end.
Yeah.
So, but that. Ooh.
Followed by Peyton Venderly, 423, and Clint Oliver, 410.
So that was a nice set right there. So Scott Odekirk came in with a 433. He's going to take that set. Peyton Vanderlee's going to take second with that. That was with 422, and then Clint Oliver was going to round out that with a 410.
That's a tough break.
Yeah.
410 and losing. Set there.
That's rough, huh?
Yeah,
it's always tough when you go 4 bills and you don't make it.
It looks like that'll knock out Clint right there.
The first ball from Jeff, trying to hang on the left side. Clint hit it. Or I'm sorry, Matt Love hit it right down the right center.
So it looks
he didn't yell it. He didn't yell at us. I don't know if he liked it or not.
It looks like Peyton will take the group with 700 points there.
Nice.
Taking over Connor with Connor going OB in the final round. So that's a huge confidence booster for Peyton to.
Absolutely. That ball.
He's been hitting it good all day. He's been over 413 every set. So
wow.
He's really striking it right now.
It was a good ball by Matt Love. Look, it was on the left side, just inside the line. I'll just see what that number is.
All right.
Again, in slot 1 is going to be Mike. Mike Lowe. Matt Love's going to be in 2, and then Jeff Allen in 3.
So we could see potentially a playoff here if Mike Lowe wins this set and Matthew Love comes in second. They will be tied at 450 points apiece.
And that's for the 4th spot in.
Yeah.
So
Jeff Allen's at 300. So if he wins, he's in. So this is
a kind of a must win for
yeah.
all of them.
Yeah, when you find yourself in these must-win situations, you don't want to kind of try to overdo it. You just want to kind of stick to what you've been doing and make sure you put a good swing on it. 'Cause if you start forcing it, you can bring in some problems pretty quickly.
Oh yeah. I always try to hit the middle of the face when it comes to that. Just hit a solid golf shot. Take your chances on maybe getting a hop, maybe somebody else.
There's some hops out there today.
Yeah, definitely. That grid is hard.
This will definitely be the hardest grid that I've competed on.
That's a good ball from Jeff right there. If it hangs on, looks going down the left side.
Well, there it is.
And
right there.
Matt Love likes it. Matt Love likes it.
That's a walk-off. He's walked off the tee.
Got to take a rest here. All right, Mike Lowe, Jeff Allen, last balls here.
Let's see if Jeff can clutch it up right here.
Didn't see it from.
I never saw it.
Yeah,
And
that's
he
gonna be.
doesn't
It's gonna
look
be OB
happy
left.
with it.
Yeah, it's gonna be OB left. Hooked it out left. I think Mike Lowe. I think he hooked it out right as well. So.
Man, just early drama for the
first group of 9.
Yeah.
So we'll get these numbers. We'll get these yardages and see who's moving on in the top 4, and then we're going to start the second group of 9 and get our top 4 as well. The suspense.
Oh, yeah.
The suspense.
So our so our guaranteed top 3 right now are Peyton Vanderlee, Scott Odekirk, and Connor Kay. So these last 3 guys that we're battling right there, they're eyeing that last spot. Like we said, if Mike Lowe takes that set, he'll be, and Matthew Love comes in second, that'll be a head-to-head 3-ball playoff. But if Jeff Allen takes it, then he's in.
So we'll have to see what goes down here.
And
And just so everybody at home knows, they ask why we don't have a 6-ball playoff because they hit 6 balls. It's just a playoff. We hit 6 balls if it is a championship match. If it determines a championship, we will hit 6 balls. Other than that, we hit 3 balls. It's just to help speed up the competition, move it along, and determine a winner for the two that are tied. So we'll see how this shakes out. There's a lot of drama over at the scores tent. We had to put our scorekeeper in the back of our trailer.
Yeah. That's the warmest spot out here right now.
He's got it made, blocking the wind.
Kyle Gabbard, Chris Campbell, and Cody Wheeler, followed by Cody Owens, Matt Vogt, Jorge De Leon.
I recognize a few of those names in the second group.
Kevin Madrone,
Yep.
and Taylor Wood. If you are in the second group, start making your way
Like
down
we
the
said,
tee
it's
box
great
and
to
get
see all
out of
these
the
new
way.
guys out here. That's the goal of the PLDA is growing the sport, and even if it's not growing new tour players, bringing these amateurs out here and them getting the experience and being able to work out to tour level. It's really great to have all these new guys.
Absolutely. I mean, that's how you grow a sport. That's how you grow a membership, and is to get people to come out and try it. So have you guys?
Nope, here we go.
Matthew Love coming in 415 yards.
Matthew Love will take the set at 4:15. Jeff Allen at second.
401.
At 410?
Yeah, I think he said 409 and then 401. 401 for
So that will
Mike Lowe.
allow Matthew Love to take the 4th spot.
He'll
So
be your
the
4th man in.
4th man for that first group will be Peyton Vanderlee with 600 points, tied with Scott Odenkirk with 600 points, and Connor Kay with 600 points. Wow, they were all grouped up right there. And then Matthew Love finished with 550 points.
So there's your first Final Four in your Final 8.
That's exciting having all that group packed in right there. It's anybody's game right there.
Cody Owens, Matt Vogt, and Jorge De Leon.
All right, so we're going to clear the grid out, get our grid workers set to go again, and then we're going to start the second group of 9.
You want me to go get a list?
All right, so here we go. We're gonna get everybody set, get our ball caller set. Got somebody special in slot 1.
Yeah, I know him well.
Know him well, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't want to bring it up. I
Yeah.
didn't want to bring it up. I didn't know if I was going to bring it up or not, but.
No, that's all right.
So slot 1 is our 2021 amateur world champion Kyle Gabbard, and the reason I didn't want to bring it up, kind of it might be a sore thorn. I don't know.
Yeah. So Kyle and I had a little bit of rivalry last year early in the amateur division. Both our first events in Memphis, we made it to the finals head to head, and Kyle and I were battling, and my last ball, I thought I striped it, and then 5 seconds later, he striked it right behind me and beat me by 2 yards to take the
I don't even think it
amateur.
was 2. I honestly think it was 1. I think it was like 37 and 36 because we were in the win.
It was a yard or 2, and
Very, very close.
So he took it over from me, and but then I was able to get the last lap. I was able to beat him in North Carolina at the one-stop power shop. So he and I had a
North Carolina long drive championship.
Had a good rivalry going, and
you qualified for Worlds that time too, didn't you?
Yeah.
So that was a sweep by Mr. Zach Holton here. He took the regional win, took the amateur tour win, got Kyle back. So and then he decided to flip to the dark side and come to the professional division.
Yeah.
So. All right, we're getting set here. Now we got the tee sheets here. All right.
Paper from our secretary.
Yeah.
So we
that
got,
was Mr. Brady Torbett,
like we
who
said, the defending
2021
amateur world champion Kyle Gabbard in slot 1. We got Chris Campbell in slot 2 and Cody Wheeler in slot 3. I know.
It is.
I know Cody's been doing this a good amount of time.
Yeah, Cody's been here a while.
He does it through the Long Drive for Heroes. He's part of their team.
Yeah, Chris Campbell. I believe he's a newcomer. He was actually supposed to be in the regional this morning, and I think he forgoed. Forgoeth.
I think it's forgoed.
Forgoed. Anyways, he did not show up to the regional this morning. I believe he said he was going to save all his energy for the amateur side of things. So we'll see what he does. Again, slot 1 is going to be your 2021 Amateur World Long Drive Champion. Your amateur professional long drive champion, Kyle Gabbard, and then Chris Campbell's going to be in slot 2, and then Cody Wheeler will be in slot 3 with the pink balls. So getting set, we're making sure we got enough balls to replenishing the den caddies that we got with balls, so the guys can just go in there and grab them and get underway. Wind's kind of laid down, huh? It's not as bad, huh?
I'm enjoying it.
Either that or the sun is out and it's directly in our face, and we're just warming up.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the warm weather. It's 80 degrees back, where we're from.
Oh, yeah.
We're
Yesterday wasn't bad.
Coming to the desert, you expect it to be pretty warm, but it's been quite the opposite.
It has definitely been quite the opposite. This is Mesquite, though, so like I said earlier, it can change in a matter of 5 minutes. So
going back to Chris Campbell, we said he forgoed his his regional, but if he's qualified, that means he's able to go to a different qualifying site and do a regional.
Correct. So the way that it works is if you go to a local qualifier and you qualify at that local and make it into a regional, let's say you don't make it out of the regional qualifier and get your spot in the Worlds, you can go to any regional in the future. All you need to do is pay your entry fee into that regional, and you no longer have to do the local anymore. So first couple balls going to be OB left, OB right. Kyle, that's going to be OB right as well. So no marks for any of the guys right out of the gate. Got to get that first ball jitters out, right?
Yeah. Oh, did we move away from the green ball? That's a big ball down the middle.
Yeah.
for
So we
Cody.
got orange balls now.
Or for
Okay.
Chris, excuse me.
So Chris is hitting in slot 2 with the orange balls. Cody's got that ball was hit really, really well. I think it's going to be OB left though. The ball's going to be OB right for Chris Campbell. Kyle's going to be OB left. So guys having a tough time finding it right now, huh?
Yeah, again, we got 4 sets for them to go through, so just trying to get a ball or 2 in play the first set, get those jitters out of the way, and
That ball's going to be OB right for Cody.
kind of assess what you're doing
Yeah.
this first set and kind of
Kind of get one under your belt and settle down.
I'm noticing Kyle's got a long delivery over the ball. He's really trying to work on something on his downswing.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Like he's making sure. I asked him what he was working on the range earlier, and he said that he kind of wants to make sure that his path. He's trying to get a right path. So he's trying to make sure that he gets it in there.
Down the left side. Well, that's good. He told you what he's working on. Because when people ask me, what are you working on the range, half the time I'm just like, I don't really know. I'm just kind of trying to hit it.
I'm just trying to find it and make it work.
Yeah. Robbie's over here making fun of my stomp that I do.
Well, tell everybody about that. So why the foot movement?
Yeah. So I guess for those who don't know, I do a Kyle Berkshire-esque step. Mine's a little more abbreviated now than what his was in 2019. I don't know. I guess I saw Kyle doing it at the World Championship, and he must have been doing something right, and so I just kind of started playing with it to act as a trigger to get going, rather than hitting from a static position. Just trying to use it as a trigger to
Start the swing.
To start my swing, and I learned that I just feel like I can swing harder when I do it, and I feel like using the energy that I have with my feet and then taking it back, I'm able to really plant and move through the ball quicker than just hitting from a static position. And Kyle's was a little more of a rock, and I've kind of turned mine more into a step, and that's just kind of how it's evolved. There's a million different ways to hit a golf ball, and I guess I've just kind of found the.
Should we nickname it?
I'm not gonna nickname my own thing.
The Holton Hop. The Holton Hop.
I'm one.
It's not really a hop though.
Yeah.
Can't really call it a hop.
Yeah.
Can't really call it a hop.
I'm not one to name my own stuff. I guess I kind of let other people do that for me.
So Cody Wheeler's going to take that last set, 420, and Kyle Gabbert's going to take second with 418, and Chris Campbell at 385 is going to round that out. So up next, Group 2 in the first set, we got Cody Owens in slot 1 hitting the blue balls from just outside of Norman, Oklahoma, and then Matt Vogt, he's going to be in slot 2 hitting the orange balls, and then Jorge De Leon in slot 3 hitting the pink balls. Both Matt and Cody were in the regional this morning as well, so that ball's going to be OB left for Cody. Matt hit the biggest ball today. Matt actually had the largest ball, the biggest ball today in the regional, and actually through the senior division as well. He hit it 466.
Wow.
Yeah. That's
pushing the end of the grid there.
Yeah. For everybody that's wondering, the grid actually stops at about 470, and then there's another 10 or 15 yards after that's not painted that we could possibly would be nice to see, but we don't have to use.
Yeah. Yeah. So what for the people watching, what would happen if someone hit it through the grid? They just get a max distance?
To be honest with you, I don't know the answer to that because I've never seen it.
Yeah.
It depends. We'd have to you'd have to come together as an organization, figure out what. Yeah.
when's the event?
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, I don't know. We've got some contingencies to where we can move the tee box back and kind of add some distance if we need to. I think if we had some open division hitters here today, I think it would we'd be close to that mark. Just based on the speeds that those guys are putting up. So
that ball's leaking to the right for Cody up there. I think that one would just hop out.
But Matt's got a great move. good balanced swing. He's a new guy, just started kind of messing around this year. He said met Kyle at an event, I guess, that they were doing, and so decided to give it a shot. And here he is. That ball from Cody.
Oh, that's right down the middle. That's
gonna be
a
good
runner.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great ball.
Yeah, I was watching Matt when I got here earlier when he got done with the regional. He was pretty upset with his final performance.
That's going to be a great ball.
I think he went OB and missed the regional.
So he was the last. All he had to do was win his last set. Actually went OB, and then Zach Duggan, I think. Zach Duggins. He ended up punching his ticket instead because they both went OB, and then they had a 3-ball playoff, and Matt Vogt went OB again on the 3 balls. So pretty upset with himself after he had hit a couple of the biggest balls of the day, and doing a really good job, kind of cruising along, and so got eliminated unfortunately, but it's a learning experience.
Oh yeah.
That was a great last ball that he hit. I mean, they're out there right now, so
he'll learn a lot from that.
Absolutely.
In Salt Lake City, I hit my best ball of the day in the group of 4 to go to the finals against Martin, and he didn't really hit a clean one in the finals, and I'm sitting there just trying to get one in, and I go OB in the finals, and and lose. So, but just kind of learning from that,
absolutely,
you just gotta take what you can from it and apply it to the next tournament. So
absolutely.
It's, it seems so simple to get it in, but when you're when you're trying to force it out there.
So Matt right now just upped his longest ball. So
wow. So
we are waiting on a final. It looks like they've confirmed it, but I believe Matt Vogt is going to take that set with a 468-yard drive. That last ball was big. That last ball was very big. So that is going to be the long ball of the day at 468.
That might be the long ball of the weekend right there.
Yeah. Tomorrow's not supposed to be as windy, but you never know, right?
Never know.
Might hit a turtle shell out there. So?
I got challenge accepted for me. Yeah, for the both of us. That's some serious yardage though. I mean, we saw in the last group, 420s, 430s, but we didn't see anything past 435, and to come in and hit it 460 plus is
that's a big number.
Wow. That's
so Cody Owens hit it 439 and loses by 30. That's tough pill. That's tough pill.
When you hit it a quarter mile and lose.
That's a tough pill. So that just goes to show you that the amount of talent we have here. So this is going to be the last group in set 1. We got Connor.
That was just a Happy Gilmore.
We got Connor Sterrett in slot 1. We got Kevin Mondrone in slot 2 hitting the orange ball, and Taylor Wood, who's in slot 3 hitting the pink balls.
Kevin Mondrone just put up a Happy Gilmore.
And Kevin kind of runs the NorCal long drive scene. So if you're in California and you want to try out long drive, Kevin Mondrone is an awesome guy to get in touch with. He's run some qualifiers for us, and good guy to get in touch with.
There's Connor yelling at that first ball, or second ball, excuse me.
That's going to be OB left for Taylor. So Connor was hitting it early. Connor hit 460 earlier today in the regional as well. So he was he lost his first set, and so it put him in the gauntlet. For anybody that doesn't know about double elimination, it's two wins and two losses and you go home. So you can go 0-2 in a barbecue and be home real quick after hitting 12 balls. So he lost his first set and he battled all the way back and almost made it to I think he made it to the 8th round, which is pretty respectable to get to that point after being in the loser's bracket after the first one. So he's trying to create some more momentum that he had earlier.
Yeah, that's pretty tough, having to battle for basically the whole competition. When you know that you gotta finish top 2 in your group to keep moving on.
Yep.
It definitely puts the pressure on. And
pressure is definitely a different one.
And that'll be huge for this if he can really get in a groove and have that already experience behind him of really needing to hit a good ball in.
Absolutely. That ball right there from Taylor's going to be OB right. Connor looks like he likes the number he's got, so he's definitely swinging for the fences now, just trying to make sure that he puts the pressure on the other guys.
When you're downwind, it's fun to swing for the fences.
Absolutely, especially after you get one in and you know what your number is. He's probably sitting around 440, 445 mark. I would estimate, guesstimate.
Yeah.
Guesstimate.
Guess.
Looks like the last ball's for the guys here. Kevin's going to be OB. I think Connor's going to be OB. Taylor Wood down his last ball. That ball is going to be OB right as well. Yeah, OB right as well.
I haven't seen a ball so far right it's hit the houses yet. I haven't seen an Aaron Hoffman far right yet.
Shout out to Aaron Hoffman, crazy legs. Let's see here. We'll see. Set 2. We're going to have Jorge DeLeon in slot 1. We're going to have Kyle Gabbert back up in slot 2. And then Kevin Mondrone is going to go back-to-back here, and he's going to be in slot 3. So we'll get some callback. We'll get some numbers on that.
Looks like we're still waiting on a few numbers in there.
And just so you know, everybody at home that's watching, we have estimates in the grid. So everything is an estimate until it is confirmed by our grid callers. They actually walk out there and confirm the yardage. We do have a 6-inch rule on. Wow. So Connor hit at 407. He's going to take that home. So I was a little off.
How about, he hit at 407 and won his set, and Cody Owens hit at 440 and came in second. That's the way that it works. I got a question earlier when we were on the Instagram Live earlier for the regional final. Somebody asked if Matt Vogt hit at 466. They asked him why he didn't advance. So the way that it works, your yardage is for that round only against those guys. It does not have the effect of anybody else that you're not hitting against in that particular round. So, and then once you go to another round, like right now, Kyle Gabbard, he is reset. And Kevin Mondrone with another Happy Gilmore.
He is.
Off.
That is solid. That's a solid. Yep. That's a solid Happy impression.
Looks like he's lining up for it again. Yep.
Here we go. He's connecting.
I never saw that one.
Yeah, then I think he pulled it left. It's a solid Happy Gilmore move, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen him.
He looks like he means business when he's doing it.
Yeah.
So I think he's.
Never seen him do that. See, that's that move Kyle's trying to. He told me he was working on trying to get his hands inside.
Yeah.
Trying to get his hands a little more inside.
Now, do you have many swing thoughts when you're up on the tee, or are you just kind of relying on your muscle memory at that point?
Yeah, I've done enough preparation on the range and before I get to a tournament that I don't really try to do that. I mean, obviously, if you're having a bad day and it's going wrong or awry and it's not doing what you want to do, you kind of make an adjustment on the fly, especially if you hit it good or something happens and you're trying to play a fade or a draw and you double cross yourself. You got to make the adjustment. But
I think Kyle just blistered that one. He was happy with that one.
Yeah, but I don't have too many swing thoughts. It's more of a shot shape than I have than a swing thought.
Uh-huh.
That ball's gonna be OB left for Kevin. If I'm trying to like today, I would probably play I'd try to play a push fade and just let it ride the wind.
Yep.
And that's what I would be focused on. So I'd get the, my ball position correct that I wanted it at. I'd, make sure my hands were making sure I was delivering my hands correctly to the ball and stuff like that. That ball's going to be OB right from Kevin.
Yeah. But even when you're trying to hit a push fade, like you've had so much experience that you're not thinking about your swing. You just have that swing thought in your head, and you trust your experience.
Yeah,
and your practice that you put into it.
It's
to
my
set to execute, set up.
Yep, it's just I will set up how it is, and then I expect my body and my swing to just kind of, make sure that I'm doing the right thing, and and I'm kind of I wouldn't say necessarily a field player, but I know when I do it correctly and when I don't. I've hit enough of the shots to know that I've done it or not, and obviously the result of where your ball goes, if you've done it correctly or not. So. But, that ball is going to be OB left from Kyle.
Even based on the contact, you pretty much know immediately when you hit
Absolutely.
it.
It's like playing baseball, right? I don't know. Did you ever play baseball?
Yeah.
You have a baseball background. That's right, yeah. It's like when you just smash one that's right down the middle. You don't even have to look at it. It's gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's kind of like that in long drive for me. Like if I it's almost like you hit a marshmallow.
Right.
You
just barely even feel it.
Yeah, barely feel it, and it's just gone. So, yeah, not too many swing thoughts. It's just more of a shot shape that I want to do, and I just set up and let it roll.
Yeah.
Obviously, the tee box is not the place that you want to start having bad thoughts, because then you're like, holy crap, I tried to hit a cut and I just double crossed and pulled it, and then kind of get in your head a little bit, and I try to avoid that.
So looking at our scores right now, we have Connor Sterrett, Matt Vogt, and Cody Wheeler at the top with 200 points. Kyle Gabbard, Cody Owens, and Kevin Mondrone with 100 points. So they're on the bubble right now. So, and it's early on, but just having that updated scores will kind of give everybody a good idea of where everybody stands.
Wow, Kyle hit a nice ball.
Yeah, I knew it was. I think that was his third ball that he hit.
Yeah, so he's going to take that. He's going to take that win home with 438. So the world champion's doing his thing.
Yep, he's
came back
Yep.
from the second place. So
put him in 300 points.
we got Taylor Wood here in slot 1. We got Chris Campbell in slot 2 and Cody Owens in slot 3. And Cody's got a really good move. I mean, that ball is left center, fading back to the center. I mean, that's a 400-yard ball right there. He said I talked to him earlier today. He said that he was used to the wind being from Oklahoma.
Oh yeah.
So,
man, I can imagine.
He said I am definitely used to the wind, so they weren't afraid of it. That ball from Chris is going to be OB left. Ball kind of popped up left from Cody. Didn't like that one. Taylor's a newcomer. I didn't get a chance to talk to him much today. He was
seeing the orange set.
Taylor's in slot 1, hitting the
Slot
blue.
1, okay.
Yep. I didn't get a chance to talk to him too much. He said that he's a new guy though. I mean, he saw it, he wanted to try it, and decided.
Takes a big rip at it.
Yeah. He's definitely got some width to his swing. So, I mean, he's definitely raw and just a new guy, And he said he was watching it, because I asked him how he got into it or whatever, and said he always could hit it pretty decent or whatever, and saw the PLDA and decided to give it a shot. So that's awesome. That's awesome to hear.
That's the goal. A
Absolutely.
lot of people don't really think that they could.
They look at it and they're like, I don't want to go do it.
They don't. Yeah, a lot of people don't think they have what it takes, and then they come out here and find success, and then they fall in love with it. Like,
absolutely.
It's the price for playing.
Yeah, he's another one. He's another guy. Finished top 4 at our world championship last year. Moves the ball pretty well.
Yeah.
Former baseball guy. Got a lot of baseball backgrounds from a lot of hitters. That's another great ball from Cody. Left center, fading back to the center. So he's definitely got 2 or 3 in the grid. So he's putting on a little show here. Looks like Chris is already done. See if Taylor can find the grid with his last ball.
Cody's taking a big deep breath here. I think he wants to really make sure he puts a good swing on this one.
That ball's going to be close for Taylor. Cody's last ball, pushed it out right. Looks like it's gonna be very, very close. I think the wind's going to push that out right though. The wind's still left to right down the grid.
Yeah.
So anything on that right side is really tough to hold the grid today.
Yeah, I remember David Mobley at the World Championship was talking. That the only flags that you want to pay attention to are the ones out on the grid.
Yeah.
Just coming off that mesa, you never
does some funky things.
Yeah, it's we're the wind's kind of died down a little bit, but we're still a little downwind up here. But it's really moving
out there,
left to right out there.
Definitely is.
All right, this will wrap up our second set. This group's Cody Wheeler, Connor Sterrett, and Matt Vogt. Let's see. Matt, I don't know if Matt can catch his 468 right now with that wind.
So it'll be interesting to see, right? So typical long driver is that you hit it 468. Now you want to go. I can do it 470. 472.
You expect it.
You expect it, right? So we're going to see if he can. We can see if he can kind of quiet the nerves and just hit solid balls.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you overreach a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do think he's in a good position where I think he's got the confidence to know that if he hits his ball, it's going to be pretty tough to catch.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, Connor and Cody are definitely going to go after theirs for sure.
Yeah.
So this will be a fun set to watch.
There's not as much yelling in this group as it was last group. Ooh.
So Chris Campbell is going to take that last set with 428. That's a great ball.
Yeah.
Cody Owens at 401 is going to take second, and Taylor Wood with 400 even is going to take the third place spot there with 50 points.
400-yard drive and you lose by a yard.
It's tough.
It's a game of inches. It really is.
That ball's going to be OB for Connor, first ball. That ball is hit very, very hard for Matt. He's trying to hang on the left side. Don't know if it's going to stay there or not. We'll see. Cody's first ball was OB as well. That ball from Connor. Yeah, he likes it.
There's a yell.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes it. That's going to be on the left side too. So if he decides to run, ball's going to be OB for Matt. Yeah, the left side with the wind, if it rolls out, it's got a lot more real estate to roll, for sure. That ball from Connor.
Right
Yeah,
now.
he likes that one. That one's right center. Looks like it's going to hold. It's going to be close. Looks like it's going to hold, though, just depending on the bounce. Cody didn't like that. It's going to be OB left.
I think we've seen the sun for the last time today.
I believe so.
That cloud's really rolling in, and then the sun's getting ready to set here in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, we're moving along. We got about probably another hour of daylight, I would say. So we're trying to make sure that we get through this for these guys so we can have crown an amateur champion.
Looks like we got Cody Wheeler in the hot slot on the camera there.
And that's a good ball by him too. That's right down the middle. Left center fading to the middle, so that's if it hits and takes off, he can, got some real estate to run if it takes off. So we'll see what that one is.
I think Matt's struggling here a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's got one in. Oh, I think he did.
Yeah, he's got one in. He's got a number. So
434 is what Matt's working with.
That's he's working that right now.
The wind just picked up. It looks like he can try to add to this one if he.
So it'll be interesting to see what Connor's ball was because Connor yelled at one. So we'll have to see what's going on there. That's a big ball for Matt if it stays in.
Yeah,
I mean
he's got a lot of speed that he's working with.
Big guy too. That's all you. 6'4"?
Yeah.
6'4". I think Matt's 6'4", 6'5" as well. I feel like I'm a short guy at 6'3".
Colton was crying earlier.
Yeah.
because Me and Ryan Gregnall were standing next to him. And Brandon Flynn standing next to him.
That's a good ball by Cody. Very good ball by Cody. He's watching it, seeing if it.
The wind picked up too.
We'll see if that stays in. It took a bounce. It took a hop.
If you look at the flags, they're running straight down the grid now. They were left to right.
So that's going to be your final group in set 2. We're going to have 2 more sets of these guys, and we'll go into the top 8. We'll see what those numbers come back. The only number we heard, the estimate was Matt Vogt was working a 434, so we'll have to see what Connor.
Next up on the tee to get us started on round 3, we've got Matt Vogt.
So Matt Vogt is going to go back-to-back. He's going to have the back-to-back set in this one, so he's going to go in slot 1. Taylor Wood's going to go to slot 2, and then Kyle Gabbert, your world champion, is going to be in slot 3.
I think this would be a good set between Kyle and Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, the sun, I believe, is going night-night for us today.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little. You're at 11 o'clock tomorrow, right?
Yes, I'm in group 2 tomorrow.
9:30 will be nice and
crispy,
chilly.
nice and
Yeah.
crispy.
for the 8 a.m. ladies, that's gonna be nice and cool for them.
Nice and chilly.
Last set, Matt Vogt coming in 434 yards.
So Matt Vogt will take the set with 434 yards.
And so Cody Wheeler is going to take second with 420, and then Connor Starrett at 418. So this is going to be the start of set 3.
Once the points get updated, we'll give an update on the point standings. But I know Matt Vogt will be at the top with 2 wins at 400 points. Usually if you can get the 2 wins, 200 points apiece, and as long as you kind of keep it in the grid the next 2 rounds,
Yeah, don't go OB.
you're looking pretty good.
Yeah, you're sitting pretty good. You're mathematically mathematically advancing at that point. But crazier things have happened, you know. So, but it is pretty safe to say if you win 2, you're definitely going to move on. So, Matt Vote's sitting in a pretty good spot. That ball from Taylor, he's looking at it. Ball from Kyle's going to be OB left. So the amateur division, these guys are playing for $750. That's the amateur limit that you're allowed to accept and still retain your amateur status.
That
So
ball's hooked left for Kyle.
the ball was hit really well though.
Yeah.
So these guys are definitely playing. They're playing for money. They're playing for a little bit of money here, and this is just like I said, this is the amateur division, and we want to make sure the amateurs are taken care of too within the reins of the USGA.
Yeah, but I think all these guys are out here for,
they're out here for more than that.
A little more than 750.
Yeah, they're out here for more than that. They're out here
for
to hone their skills and get better. Absolutely.
the experience, and then the pride and title of winning. I mean,
Absolutely.
Just because it's an amateur event doesn't mean it's not a great accomplishment. I mean,
Absolutely.
you're winning a PLDA event.
I like how you said that. You went in the PLDA event.
Yeah.
It's just prestigious.
Yeah.
No, we love new people to come out and try it. If you ever thought about trying it, that's a good ball from Taylor. That's a little screamer up the middle. If you ever thought about trying it, take your friend. Go to the driving range. Get some old clubs, get some new clubs. I don't care. Go to the driving range, just hit balls. You might fall in love with it.
That's a big. I think Kyle finally squared that one up.
Just go hit. Just go hit balls.
Yeah, and with all the new qualifiers being held around the country that people are putting on, a simulator, a driving range, just find a local qualifier near you, and you could be going to the World Championship.
Absolutely. Check out our website, www.prolongdrivers.com. We update our schedule all the time with new qualifying dates. Yeah, Prolong Drivers with an S. Prolong Drivers with an S. www.prolongdrivers.
So giving an update with the scores, after 2 sets, we've got Matt Vogt with 400 points, Kyle Gabbard and Cody Wheeler with 300 points, and Connor Sterrett and Chris Campbell tied with 250 points.
So what do you think with the sun down? It's probably dipped 5-10 degrees, huh?
Yeah, it's getting chilly, and we got the lights coming on though.
Yeah, I see that.
Results of that last set, Matt Vogt, 429 yards, followed by Taylor Wood, 418. Kyle Gabbard, no points that set.
Wow. So
I guess that last ball for Kyle.
Yeah, that must have
moved
squeaked
right.
out. So Matt Vogt's going to take that win with 429. Taylor Wood 418, and Kyle Gabbard's going to get a blank there, not being able to find the grid. So
That'll pretty much secure Matt Vogt for the group of 4.
for the group of 4.
That'll put a little more pressure on Kyle for his last set.
Absolutely.
Going OB,
That's tough to come back from.
Yeah,
That's
it
tough
is.
to come back from, especially when you're only in 4 sets and and it's towards the end. So right here we got Kevin Mundrone, spot 1, hitting blue balls. We got Cody Owens in slot 2, hitting the orange balls, and Cody Wheeler in slot 3, hitting pink balls. And there's a good ball from Cody up the left side. Cody Owens, sorry. There's 2 Codys there.
Yeah.
It says a lot of Codys, a lot of Matts, and a lot of Mikes. Huh?
Yeah. Cody, Connor, Chris.
There's Kevin. Kevin hit it. It's on the right side. That's going to be close to the right side. Looks like it's going to be OB. That ball's going to be OB from Cody Owens. Cody Wheeler here. 3rd ball. That ball's going to be close to the left side.
I haven't seen Kevin Mondrone take the Happy Gilmore this set. I think he he did first ball.
The first
I guess
ball.
That's his
open.
thing.
Is at the opener. That's the opener. That ball's going to be OB right for Kevin. Cody Owens, his fourth ball here. And that's a very good ball up the left
I
side.
think I'm just looking too high. I'm expecting these launch angles to be way
That is
higher.
the left side. That ball is going to be left side from Cody Wheeler as well. The two great balls by the Codys.
Who's going to take the title of the Codys here? Head to head.
Head to head, the Codys. That ball from Kevin is going to be OB right. Yep, going to be OB. It's going to be that wind is just pushing. I mean, you gotta start it. If you're going to move it right, you got to start it left for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And he's definitely starting it almost in the center of the grid. So he's making an adjustment. That's a great ball by Cody Wheeler right there, right down the middle. That's got a great flight. If that hits and runs, that could have the potential to be.
I saw the dust kick.
Yeah, it got the potential to be a big ball right there. So last ball from Cody Owens here.
Cody down to the last two. That ball
is good.
Leaking. It's going to depend on the ground. Let's head it right for that golf cart. Let's see.
Let's just see if that one stayed in. Cody's Wheeler's last ball here. So that's going to be OB right. It's going to be OB right. So look at the final numbers on that as well. And coming to the tee, we got Chris Campbell in slot 1, Jorge DeLeon in slot 2, and Connor Sterrett in slot 3.
These all these sets have been pretty competitive. They've all been doing a pretty good job of getting the ball in play.
I think Matt Vogt is confused right now. He's ready to go. Matt's ready to go. Yep. So this is going to be the last group of set 3. Chris Campbell, Jorge DeLeon, and Connor Sterrett. Wind's picked back up now.
Here comes the dust.
Yep, here comes the. I swear, when I come out to Mesquite, I love coming to Mesquite, but I tell you one thing, I do not like the dust. When the wind kicks up, there's a lot of dust and sand. I'm from Florida. I like sandy beaches. And even then, I don't really go to the beach that much. We got great golf courses, though, so I can't really complain.
Yeah, I'm repping my TPC Sawgrass.
Yeah, I know, right?
I didn't think I'd buy a toboggan down at TPC Sawgrass.
It was cold when you came.
It was 40 degrees and 40-mile-an-hour gusts, kind of like today. But I did all right.
How did you enjoy the stadium?
Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very good.
17 was tough with that wind coming off hard on the left side with the left pin.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hit the green, 2 putted.
Hey, par is always a good score there. It does.
Cody Owens will take that set with 420 yards, followed by Cody Wheeler with 402.
Kevin Mondrone will take the third spot. So this is going to be your last set for set 3. So we'll have a pretty good idea of who is going to be in and out. Usually it kind of rounds out towards the last round.
Yeah.
You know, the start of the last round. So we'll see what happens. Jorge DeLeon, that's a good ball from him, left center, fading to the center. He's a newcomer into the sport. We had some conversations over Instagram, and
Ball from who hit that one? Is this the last set now?
this is the last group in set 3.
Oh, okay. Ball
So
from
Connor-
Chris leaked out right.
Connor's going to be OB right with that ball.
Man, Jorge is pretty brave out there with shorts and
Shorts and short
Shorts and
sleeve,
short, yeah.
short sleeve shirt, huh?
death by
Yeah.
paper cut right there.
Zach almost got decapitated by the score sheet. It is definitely windy here, folks. Oh, that's a good ball by Connor. Let's see if that stays in. I think that's going to be OB right. That's just pushing those balls that start in the center and they fade. They're just not
They've got
staying
any
in.
kind of side spin on them.
Yeah, they are just not staying in. So Chris, that ball from Chris is going to be trying to work back in, but I think it's going to stay out to the right. Connor's been at it. That's going to be OB left. Connor's been at it a couple years in the amateur side of things, trying to work at it and get better.
Mm-hmm.
That ball from Chris Campbell is going to. That's a great ball. That's right down the pipe. That's his last ball. He walked it off. Jorge.
The wind is straightening up on
Yep.
the grid.
Jorge
well.
is going to be OB right on that fifth ball of his. Connor. That ball. Ooh, that's going to be close. That is going to be close. Yep, that's going to.
That'll stay
That's going to stay in. That's right. That's right center.
That's about the perfect spot that you want to hit it.
Yeah. You don't think you want to go any more right than that. I think it's going to run out the grid if it was. So he'll get a number.
The grid here is what, 60 yards wide?
Yeah.
60. So
60.
with the wind that we're working with today, it's really about a 35.
It really cuts it down. Yeah. Really cuts it down.
Anything in that right quadrant of the grid has a pretty good chance of getting blown out or rolling out.
Absolutely.
You know, in the speeds that these guys and
these balls are traveling.
Yeah, it's like hitting a couple cart paths wide.
Yeah.
When it breaks the mat down, it's pretty hard to get that ball on the grid.
Just to give you an example, 1 degree off for us folks at home, 1 degree off for us equates to about 6.084 yards. Just to be golf nerd out for a second. Yeah. So, not being able to hit your spot when you need to is tough, and it definitely usually equates to a OB ball.
Mm-hmm.
OB ball for sure. All right, so this is going to be the start of set 4. First group in set 4, we're going to have Taylor Wood, first slot, hitting blue balls. We're going to have Jorge DeLeon going back-to-back. He's going to be back in slot 2. And then Cody Wheeler is going to be in slot 3 hitting pink balls.
So just a reminder that the top 4 here will move on to face the top 4 from the last group. And so they will hit 2 groups of 4. The top 2 from each group of 4 will advance to the next group of 4, and so the final 4 will face off. Last 2 advance, or the top 2 advance to go head-to-head in the championship.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yep.
So if anyone's on the bubble, we're trying to get score updates right here. But for those who are on the bubble this last set, it's their chance to try to make a move. So we're still waiting on a few scores to be updated for the last set. So Connor Sterrett's going to take that set with 425 yards, followed by Chris Campbell with 418, and Jorge DeLeon with
375.
So that's a big set for Connor.
Yeah,
he was below the bubble, but that's going to push him up to.
That was a big win for him.
To be in the green. Got a car horn going on.
Got a car horn here, just to make sure everybody's awake.
Fortunately, that only affected one player, but
that ball's gonna be OB left from Cody.
I don't know who that was, but it might be
I'm
a
sure
competitor sabotaging somebody.
I'm sure that they are.
We see Bryson DeChambeau checking into the live chat.
To the fans. Honking the horn during the
So we just found out who the culprit was, who the bandit was. It was like.
Apologize to the fans for honking the horn.
I love it. Andy, our guy who is with Fortify, who handles all of our wireless communications here, he definitely had a mistake honking the horn. So he said he profusely apologizes to everybody. So we got Bryson, big DeChambeau checking into the live feed on YouTube. For the guys and gals out there who think that man is not real, he is a fan, he is a competitor, and he is going to do everything that he can to help push this sport along as well as everybody else that's involved. So awesome to see him be a part of it. We thank him. wish him the best. Hopefully he gets better soon. He's been battling an injury, had to withdraw from the API, and I know that was a tough decision for him, but he's got to do what's best to preserve it, right?
Yeah. I know he doesn't want to miss any event, but particularly an event where he's the defending
champ.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
That's definitely tough. But he did say he's trying to get healthy, get ready for the Masters, and then he'll for anybody who's in the Jupiter, South Florida area, he'll be looks like he's going to be trying to.
He'll be down at our Hobe Sound event in April. So if you guys are in Florida, come check it out. I think the Masters is just a little bit bigger tournament than most. I mean, I hate to.
Yeah,
Mr. Palmer was definitely the man. You know what I mean? Yeah. But Augusta is definitely an important event. So that's going to round out. That's going to finish that set. We'll get the numbers called back here. Get some numbers on these guys. Cody Wheeler's sitting in third place right now in points. So a win right here for him would mean that he would probably secure him a spot in the top 4 as well.
On deck to finish off this 4th and final set, Connor Sterrett, Cody Owens, and Kyle Gavin.
So coming up to the tee box is going to be Kevin Mundrone in slot 1, Matt Vogt in slot 2. Longest ball of the day at 468. And Chris Campbell's going to be in slot 3 hitting the pink balls.
Just looking at these scores, I think it's going to come down to the wire a little bit. We're still waiting on. Nope. Okay, we got after 3 rounds. Matt Vogt at 600 points, Connor Sterrett 450, Cody Owens and Cody Wheeler at 400, and we got Chris Campbell at 350 and Kyle Gabbard at 300 just outside. So,
and they're still to come, and we're going to update that. We're going to get that updated here shortly because Chris Campbell just went.
So Chris Campbell and
I'm sorry. Cody Wheeler just went. Sorry.
So
Chris Campbell is on the tee box right now.
There's going to be a few guys that are going to need to, to win the set to hold on, and then they're going to be,
some guys that need to win.
Chris Campbell and Kyle Gabbard to be looking to win the set to get in the green.
To get in that top 4 spot.
Yeah. So like we said, some early drama in these early rounds. So it really looks like it could be anybody's tournament at this point.
So Taylor Wood's going to take that. He's going to take that win. He's going to take that win,
wow.
and with 402, and Cody's going to take second. He's going to have 100 points. So that's going to move him up to 500. So
that brings Taylor Wood up to 400. That puts him right on the bumble. He could be. He needs to stay loose to get ready for a playoff.
Possible playoff maybe. Matt, that ball from Matt Vogt's going to be OB right. That ball from Chris, moving right, going to be OB right. Kevin's going after it. I will give Kevin takes hacks. Kevin definitely gets all he can out of it.
I think he's having more fun than anybody out here.
Absolutely. So let me ask you this: if you're in Matt's position, do you try something different? You try a different setup, maybe see if you can get more out of it, or do you just put it on cruise control and go with what you've been doing?
Yeah, I think if he's got something he's trying to figure out, then this is a good spot to test it out. But if he's struggling with something, then just really using this set to work it out and get ready for the next set. He's definitely in.
And he just hammered it. He just hammered it down the middle.
So if there's a different setup that he's experimenting or a ball flight that he's trying to get to, this is definitely the set to try.
Yeah,
to get
he is mathematically in with taking the 3 wins across the board.
That ball's going to leak out for Chris.
There you go. That's a good ball for Kevin, right down the pipe. Chris has got a good ball right there down the left side. I think that ball from Matt's going to go OB right. All right, we're down to the last few goals. Chris hits it. Chris is definitely a fast, what I call a fast loader. He loads up the bullets and shoots and pulls the trigger quick. He's got plenty of time. Matt's still sitting there with 2 balls. That's going to be a huge ball from Matt. Looks like it left side. fading back to the left center. So that if that gets a kick, that might get out in that 430 mark. It's a little bit colder. It's a little bit colder, so that affects the temperature. Definitely affects distance and speed a little bit. They've been out here hitting all day. It's a grind. Anybody that says long drive is not that hard, woo! And he broke the shaft. Swung it so hard he broke the shaft. Now that brings in a whole new game plan right there. If that was the gamer.
Yeah, I mean,
that could really mess up somebody right there.
Would he snap it over his back?
Looks like he snapped it over his back. Yeah.
He's laughing about it, so I don't know, but
I guess you got to laugh it off, but he absolutely murdered the last golf ball. So we'll see what that comes back at. This is going to be your last set of the day. This is going to be Connor Sterrett, Cody Owens, and Kyle Gabbert. We'll get these points updated. So Cody Wheeler's going to be sitting right now. He's sitting in second with 500 points. We'll get the points from Matt. I think he's probably going to take that set. He had a couple of really, really big balls.
Yeah.
And
So
Connor and Cody are in this set right here. So depending on what they do and what Kyle does, it's all going to come down to that. So we got some drama.
Kyle will need to come in at least second to force a playoff.
No, because if Cody Owens goes OB.
Yeah.
So Cody Owens has got to. If Cody Owens hits a ball in play, he's going to get a minimum of 50. So
Kyle will guarantee a spot in if he wins. Let's see, who else is on the tee?
Connor Sterrett. He's at 450. If he will, if Kyle Gabbert wins, and Connor Sterrett finishes third, then they'll have a little. It'll be a three-way playoff at 500.
We're needing the last scores to update. So this is the last group for the final set. So Connor Sterrett, Cody Owens, and Kyle Gabbard.
So the ideal situation.
All three of these guys are battling for two spots.
For the last two spots.
Yeah.
Connor liked the first one.
And Connor getting his first ball in, feeling like he got a big ball on it. I think that's going to really open him up.
That's a good ball from Cody.
He's going to be swinging for the fences his last five balls.
He knows winning secures it for him, so he's definitely going to go after it. Kyle knows what he's got to do. He's obviously a world champion, and he's been in multiple tournaments before, so he knows what he's got to do to get there. So Kyle's a quiet guy too.
Yeah,
he's kind of a quiet. He's a quiet guy, but like you can see the intensity on his face when he's hitting. He knows what he's got to do, and that's a little spinner from Connor. Cody's OB right. Oh, good ball by Kyle right there. Big ball, left center right there. He likes it. He walked it off. Uh-oh, we might have some drama.
Oh, yeah.
Might have some drama.
It's not long drive without some drama. Let's see if these scores have been updated.
All right, so Matt Vogt, he won the last set at 438. So he's going to secure his spot with 800 points. Cody Wheeler, he's at 500. So Connor Sterrett is at 450, sitting at 450 right now. Chris Campbell is at 450 right now. So those are your top four, but we got Connor Sterrett, Cody Owens, and Kyle Gabbert here. We could possibly see a.
There could be a playoff if
I'll give you this. Look at this. If Kyle wins, Connor finishes third, and Cody finishes second. That's a four-way playoff for three spots. That'd be a first. That would be a first. And Kyle has definitely got a good ball out there, but so does Connor Sterrett.
Yeah, this is anybody's.
Right now, it is anybody's game, and everybody knows.
Last set.
That's a little spinner by Connor. He doesn't like that one.
Let's see if Kyle can walk it off.
That ball's gonna go OB right.
Didn't quite turn it over.
All right, so let's see how this shakes out. Definitely a must-win for Kyle. Definitely a must-win.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to tally up these results as soon as they come in. We're going to determine who the top 4 finishers are that will be moving on into the final 8. Top 4 from the first group.
Brandon Flynn and Jeremy were talking about having a hot tub at their place. That might be where I'm going after this.
Yeah, I might have to go back to Vegas, go to Caesars and get one of their big old tubs in the hotel room.
Oh yeah.
We'll be getting the final 8 underway here shortly.
I think the ball callers are colder than we are.
My feet are kind of chilly. I'm not gonna lie about that one.
So what we said before, if Kyle Gabbard comes in first that set, Cody Owens second, and Connor Sterrett third, there will be a 3-man playoff for the last.
It'll be 4.
Or 4-man playoff.
It'll be a 4-way playoff for the last 3 spots for 2,
Yeah.
3, and 4. That would be a first. I would.
That last set, Kyle Gabbard coming in 436 yards, followed by Connor Sterrett.
Okay.
Oh.
Cody Owens, 421.
So Kyle Gabbard
So
would
Kyle
take that
took
set
the
with
home.
438 yards. Connor Sterrett in second with, I didn't hear the yardages, but
There are no ties. So Matt Vogt,
Matt,
Connor Sterrett, Kyle Gabbard, and Cody Wheeler
so Kyle coming in clutch. to
coming
make
in
it.
clutch.
That's,
Definitely a clutch shot right there to take that set and win.
Wait, Landon, come here, real quick.
And we will do the final 8 coming up in 5 minutes.
Where's it? We're going to take a 5-minute break for them to clear off the grid and get the final group of 8 rolling. And so we'll stay tuned for a 5-minute break.
All right. DJ Rob Nasty on the microphone for a minute here while we're waiting to get the final 8 amateurs up here. Just want to take a moment to thank everybody tuning in at home. Really appreciate everyone's support. We really appreciate feedback. If you got opinions, let us know. Take it all in, take everything into consideration when planning out these broadcasts, doing everything we can to make them better. Today was a little difficult given the weather, but things should be a little bit better tomorrow. I'll try to get as much information out to the broadcast as possible. And I think we'll have a scoring system similar to what we did at the Worlds. So it'll be a little bit easier to follow what's going on. If everything's working, and that's a big if, I might even try to throw out some shot tracers. But you never know with this crowd. It's always a fun day in the office, not knowing exactly how everything's going to play out. So got Landon Gentry back over here with me.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Sure, thank you.
So that was a clutch last set from Kyle Gabbard. Absolutely clutch. I mean, 438 to take home the dub. Take the dub home and actually make it to the Final Four when he was in danger of not even making it. So that was awesome.
We've been able to stand up the whole time.
My co-host here, Zach Holton, his legs are tired from sitting down, so he's got to
No,
do
I'm
that.
just cold. Sitting down on a plane all day yesterday too.
Yeah.
That's no fun.
You didn't fly private? I mean, come on, big dog.
I got to win an event first, and then I'll.
then I'll talk about that.
Yeah.
The pairings are complete. The first group of 4 in the final 8. The first group of 4 will be Matt Vogt in slot 1, Scott Odekirk in slot 2, Connor Starrett in slot 3, and Kyle Gabbard in slot 4. On deck, Connor Kay, Hayden Benderly, Matthew Wells, and Cody Wheeler.
So we're gonna bring up the first 4 here. They put the pairings out.
So quick question: the guys who, hitting the first group of 9, top 4, they've been standing around. They've been, have a down period for about an hour. So
Yep.
how do you think that's going to affect them coming in?
It's tough to do that, it is. I will say it is a little tougher, simply because, like you said, you sit down, you kind of get cold, and you gotta warm back up, and to be honest with you, that's something that you got to learn,
Yep.
right? So, for instance, in the professional division tomorrow, at in the first group of 16, you're in the morning, I'm in the afternoon. So if you make the top 8, out of your group of 16, you got to sit and wait an hour and a half for us to complete our group of 16 and our round of 16, but that's something that, like I said, it's something I think that it's a learning curve, it's a learning experience. You got to figure out do you keep hitting balls? Do you go get some food, do some recharge, maybe get some supplements in you, some BCAAs or something, some protein, and then start warming back up,
Try to get that adrenaline going again.
Yeah. I don't think that there's a problem with adrenaline these days.
Yeah.
just the fact of the field.
So,
But the first group of 4 is going to be up here. It's going to be Matt Vogt in slot 1 hitting blue balls. We're going to have Scott Odekirk in slot 2 hitting the orange balls. We're going to have Connor Starrett in slot 3 hitting the green ball or pink ball, and then Kyle Gabbard, your 2021 Amateur Professional Long Drivers Association World Champion, in 4 hitting the green balls.
So Scott is the only one in this group that hit in the early group. So the 3 other guys, they're pretty warm.
Yeah.
So they're feeling it right now. They're warmer.
They're warmer.
And Scott doesn't have a hat on or anything covering his head, so
yeah.
he
And as
he
you
might
can
be
see,
a little.
he doesn't have that much hair.
This will be fun. There's some horsepower in this group.
Absolutely. Again, these guys are going to do it the same way. 4 guys, the top 2 will advance. 6 balls, 2.5 minutes. And Connor's going to get us started off. That ball's going to be OB left. Kyle's ball's going to be OB left. Scott, I didn't see that. Did you see that one?
Didn't see that, no.
Cloud cover's getting a little
little
bad.
darker.
Getting a little darker up there. So let's see if we can see it. Connor's going to be OB right.
I think Matt's went OB as well. He didn't watch it.
Kyle's ball looks like it's going to be leaking right as well. So
I don't think anybody's got one in yet.
I don't think anybody's got a mark on it. You can feel the nerves almost in the this set. You can cut the tension with a butter knife, right?
I never saw that one either.
All right, that ball from Matt, it's going to be close. It's going to be right side. Ball from Kyle's going to be OB. Ball from Scott.
So I think Matt's the only one with the ball in right now. And, just getting one in. I mean, that'll alleviate some pressure.
Absolutely, kind of make you relax a little bit. That's a ball. That ball from Connor is going to move to the right as well, going to be OB. Ball from Matt's going to be OB left. Did not like that ball whatsoever. Ball's going to be OB right. Ooh, that's a good ball from Kyle. Let's see if that holds on. That's going to be right side, right center, but he was kind of hit a little draw, so it's fighting to win a little bit. Connor staring at that one. Looks going to be on the left, going down the left line. That ball's going to be OB left from Matt Vogt. Scott does not like that ball. That ball is going to be OB right.
Everybody's down to their final ball here.
Golly, this is going to be
top two advance.
Top two advance. This is going to be interesting. Connor does not like that. Don't know if Connor got one in. Oh, Kyle with his last ball. Kyle with his last ball hit a nice nugget down the middle.
He's good at that 6-ball. He won the world championship with it.
He definitely did.
And he beat me with it.
And he beat you with it. He is a 6-ball king, huh? So we'll get some confirmations back for you. Again, this is going to be groups of 4. Top 2 longest balls will advance to the semifinals. I got an invite to the hot tub. Brandon Flynn is standing here. He's our defending champion for the Desert Launch, and he's in shorts. So,
but he invited all of us back.
He invited
to
everybody,
the hot tub.
even anybody watching on YouTube. You want to come back to the hotel to the hot tub? Knock and scratch. If anybody watches Bert Krishner and knows Bert Krishner, that's a little reference to him. He's a funny guy.
So I think Matt Vogt and Kyle are going to take that. That's just my professional
guess.
That's
your gut feeling.
Just based on their reactions.
Yeah. Kyle hit a good last ball. We'll have to see how it shakes out. I don't think Scott Odekirk got a ball in. He didn't seem like he got one in, and if he did, he didn't like any of them. So this is going to be the second group of 4. We're going to have Connor K in slot 1. We're going to have Peyton Vanderlee in slot 2. We're going to have Matthew Love in slot 3. And we're going to have Cody Wheeler in slot 4.
So Matthew Love got, I don't know who he paid or tipped off or whatever to get on that pink ball.
He is coordinating.
Yeah.
That is coordination at its finest. So I think they were trying to find a ball and confirm it. So we're waiting on that right now. So we'll get these results to you guys. I know you guys are anxiously waiting. We're anxiously waiting.
Yeah.
Zach is jumping up and down just so you guys can't see, but you can feel his energy through the live feed. He is jumping up and down like a kitten. Wow. So Scott Odekirk and Matt Vogt go OB. So Connor Sterrett will be second place at 396, and Kyle Gabbert with the final 6-ball going 430. Well, 432. 432. So
I mean, most of you guys have been hitting it over 400 all day, and so they just had to get a ball in play. And
yep.
It just comes down to that sometimes.
Sometimes that pressure is a little too much, but it's all a learning experience. All right, so here we're going to go. This is going to work the same way. 4 guys on the tee. Top
Cody
2
Wheeler,
we're going to go.
the green ball is going to move right.
Matt Love yelled at us first one like he liked it, so we'll have to see where that comes back at.
He's amped up right now.
He's jacked up. He is. Peyton hit one out left. I think that's going to be OB left from Matt as well. Connor looks like he pulled that one left a little bit as well. So.
And that ball is going up the right side. I think that's going to hop out for Cody.
Peyton's looking at it. He's looking at it. It's going to be on the right side. Connor hit a very good one up the left center right there. Matt Love is asking it to fly.
That's usually a pretty good thing to do.
Definitely with wind like this. Yeah.
Flying helps. I forgot about Connor over there. He's been pretty quiet.
He yelled it. No, he yelled it one earlier, and that's a good ball.
That's a big ball.
That's a big ball from him right there, up the left center. It's going to be OB right for Matt Love.
So
I think Connor's working a 406 is what I heard. So
the 3 guys on the right are from the early group, so they're having to, get amped back up, ready for this set.
Connor hit another ball right down the middle. That ball for Matt Love's going to be OB right. Cody's hitting a great ball. It's a great ball flight, but he's got to start it a little bit left. Got to make an adjustment.
He's been hitting it good all day. I think he can get it down in these next 2 balls.
Absolutely. And Matt Love, the newcomer, he's been hitting some pretty good nuggets today as well. That ball's going to be OB right. Payton is going to be left. That's going to be left line. That's going to be close. Cody's going to be OB left with that. So Cody's down to his final ball. We got one more. So Matt Love got a little excited there.
Let's see if Cody can.
See if Cody can square
make
it.
him pay for it.
Yeah, see if Cody can square it up here. So Cody is going to go OB left. Yeah, going to go OB left with that one. All right, so we're going to get some final confirmations here. Let you know who's going to advance to the semifinals with Connor Sterrett and Kyle Gabbert. And very surprising, just very surprising from Matt Vogt to go OB at that particular point. But that just goes to show you that nobody is immune to the pressure.
Yeah,
he's
new to it, so
absolutely. It's a learning. We spoke earlier after he went OB in the regionals to not get his spot, and I told him, I said, it's this game will humble you in more ways than you can possibly think of. So it is it's one of those sports that's just it's just like that. It just when you think you got it figured out, it throws you a couple curveballs. So
the wind's picking back up.
Yeah,
it kind of died down near the tee. But
yeah, definitely picked back up. Definitely cold. It's probably gotten a good 10 degrees colder. Brandon Flynn is over here. He is so ready to get into the hot tub, ladies and gentlemen. He wants everybody to go get it. Community hot tub. Yeah, community hot tub.
Wow.
So Connor K and Peyton Vanderlee actually hit one 429.
Yeah.
Biggest. I think that's close to his biggest ball of the day. So he's going to take that first place spot. Connor K is going to get that second place spot. They're going to join Kyle Gabbert and Connor Sterrett.
Man, this is anybody's.
This is definitely a toss-up right here. Cody Wheeler was OB. Matt Love went 389. That's a good showing for his first tournament. Make the final 8 in an event. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and so the top 2 of these 4 guys will advance to go head-to-head for the championship.
Yep. You got Kyle Gabbard, your 2021 amateur world champion. In slot 1, Connor K with the American flag, America representing. In slot 2, 16-year-old Connor Sterrett in slot 3, and Peyton Vanderlee with the most awesome beard in slot 4.
Fun fact, Landon, Connor, you've been doing long drive longer than Connor's been living.
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. That's very kind of you to remind me how old I am, Zach. It's very kind of you. No, that's very true. I'm 197 in long drive years, so it's all good. But I love this sport, and I always say the day that I stop learning something is probably the day I'll hang it up, or the day I can't walk and swing anymore. So here we go, semifinals. Top 2 are going to go.
Peyton's going right for it.
Peyton's going to be OB right.
And most of these guys were hitting in the regional event this morning.
Absolutely.
So they've had a long day of competing, and it's going to come down to this.
Connor Sterrett's first. Oh, that's a
Peyton
good ball
with a
from
tight
Peyton.
Draw right down the middle.
Down the middle.
That's a good start.
It's always a good sign when the ball caller says definitely in. Definitely in. That ball from Peyton is going to be OB right. Kyle's going to be OB right with his second ball here. Let's see what Connor does. The ball's going to be OB left from Connor. OB left from Connor Sterrett. Connor K. Sizing one up. Ball from Peyton's going to be
Haven't
OB
seen
right.
many reactions from the other three outside of Peyton. Peyton gets to the balls quickly, though. He's only got 2 balls
Definitely does.
left. Kyle missed that one left.
The ball from
That
Connor's
ball's
OB
moving
right.
for Connor.
Oh, Connor K just reacted. He likes that one.
Peyton hitting a big cut down the left side.
Oh, another good ball by Connor. Another good ball by Connor K. That ball for Connor Sterrett's going to be OB right, leaking out right. Peyton's going to pop. Yep. Peyton's going to pop that one up. Left center field that one.
Yep.
So Kyle's got 2 balls
Can of
left.
corn.
Can of corn, baby.
Connor down to his last ball. All right.
Kyle Gabbard.
Last 3 balls here. Gonna hit it at the same time. Yeah.
Oh, Connor Sterrett with some 6-ball magic maybe.
He's
6-ball
staring
magic.
at it like it was a walk-off.
We'll have to see what that
Kyle.
is. See if Kyle can create some more 6-ball magic again, make it happen again, right? Oh, he likes it. He likes it. That's going to be a tight little draw up the left side, so we'll see.
As soon as the time expired, too, he got it off.
He has been doing that all day. I'm calling it. If he does it, we're just going to call him the six ball man.
If Kyle only could hit 1 ball, I think
he'd wait.
Do pretty well.
He'd wait to the 6. We got to come up with a nickname. If he wins the 6 ball, people on YouTube come up with nicknames. Robbie's can check in the comments right now.
Competition-friendly nicknames.
Yeah. Yes, please, competition-friendly nicknames. We'll take everything into consideration. That was an awesome set right there.
So Chris Sire in the comments, the longest balls of tonight, the longest ball of the day was 468 yards by Matt Vogt.
Who had the longest ball of the regional earlier today at 466?
Matt
Vogt. So he has definitely hit some big shots today. Let's get some confirmations on who's going to go into the final 2 for the championship.
Again, there's no telling who won that one.
No, that is definitely a toss-up.
Everybody hit one that they were pretty happy with.
Got no idea. I don't see Kyle standing over there, so I'm not sure if Kyle's 6.
Wow.
Wow, so Peyton Vanderlee is going to take that win with 415, and then Connor K is going to be your second place. Sorry, Connor Sterrett. No, Connor K. Connor K at 412 yards. So
Connor Sterrett finishing 3rd and Kyle Gabbard finishing 4th.
So your final 2 here are going to be Peyton Vanderlee and Connor K. So the guy with the best beard in the amateur division and the youngest kid in the amateur division. Couldn't make this story up. Couldn't make it up.
You think Peyton's twice as old as Connor?
I don't know. Let's ask. So we have just confirmed that Peyton Vanderlee is twice the age of Connor K. Is that a disadvantage?
I don't know. I mean, Connor's coming in here riding hot. All he knows is winning. So
yeah,
he's won a few amateur events, non-PLDA events.
Yep.
But, just having again that grid time and that.
We got a little more tee experience.
Yeah, that competitive tee experience.
Yep.
That's you can't.
Well,
you can't simulate it.
I'll tell you one thing. Peyton has caught fire at the correct time.
He has.
He
He's
is-
hit the longest ball of each of his sets.
He has locked in the last 3 or 4 sets, and that is what you got to do. It's almost
And
like
he won 3 of his 4 sets in the
Yeah.
early stage.
Yep.
So
absolutely.
he's a fast worker. So I think Connor will probably have 2 balls up by the time Peyton's done. So
Absolutely.
I think Connor's going to know what he needs to beat.
So this is your final right here, ladies and gentlemen. Connor K, representing America with the American flag shirt, 16 years old. Peyton Vanderlee, the old guy of the group at 35, with the best beard in the amateur division. They will go head-to-head. Whoever wins this will take home the title of the PLDA Desert Launch Amateur Division champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Peyton Benderly and Connor Kay.
These guys have been toughing it out all day. They've hit in the regional. They've
I'm clapping with them with my teeth.
with it. Little chattering teeth. It is definitely cold. Definitely cold now. The sun has gone down over the mesa. It is time to go.
All right, here it goes.
Bombs away, ladies and gentlemen. So Peyton's coming out strong, right down the right center. Good ball. And Connor is going to be
balls.
that's going to be close to the right line.
That
really,
has a chance. to
really
stay
close. We'll have to wait and see what that does. That was kind of leaking a little bit. Peyton didn't like that. It's going to be OB left. Connor K, it's going to be OB left with that one as well. So a little correction, maybe a little overcorrection.
That's a great
that's
ball
a
right
great
down the
ball
middle
from
by Peyton.
from Peyton.
You can't tell, but it is standing room only because everybody's so cold to just sit down that everybody's standing up.
That ball from Connor's right down the middle, right down the middle. Fading to the right center. That ball from Peyton's going to be popped up.
414 active for
Peyton.
Peyton right now. So the number to beat for right now for Connor is 414.
Let's see if we can get a number for Connor. Peyton down, another good ball right down the left side. Another good ball down the left side. Connor trying to get a number.
Looks like Connor's down to his last 2.
Yeah, trying to get a number for him. See what those balls were. That's going to be OB left. OB left for Connor. So down to their final ball.
See if Peyton can add to his 414. We're not quite sure where Connor lays, but I think Peyton's got him right now. So.
And Peyton Vanderlee with a huge 6-ball. Awesome 6-ball.
So we don't know what Connor needs to beat now. I think that ball was over 414.
I would say that ball is closer to the 420 mark. He hit that a lot better flight.
And a big ball by Connor.
Stay in the
just
left.
hanging on the left side. I don't think that's going to stay in.
Don't think that's going to come back. All right, so we're going to get confirmations on those and see who's going to take home the dub.
I think Peyton won that one.
You calling Peyton?
Vanderlee, yeah.
Calling Peyton. Connor had 2 balls in. I don't know if they were good enough to top Peyton. He kind of caught fire. So. So Connor K takes home the dub with 422.
Wow.
Takes home the dub with 422. Wow. The 16-year-old taking down the beard.
Man.
Taking down the beard. Wow, awesome match right there. Awesome match right there.
That's awesome. I'm surprised. Very surprised.
Super, super awesome. Well, folks, it's been another live for us. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We're going to have the ladies division and the open division tomorrow. We're going to start at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. The ladies will go at 8. We will live stream that, and then the open division will start at 9:30. First group of 16. We've got the top 32 guys. First group of 16. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We got the first group of 16 starting at 9:30. The second group of 16 will go at 11 o'clock after that. So tune in, folks. Watch Instagram. Watch Facebook. Excuse me. But Connor K, 16-year-old,
impressive showing first event.
Takes it down. So
yeah,
love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. go get a friend, go to the driving range, hit some bombs.
Thanks, everybody. Enjoy
Thanks.
enjoy the competition tomorrow.